okay. This is 62 mic. Keep getting that good levels. That's good. How you doing?
I'm good yourself?
Yeah, your mic's there. Yeah.
Although some of the teams here have the really small little ones that you click on.
Oh, the DJI. Yeah.
Some of the pro guys say they have like 3 mics on it sometimes.
Yeah.
And on day 7, God did not rest. He created rugby, and then he realised actually some people don't like contact, so he created a tag, and then he was happy with what he'd achieved. Welcome back to the British and Irish Cup live from UCD. It's day number 2. It's getting tight. Ireland lead in 4 series, Great Britain lead in 3, and 3 are tied. If Ireland win the first 3 games today, so pitch 1, 2 and 3 are all live, the mixed open, the mixed 22s and the men's 50s. If they win all 3, Ireland will be 3-0 up, and guaranteed to be 3-0 up because that will make 2-0 in all the series. It's going to be an interesting day. I'm joined by Jack, and then we'll be handing over to Alex. Jack, you must be excited as well. Wins 27 to a big win yesterday.
We had a big win yesterday, Mark. I would not be telling you the truth if I said I slept well. It is a long day, long day ahead of us where no one's getting ahead of themselves. All we can say is that we have an opportunity.
Yeah, well, we're going to pass you over to Alex Mullins, who's here for the LS27, sorry, for the men mixed open, and it's going to be a hell of a game. Here you go, Alex.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Obviously, Ireland lead up 1-0 in this series. Confidence is high in the camp. I was speaking to them earlier, so hopefully they can finish it off here today.
We're about to find out what 40 people have had for breakfast, because this is all on the line. an Ireland win. It's a 2-0 win before the second match has even started. Or it's a 2-0 series win before the second match has even started. And that is exactly what they'll be aiming for here. They're going to come out of the traps. I guarantee you the team selection will reflect that this game is a great opportunity to close out a category in the first round. As Mark said, men's 50s and mixed 22s also potentially deciders right now. Both of those played in the last couple of rounds. Myself and Mark oversaw both of them. Massive opportunity for Ireland to close out categories. Nothing is taken for granted, no category is taken for granted, but men's 50s is one we didn't win last year. We haven't had a mixed 22s before, so all of that adds to our tally, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully we can regain the BNI Cup. Obviously, there's a few series that are going to be extremely tight, so I expect to see a few drop-offs later today.
And we have a hooter. Referee Mike Reedy is taking his time, just checking his microphone is working and can be heard. And Ireland look to be kicking off in this first half, and I almost guarantee you, Alex, that it's going to be Keegan Bradley.
Yeah, I think a big boot here. He obviously sent a hell of a lot of kicks dead on this pitch yesterday, and the wind seems to be actually going the opposite way than it was yesterday, so heading towards the corner furthest away from us here in the camera position.
And it is Keegan Bradley who stands over the ball. He's very deliberate about his placement. Make sure you keep it on the line, Keegan. I wouldn't want to rat you out. And Ireland are ready to start in this second test in the British and Irish Cup Mixed Open. The hooter has gone, so we're just waiting for the referee to be happy. And belatedly we are underway with Keegan Bradley pumping the ball into that back corner, but it's taken well by Rhys Walker. Looks for an out, doesn't find one before he's stopped by Andrew Ross, but the play goes on through Osman Merchant. And GB driving now through Hannah Kent. And short side, as so many of the British teams have gone in the last couple of matches on Sream here, Alex. They've been driving down that short side. It really is a deliberate strategy.
Yeah, that was a super step there as well.
Great kick from Rhys Walker, puts Derry O'Donovan under a little bit of pressure, but now he's going to see what Derry's made of. Beats one, beats two. Interesting choice of pass, but it makes its way to Keegan Bradley, who finds Sarah Scally. The entirety of Roscommon on the sideline next to us cheering her on. O'Donovan takes it forward, uses those hips, but he's taken down well by Mohammed Hamid. On to Shannon Campbell. Ireland now looking for an exit. Pauline McCullough surely kicking. He does. Stays low, but it's well taken. It's really unfortunate for Nicole Wilkie. Knocks the ball on, and Ireland now have an opportunity to score, Alex.
Yeah, and here's the pass. Anya going for the score. Just tied.
Paul McCullough now running Ireland through their sets to Laura Butler having a go at the box. We are stacked well either side. Ireland have a 3-on-2 overlap if they can see it. 4-on-2 even. Donovan goes to Bradley. Bradley goes through. Did he score it? Referee has given a tag. It's a good call from referee Mike Reedy, who's right there on the spot. Scally then looks for Campbell.
McCullough's got something set up here.
And the ball doesn't go to him, it goes to Derry O'Donovan, who uses his powers to pass the ball out to Andrew Ross. He's got Anya McGorty in space, she stepped back against it, and it's a great tag by Osman Merchant to keep Anya McGorty out. And McCullough hits it hard, but that's a brilliant tag by Rhys Walker, his old friend, and GB survived the set.
I think they'll be pretty happy with that, considering the pressure they were under there.
GB now driving out to Adam Sheehy first. And that's a good step there, and it's the prospect of a break from Mohammed Hamid, but taken down by Shannon Campbell. Ball comes left now for GB. Osman Merchant holding that wing. Experienced men's open player. Beats Paul McCullough, beats McGorty. O'Donovan has to deal with him, and he does. Sweeper covers up. That's a great break by Merchant. Brings GB into Ireland's half for the first time.
Bit of confusion there in the Ireland camp on the mark.
Oh, what a read by Keegan Bradley. That is a take only he will make, and he's headed for the box. And the captain puts Ireland 2-0 up when they're under massive pressure. That's what captains do, Alex.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking for GB after making the break, and probably actually if he didn't get that, I think they had a 2-on-1 on the outside, possibly even a 3-on-1. So kind of lucky, but also brilliant read from Keegan Bradley.
Yeah, those in the margins when a player like Keegan Bradley is on your team. Been done by it many times myself. You have probably been done by it a little bit less as an excess taggage teammate, but we all get done sometime.
Yeah, he's definitely got me 3 or 4 times per summer.
And in comes Matt Kennerson, a shy retiring character, to take the kickoff, and he Oh, that's a great kickoff, and he's kept them right back now. Sam Busby driving it out from a deep position where he's had to work very hard. Taken by Badian on his first British and Irish Cup. He works off the roll. And GB driving once again to that short side, a very familiar strategy across all the teams. Working infield now through Hayden Quigg. Tag taken by Matt Henderson, who just drops off and holds that neutral space. Great tag. Morgan Coughlin stops Andre Syred. Just about. Aaron Kelly resists the opportunity to give away, and now Ireland have an opportunity to attack the short side through Coughlin. Coughlin has Sutton on his outside. They switch in. Sutton won't be stopped from here, surely. And he does stop. He stops himself. He must have seen a better opportunity for Cockgreave to move to Coughlin. Coughlin steps back against the grain and out. And he's tagged, but GB under all kinds of pressure, Alex.
Yeah, they really put themselves under this pressure, though, you have to say. That was a poor exit. They got tagged on tag 6 just on midfield and really should have got a kick away there. And
it's a patient approach from Ireland in contrast to Barry Sutton, just happy to take the tag. Man of his pace never should be. And that's a difficult pass. Tag is a non-contact sport, so we won't call it a hospital pass, but that pass put Rachel Healy under a little bit of difficulty, and GB have a reprieve.
Yeah, hopefully GB here can get a bit of a better exit. Really got to set up the kick a little bit better this time.
And they go for that exit through Josh Eade. Taken forward then by Willow Ingleton. And this is better from GB. They're looking threatening. They're pushing forward, taking yards off Ireland. Nearly now up to the halfway line. And Quigg sends the kick through, and Alaba has it covered. Oh, but it beats her, and that is going to go. It's given as a 50-10 by the assistant referee, and that is a big reprieve for Great Britain to add some pressure to Ireland through a 50-10 from Hayden Quigg.
Yeah, they're going to be much happier with that. That was a perfect exit, really. Couldn't have went any better.
One on the line.
Hannah Kent now stepping in as dummy half, played for the Irish Exiles in the 2023 Tag World Cup. And that is a great ball to Merchant, who has just sneaked through. He has scored. He's beaten Morgan Coughlin to it. And Usman Merchant, former men's open player, now playing mixed open, gives GB hope in this game. It's 2-1 to Ireland.
You have to say he really is their danger man. He's made 2 or 3 breaks already. He's really looked sharp this morning.
And Ireland now sending in the subs to stabilise things a little bit.
2-1.
As we see the kickoff coming through, Reece Walker, another one of the guys who likes to put the ball facing upwards and kick it slightly unusually. It's much harder to predict. And that's it looks like it was well taken by Shannon Campbell, but it just pops up, hits her in the hand, and doesn't have to deliberately play it for it to be a knock-on. Walker now takes the opportunity, makes a short break up the middle. GB, good field position in front of the box, 10 metres out. Taken in by Hannah Kent, who's taken by Barry Sutton.
And they'll surely be looking to set up a play here.
Oh, that is a great cover tag by Barry Sutton, as it just looked like Mohammed was going to get in.
I think on this next play now they've a strike move set up.
It's a short line. Oh, great pass from Walker, hitting Newbold in the gap, but it's taken well by Shannon Campbell. Quigg is taken by captain Keegan Bradley, but Ireland under pressure on their line. Will they look to Merchant on the left? They will, through Walker, picks it, and he scored. And Great Britain have given themselves parity in this game. Alex, it's 2-2.
Yeah, they've really worked their way back into it, and that just shows what good exits can do for you. 2 good exits in a row, and two good exits in a row, and they're right back in the game.
We have a score update from Mark on pitch 2. We currently have the men's 50s drawing 1-1 in that decider, or a potential decider, and the mixed 22s Ireland currently lead 2-1. So everything's still right in the balance, Alex.
2-2.
Yeah, absolutely. It's still all to play for. Obviously we're only about 10 minutes in, so
here's a big kick now from Adam Sheehy, puts pressure on Laura Butler. She's not played it backwards, and it's gone dead over her line. And Ireland now in a position where, having led 2-0, they have to drop out from their own box at 2-2.
Yeah, it's been a big momentum swing there. A 50-10, a turnover on kickoff, and now a kickoff out the back, and a drop out that they're going to receive here. So let's see what they can do with this.
Big boot from Keegan Bradley, aiming for the 50-10. And the players are wondering, is that a 50-10? It's not been signalled by touch judge John O'Huntington. It's dropped. It did look like it dropped a little bit short of a 50-10, but what a kick from Keegan Bradley. Completely reverses the field position and gives Ireland a chance to exert some pressure.
Yeah, I think the wind is that's confirmed. It's definitely going in that direction. Yeah, but he really hung it up there. That was a huge drop out.
Coughlin takes the tag for Ireland on Willow Ingleton. GB look to drive again to that short side through Sam Busby, who makes a little break and gives GB a chance to drive forward again through Mohammed Hamid.
Keep coming here, guys. All the way.
And again in a dummy half.
GB have definitely have their Weetabix this morning. They have started on fire really here.
And they really benefited there from an advantage for an Irish late tag offence because they knocked that one on, but it didn't matter because they had an advantage. GB attacking with real intent here now through Busby. He puts a little kick through on tag 1 and it looks like he's knocked it on. He has. And Keegan Bradley very happy to take his tag 0 advantage and get away with that one.
Ireland are just looking much sharper when the play kind of breaks down and it's open field. They really look like the better side, but when GB stick to their structure, they're looking very, very strong.
Good forward yards now with Barry Sutton in possession. We haven't yet seen Barry open up and give that massive injection of pace that he can, but we know it's coming. And Ross hits Campbell. There's very simple drives from Ireland. They really need to settle themselves here now. McCullough looking for the opportunity, and he has found it, and it's Merchant might beat him to it, and potential for a little bit of contact there from McCullough, but he's gotten away with it. But Merchant has beaten 1, he's beaten 2, he's beaten 3 before Andrew Ross finally stops him. This guy can't be stopped, Alex.
Yeah, he is electric. It's unbelievable sidestep. He's moving with like 2 meters sideways every time he steps.
Ross makes the tag again on Willow Ingleton. GB driving very effectively, looking sharp, looking unpredictable, very hard to stop.
Ball away!
It's a ball away call.
Yeah, there's contact there just after the pass. Was well spotted from Mike Reedy, the ref. He just followed through, the GB player just followed through and took Andrew Ross out of the game.
And it gives Ireland a huge reprieve and a chance for Matt Kennerson to come on and calm things down, lead Ireland up the pitch. He looks for Fabio Badian back on the switch, cuts back against the grain, uses that pace to bring Ireland into the Great Britain half. Ross hits Kennerson. Everything's going to go through Kennerson on this phase, but good effort from Laura Butler.
I think Kennerson is just looking for Derry O'Donovan here, who's lurking out wide dangerously.
McGroarty's in, she's in. Oh, there was a sweeper. Well taken as well by Andre Syred. Badian is driving to the middle. We know it's a very familiar Irish approach, and he might have gotten away with throwing that one a bit awkwardly, but it's come to Kennerson wide, and he is, as suggested, looking for Derry O'Donovan, but doesn't need him because he finds Sarah Scally, and a tag was called on tag 6, turnover. I hope I'm not wrong because the referee mic is currently being displayed for everybody. That looked like a turnover just before Kennerson managed to reach Scally.
Well, it's still good to finish your sets down here. So and it's on tag 1 obviously as well. So I think Ireland will be happy enough with that, settling themselves down and getting back into the game.
They sure will. And Kennerson takes the tag to shut down the drive on Walker. Part of a very famous tag family with Sister Jade playing at the Women's Open and playing in the mixed seniors still. And playing very well from what I hear yesterday.
Yeah, she was absolutely brilliant. I actually watched the second game, or their first game of the BNI Cup Clapper, and she was fantastic in that.
Kennerson takes the gap. He's made a little break, but he's looking for support. Doesn't have it. O'Donovan just out of reach. Badian takes the pick. He's got Rachel Healy with him, but he's going himself. And he finds Derry O'Donovan on the outside. Good take by Derry. And we have Hannah Kent down in the middle of the pitch, and the referee hasn't seen it. And now he has seen it, and play will stop so that she can receive some attention.
Yeah, she doesn't seem too happy with Kennerson with whatever happened there. It was a bit off the ball incident.
And there is a flag from Simon Owens looking for the attention of referee Michael Reedy, and he's going to bring something to his attention now.
Yeah, there was a bit of a tangle. I didn't quite see it, but there was a bit of a tangle off the ball there. So I'm not too sure what has occurred there, but we'll see. And we're just waiting to see if we can find out what's being said to the referee. And the referee has paused the game so we can bring a couple of players in. Yeah. So it's a penalty against Ireland by the looks of things, yes. Not exactly sure for what, but obviously the tangle is, something has occurred and it's against Ireland.
Yeah, the penalty, we've just had clarity, is for off the ball contact. So we resume now with Reece Walker driving up the middle for GB, and GB again threatening to Josh Eade, who's made a break here up the wing. He's going to be hunted down by Donovan, but what a break again off a simple drive on tag 3, and GB now in attacking territory once again. Ross makes the tag on Aaron Kelly, and that one's gone dead. It did not need to be grounded by Andrew Ross, but he's grounded it all the same. Ireland survive once again.
Nice little dink through the legs though, and a lovely little nutmeg there. Really good, but GB are going to be happy with this performance in the first half. 2-2, and they've probably been on top, let's be honest.
Yeah, they sure have. Ever since Ireland went 2-0 up to that intercept from Keegan Bradley, it's been all GB. But Ireland still surviving and playing well. As Rachel Healy finds Ellie Cotgreave. Takes 2 to tagger. One of them is Pippa McLeod.
Ross hits a lovely line there.
He's taken. Oh, okay. Never mind, he's not. Rachel Healy moves the ball to Rebecca Conway.
Super pass.
Brilliant pass by Rebecca to put width on it to give Kennerson the opportunity for the 50-10. It's played at by Andre Syred, who sends it backwards, and he's put himself under a bit of pressure, but he does collect. And he's got Rebecca Conway and Tenny Alaba to deal with, and he has. But he as well stops there by Barry Sutton, but again, off broken play, GB making plenty of yards forward. And
they managed to sub nearly their entire team there, so that worked out very well for them during that break.
Bringing back on Usman Merchant, who's just roaming around the pitch looking for an opportunity. Once he gets that second tag on, GB will look to find him again, but just a silly turnover to give away. Ashley Newbold just loses concentration, rolls the ball incorrectly, and Ireland have another opportunity just inside the GB half. McCullough now hitting Morgan Coughlin. Morgan Coughlin, very difficult to stop. Takes 15 yards and draws an offside penalty, so plenty of opportunity now for Ireland as Michael Reedy points Paul McCullough to the correct mark.
Paul McCullough does love these penalties.
Laura Butler attempts the gap, gets stopped by Reese Walker, but there's plenty of opportunity now for Ireland the way they're stacked on the outside. Coughlin hits McCullough on the loop. Hits Barry Sutton wide. He's got a 2-on-1 with Alaba if he can use her. But very, very well stopped by Merchant.
Just getting a bit congested over there. Probably not deep enough, the Irish.
McCullough hits Campbell. Sends it wide to Butler, who's in a little bit of space. She hits the gap and is stopped in front of the 10-metre box. 10 metres out. It's back to McCullough again. That is a brilliant short line off the block shape to Morgan Coughlin. And Ireland, after sustaining pressure for the last 15 minutes, have managed to find their way to a simple, beautifully executed box try from Morgan Coughlin.
Yeah, lovely little out to in line there. The defender just caught ball watching, had to look in at the ball and just lost where Morgan Coughlin was coming from. It's a super score.
The thing about that play, Alex, is you don't know who to mark in that situation, because he's got Morgan Coughlin on one side and Barry Sutton on the other, and I don't know what decision I would make and who to try to stop.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really tough one, and we also probably had numbers on the outside if he did go out.
That's a great kick from Keegan Bradley as well, has sent Merchant flying backwards, and it's been played at by Usman Merchant, and we have a dropout now. GB now all of a sudden under more pressure than they have been all day. The dropout is a good one. It clears just about the halfway, taken by Barry Sutton. Let's see some of that pace. Points to Morgan Coughlin, but he's not going to use him. He's very happy simply to take the tag and give Ireland the platform, which they have to Shannon Campbell.
Yeah, you could hear McCullough there screaming instructions. He really wanted to play the ball to be in the middle of the field.
Yeah, as is very common for the Irish teams. I suppose it's one probably major distinction between Ireland and GB is that drive to the middle to try and play off, as Barry Sutton, threatening to run, is taken. And Coughlin wraps around the back in Ireland into another block shape, and Laura Butler hits that line like a train, but she's stopped very, very well.
Slightly different off the block there. She's going for an overs line instead of the unders.
Coughlin drives it wide and steps back against grain. He's very hard to stop, and he won't be stopped. And Morgan Coughlin in the last 90 seconds has given Ireland a 3-point lead. It's still only one score, but it's a hell of a lot better than what they saw in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, they've really turned it around here in the last couple of minutes. That's unbelievable turnaround. Yeah, so they'll be pretty happy with that. It's 5-2 now, so I think Ireland back in control and hopefully can just settle down the early nerves.
We've both just been a little bit distracted by a brilliant length of the pitch score in the mixed 22s game. We'll find out what score it is very shortly, but there was a huge roar as GB ran the entire length of the pitch to finish. Rachel Healy sticks an arm across Usman Merchant. That is contact, penalty conceded. And GB just settle into their exit set as quickly as they can. Rachel picks herself up. ready to go again.
It's one way to stop him, I suppose.
It is one way to stop him. Hannah Kent picks off the roll and finds Sam Busby. Goes back to Kent, who's tagged by Andrew Ross, and GB just very patient, but there's a kick there from Busby. Oh, it's got the right angle, has it got the right angle? And it's very well stopped by Jerry O'Donovan, who does a brilliant job of losing possession of the ball and deliberately just to prevent himself from running into touch. And O'Donovan has saved Ireland there from a 50-10.
Yeah, the GB player there, Sam Busby, very unhappy with the linesman for not calling that one for him.
But that's why we have linesmen, because they are not wearing team colours. And Ireland have just tried to force it there on that exit set and given GB back the ball in their half. They go through Hannah Kent, who runs the play through Ashley Newbold. Kent moves it then to Hayden Quigg, and Quigg attacks back against Conway, and O'Donovan has been called into action again to save the day, as he has, with GB now 5 metres out from the Irish half. Irish try line rather,
yeah.
And that is the final action of the first half. It's been action-packed. Ireland currently leading by 3, but it's been by no means one-way traffic, Alex.
No, and I think actually GB will be quite disappointed. They were very much on top through most of that half. Obviously, an intercept score from Ireland got themselves 2-0 up, but GB probably, for the most part, being the better side through that half.
And we have 2 major score updates from the other pitches. GB now lead at half-time in both the men's 50s and the mixed 22s. They lead 3-2 currently in the men's 50s and 5-4 through that score that we just heard in the background in the mixed 22s. So these competitions by no means over. Both the mixed 22s and the men's 50s were at one point losing in yesterday's first test, so they'll be confident enough they can wrestle it back.
Yeah, it's going to be unbelievably tight, and as I said earlier, I think we can definitely expect a couple of drop-offs later.
As well, we should, and that's a new introduction, of course, as we explained yesterday. The drop-off is going to be used to determine any drawn categories after 3 tests. And the reason we're doing that, Alex, is because when we go to Australia, that is the decider. So a drop-off involves ending the game, reducing your team to 5 players who you can't substitute, and looking to score first and prevent the other team from scoring. So tag doesn't really have an equivalent to penalties, but if it did, then drop-off would be it.
Yeah, it's a cruel type of torture, to be honest with you. You probably haven't played too many of them, Jack, but I have, unfortunately, myself, and it is horrendous, particularly if it goes on for longer than a minute.
Yeah, haven't played many of them myself. Is a good way of Alex explaining the tactics behind drop-off. In a drop-off, you want your most mobile and agile players to be prominently featured. So you wouldn't select a player of my particular constitution, although I have played one in a final in the 2023 Summer Prem in Drumcondra. Played one, I kicked a 50-10 in it, and we won. So I will retire with a perfect record, unless in the next couple of years, in my mid-30s, I get picked up by the men's 50s.
Fair play, Jack.
Yeah, got a bit tasty on the final player.
So you're having a bit of a...
Yeah. It was... I had a lot of fucking to GB on 34. Wow. Got my couple of 10 circles.
Third time he's accepted.
Someone after someone like that. Just the tension is wild with that man. Just kind of bring it down, bring it back to yeah, that's perfect time for it, Alan. It's awfully warm out here, it's sticky. But it's good, you all. Really good game.
It was wind yesterday, there's none today.
Yeah, there's nothing like, I feel like I'm dripping from like everywhere, because it's weird. Yesterday I was like, it was a nice temperature. Today it's not.
And we have the Great British team looking to get the game started as quickly as possible. We are trying to work to tight 5-minute windows for the half times here, Alex, but GB very, very keen to restart.
So to keep it alive, you've got to win it.
Yeah, I saw her arm coming out. So. Did you think it was good a bit?
Some great games.
Yeah, just as good as saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 point in it and a hell of a lot less pressure throughout the game from the scoreboard. So
GB kicking.
they're going to have to tighten up a little bit, and they're going to have to take a little bit better advantage of their opportunities. But this game is still very much out there. Now, this is the type of result we've had at halftime in this series quite a bit in the last couple of years. Ireland have tended to be able to pull away in the second half, so GB need to prevent that from happening. as Ireland still, they kind of break out of their huddle, but they're still quite happily just waiting for the opportunity to be called back in by Michael Reedy as opposed to going on voluntarily. And what we haven't seen so far, Alex, is Barry Sutton or Jerry O'Donovan or even Andrew Ross, some of those quick, evasive guys, really haven't hit full tilt yet. So Ireland will be confident that if they can get that happening, something might really happen for them in this game.
Rather be playing, the rest of the playing now.
And it's called as a knock-on. So it's been played into touch by O'Donovan, just as we said it. Sorry, Derry, for cursing you. Please don't leave my team. And it's a roll ball to GB as a result, as O'Donovan takes the tag. GB not really set up for anything there. The roll ball might have happened a bit too fast for them, but still drive it wide through Adam Sheehy. Come back in the same direction they came. As Reece Walker steps in at dummy half to control things. So 3-on-3 on that open side. Oh, that looks like a score for me, for Adam Sheehy. Referee Mike Reedy confirms with his touch judges and awards it. And somehow grounded. I think that was the part that confused me the most, Alex, was that he managed to get, I mean, he ran a great outline to run between two defenders and try and take advantage of the uncertainty. But what a way to finish. What a flop.
5-3 Ireland.
Score. That 1 point score makes it 5-3. Now GB now within a couple of different types of scoring differences, but ball doesn't get further than McCullough, who is not an easy man to stop when he wants to go forward. As Ireland drive up through Laura Butler, running hard as she often does. And Ireland are losing yards there by being a bit tight to the ruck, but McCullough knows that's the opportunity to kick, and he does. And it's dribbling away, probably won't make it to a 50-10. But O'Donovan, Jess Sass knocks that one on there, and in an effort to take advantage, O'Donovan, let's say forgivingly, tried to prevent himself from running into her, and by doing so ran into her. I know Derry well enough to know he has never had a negative intention in his life, but the referee saw it otherwise, as Ross takes the tag of Andre Syred as GB make good yards in the first couple of tags, and Reece Walker aims for the 50-10. That's going to go. That's going to go from Reece Walker. That is an extraordinary 50-10 from deep inside his own half on the other half of the pitch laterally. That is brilliant from Reece Walker. Himself and Paul McCullough now trading very effective kicks for their teams. As O'Donovan takes the tag of Josh Eade. GB now threatening the Irish line, only 2 points behind. Conway takes the contact from Ashley Newbold, takes it well, gets back on her feet as GB starts to spread the ball. Bradley cuts off the passing channel for Hannah Kent, but GB reload. A little bit of confusion over the mark, which I'm sure they can resolve between them as adults. Ball moves now through Newbold. And Walker has the option on his outside, and Rebecca Conway, tagging machine, shuts him down. Stops that very, very hard line from the try scorer Adam Sheehy, but Ireland still, sorry, that's Andre Syred, he stopped. And Ireland still under pressure as Newbold attempts the kick. She doesn't get past Laura Butler.
Knocked on pink.
But it's a knock-on from Ireland, drawn by the kick from Ashley Newbold, and GB have another fresh set of sticks to try and attack the Irish line as they go wide, or try to go wide through Hayden Quigg, who settles down as Andrew Ross pursues the second tag on the set.
Fine, lads.
McCullough, to shouts of offside from the sideline, shoots very hard at Reece Walker, stopping the influential playmaker, and that is gone. And that is a try for Great Britain in the corner after the winger was forced to bite in, caught in an overlap, and referee Michael Reedy has awarded the try. And the game is now level through that try from Nicole Wilkie.
2 points yellow.
Something I know very well from my experience in coaching in the women's 30s and women's 27s is sometimes you play against a very strong team, and it's the only opposition you play year in, year out outside of a World Cup, and you start to think maybe you're not great, but then you realise that playing against a great opposition, you could also be a very, very, very strong team, and Great Britain are showing that now. So previous results counting for absolutely nothing now as they send the kick-off dead and put Ireland under further pressure at 5-all. It has certainly cleared the half. It hasn't quite got the legs it had previously. GB are satisfied just to let it run. Rachel Healy makes the tag with assistance from Morgan Coughlin as GB go forward through Adam Sheehy.
2.
We haven't seen Usman Merchant on the ball at all in the second half, which should be a warning sign for Ireland. As GB drive up again through Hannah Kent.
4.
Late tag advantage being played. Donovan has to shut down Georgia Sullivan, which he does. But we go back for a late tag advantage, starting with a tag 0 again. Kent as she takes it hard. That penalty is for a gap being closed by Sarah Scally and Morgan Coughlin. They're going to have to stand up and defend again. So Donovan moves himself infield. O'Donovan and Coughlin waiting for Kent to play the ball. She's taking her time.
1.
Interesting half dive, half pitch technique, and as Kennerson misses Busby, but we managed to survive. And just stops Mohammed from getting in. This is tense times for Ireland. Very tense times for Ireland. Again, great tag. Shannon Campbell working very hard around the middle. GB go left. Bradley shuts down Merchant, and he had to shut him down. He's been so difficult to play against in the first half. And that is, Ireland get the reprieve as Adam Sheehy's kick just can't be collected.
You're good outside. 1. Use the line, guys.
And we have a score update that GB are now leading Ireland 7-6 in the mixed 22s after Ireland won a 9-point game yesterday evening, so it's a great turnaround. And the men's 50s, GB currently lead 4-2. So everything currently going GB's way in these games, Alex.
3.
Barry Sutton. Oh, he's late tagged. Barry Sutton's going to go through. Barry Sutton's going to go through. You have to stop him by taking the other tag. It's why he's playing on with only 1. And he's happy just to take the tag 0 and give his teammates a chance to score as Laura Butler attacks the line. Barry Sutton having to chase back for his tag. And Anya McGordy hits Matt Henderson as he screams for it. Pass puts Morgan Coughlin under a bit of pressure, but Morgan Coughlin never feels pressure.
Step back 2. Step back 2.
And Ireland take a second to reset, but that was a tag 6 changeover. Ireland not getting a tag advantage, tag reset advantage on the late tag of Barry Sutton. Mike Reedy deeming advantage to have been gained.
3.
Merchant has spent the entirety of this second half on the wing, but they've brought him in field now to have a crack. Sarah Scally showing her physicality in that tag attempt as the kick through is fielded by Barry Sutton, and Barry has open field, but he's happy to reset to give Coughlin a chance to drive it out as Coughlin picks and drives. 15 yards gained by Coughlin, and Ireland move again as Sutton steps back, steps 1, steps 2, but very well tagged by Ashley Newbold. And Ireland looking for the kick through Matt Henderson for sure, and he decides against it, hits captain Keegan Bradley, who hits Anya McGorty. And Ireland now in the same position they started in. Henderson surely to kick this time. He does, kicks on his near right hand side, and that's a 50-10 for Ireland. Big moment from assistant coach Matt Henderson, the man who loves the big moments as much as he loves the small ones. And Ireland have a chance to score as Ronaldo Lucasen, named after Brazilian Ronaldo, not Cristiano Ronaldo, enters the field. And he very nearly makes an impact in his first touch of the ball, but he's stopped just short of the line. As Kennerson hits Conway. Conway spins through the gap but is taken down. Kennison works the short side with Lucas and steps back, and that is Matt Kennison to a tee. Surprisingly light feet for a surprisingly big man. And Matt Kennison puts Ireland a point ahead. Big clutch moments for Kennison there, the 50-10 at the second attempt, followed by the score to put Ireland one ahead, and Ireland now need to take advantage of this momentum.
6-5 Ireland.
As McCullough pumps the ball into the... Oh, that's very, very unfortunate for Hayden Quigg. That ball just bouncing very low. He's knocked it on and given Ireland a huge chance as Conway hits Butler, running those hard lines as ever. Takes two to stop her. So Ireland have numbers on the right if they choose to go there. Goes through McCullough. Sees Lucasen back in the rangy, but hits Sutton on the outside, and Sutton is just stopped. Ireland threatening now. Through McCullough again, out to Lucasen. Let's see if they can stop him.
3.
Just about again when it looked like he might have had a box try, and McCullough jumps in at dummy half, finds Barry Sutton, who steps back against the grain, and Sutton's finish. Trademark Barry Sutton. If he's not running the pitch as he seems determined not to do today, he's stepping back against you and finishing brilliantly, and Ireland now have a 2-point lead again. And Ireland need a hell of a lot more of that now from their leadership figures as they run into a 2-point lead, but still under pressure from GB, who have refused to let go of this game. As Josh Eade carries it forward, is taken down by Coughlin, and GB now a little bit slow, and Hannah Kent is just way too far off the mark for that roll ball. Paul McCullough stayed exactly where he was, and Ireland have a changeover. This could be a huge further momentum swing, Alex.
1.
And if you look across the Irish lineup now, ooh, that is an aggressive tag technique by Adam Syred on Rachel Healy, but he takes her legally in the view of Mike Reedy, and that is Rachel Healy all over. There is no marker in front of the ball, and the try is awarded. That is excellent work by Rachel Healy, although referee Michael Reedy is seeking the input of his assistant referee Simon Owens. It looked to me that there was no marker directly in front of the roll ball, which entitles Rachel to tap it and play it. And it looks that way too to Simon Owens, and Michael Reedy is going to explain to the GB captain. Take some further consultation from John O'Huntington, but we should expect to see the try given here.
Yeah, sorry, go now, yeah.
On misplays of the ball, you're letting them re-roll, or is supposed to turn over straight away?
The one there with Maddie, just a mix between the marker and him.
And nothing Rachel does is accidental, but she scored the exact same try in the challenge match against the GB mixed seniors yesterday on the other end of the pitch.
8-5 Penny. Sorry.
We're now learning that Great Britain, through their captain, felt that there may have been a fend from Healy, but she was very low. It's hard to imagine how that might have happened. You don't ask, you don't get. Yeah. As Bradley's kickoff doesn't clear 15 metres, it is taken by Erin Kelly. GB have a chance to go right back at Ireland. And they do through Andre Syred, who has to be chased down by now by Kennison. Kennison makes the tag. It's probably a simultaneous. No, the referee has gone back for the kick, and Andre Syred took that chance. It didn't pull off, and he's gotten a bit of a reprieve here by the tag call.
3, go, guys. All away.
That is an awkward pass to put Erin Kelly under a little bit of pressure.
All away.
And Josh Eade pulls one back for Great Britain. We were just being given a score update there, so we didn't quite catch the action. But Josh Eade is finished in the corner just outside of Derry O'Donovan, and Ireland now lead by 3 in this game. We've learned through Mark's reporting that Ireland have taken the lead now in the mixed 22's second test in LE 10-9, and GB have built their lead in the men's 50s, now leading 5-2. So that game now seemingly likely to go to a decider. Especially the men's 50s themselves, as we watch for Reese Walker to see what he can offer off this kickoff. It has to be a good one, and it hits Ross in the chest, and he just pulls it in to cries of Rossi by on the sideline. As Campbell runs the middle through Rossi, so hard to tag Andrew Ross. He built that step working on the farm, and he takes Ireland all the way up to 13 metres from the GB line as Kennison pumps left but hits Laura Butler through a brilliant gap on the right there. And very, very late tag. The tag is made a year after the pass. Ireland now with, and Reese Walker from what looked like an offside position rushes up and makes contact with Matt Kennison. So the referee has some thinking to do here.
Penalty against you, but you roared at me. You're not supposed to roar me like that. It's a turnover, man. He's roared at me on the post, okay?
Ireland already on a tag 0. That doesn't help all that much. Resets us at another tag 0. The referee is just checking on the well-being of Kennison, who...
Penalty, you guys okay? We're back, Jeff?
The referee seems to indicate that penalty has been for back chat, possibly from Keegan Bradley. And on a tag 0 and having seemingly committed an act of contact, GB have managed to wrestle the ball back as they drive forward through Walker.
2. No!
Shannon Campbell doesn't miss many tags, so she seems convinced there that Hannah Kent may have defended, but Hannah Kent has had a pretty good record of having the ball in both hands all day. As Walker puts the kick through, takes the chance, and that's very well taken by Laura Butler. Kicks it off the ground really well as Kennison finds a Donovan in open space, and he just a little half break. They really need to stop him, and they did. Kennison goes short side again, has Bradley, has McGorty. Bradley makes the break. There's no stopping him from here. Absolutely no chance. And he goes back inside to McGorty, who's tagged. It might have been early, but she's certainly tagged. As Ireland lose yards through the pass being a little inaccurate. Ross has got Sutton on his outside. Sutton goes, takes 2 people. It's tag 4. Ireland still have an opportunity. And that's the call as well. You can hear that call. McCullough sees Bradley. Let's see it. McCullough sees Bradley. And the referee is minded to give the score. And the score is being given. That is a wonderful pass from Paul McCullough to find that width held by Keegan Bradley. And Ireland regain their 4-point lead.
Lads, I've played tag long enough now, lads. I'm not turning that over, okay?
And crucially, Alex, a 4-point lead in mixed is more than 1 score. So GB now need 2 male box scores, 2 female scores, or any other combination above that to bring themselves level in this game. It is going to get difficult as Sarah Scally approaches and is beaten by Mohammed. Mohammed has gone all the way down the touchline, right up to the Irish half. He's really given GB a platform here.
2, just the line.
Yeah, Jess Sass, something very interesting to see from both teams, Barry, is the roll with the foot isn't happening as often as it used to. Players taking advantage of the Australian style of game where raising the foot and being seen to make the effort is more than enough. Yeah. And that pass is just not really expected by Mohammed, so GB have to reset again to Adam Sheehy, plus to Sam Busby. Busby kicks in behind, hoping to find Ewan Evans, and Evans just can't finish there under pressure from Ronnie Lucasen. Ronnie never gets lucky, he only gets even. And is happy just to drive the ball towards the middle. Morgan Cochran will take the yards. Not many of them, but he is stopped. Big cheers in the background and some waving British flags, so it's very hard to tell what's going on in the mixed 22s as we refocus on Ronaldo. Ronaldo with the break. He's going to take her on the outside, and that is an unbelievable tag from Great Britain. That is unbelievable. I don't want to miscredit the player, so I'll wait until I can see her number, but that is an absolute try saver as Paul McCullough's kick through puts them under pressure. That's Jess Sass with the tag on Ronaldo Lukeson to save GB from a certain score. Sutton goes wide to Cochran. Haskalian is outside, doesn't need her, finishes brilliantly. Ireland now lead by 5. Barry Sutton cheering the team on from the middle of the pitch.
1 point pink.
And it does not look like Ireland are going to let this one go.
11-6. Yes.
And you can tell that the kickoff's a little slower, and Sarah Scally is taking her time getting back to the halfway line. Ireland now in kill the game mode. And Keegan Bradley has pulled out a 50-10 at exactly the moment you need that from your captain.
On the line, last 50-10.
And that is something that Ireland have been able to do at many, many times in this series over the years. It's just turned the screw at exactly the right moment. And Laura Butler may have gotten that one down. Mike Reedy is going to need the assistance of... No, he's not going to need his touch judges. That's a brilliant score. No less than Laura Butler has deserved over the last couple of minutes of this game. Running very, very hard lines. Ultimately giving Ireland an 8-point win in mixed open as we hear the cheers from Great Britain on the sideline of the mixed 22s game. That one's going to a decider, Barry. Alex.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, hitting the ball like a train on a number of occasions, a real threat on the box, and no less than she deserves as Ireland. It wasn't always easy, it wasn't always smooth, but ultimately it's an 8-point win in an international game and a series victory, the first of the day, as it does seem that Ireland have been beaten in the other 2 games. So first series victory of the competition, Ireland take mixed open with a 2-0 lead, unassailable in 3 tests, and we'll move on to the next game.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm joined in the commentary booth. This is Barry by Jack. Jack, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Jack Corcoran. It's my first time commentating tag rugby. I'm usually on the football side of things, but I'm looking forward to this, Barry. I'm expecting a good game of tag rugby, and look, you know more about it, so I'll let you lead the way in terms of all the stats and facts and stuff.
Yeah, so we're just about to watch Women's Open, Ireland versus GB. The last time that Ireland beat GB in Women's Open was actually all the way back in 2021 in UL, so it's been a while. GB have kind of dominated this category to a large extent over the last few years. The match yesterday was actually quite close. It was 5-4 win for GB. In fact, it was the closest that Ireland have been to GB in the last couple of years. The GB team would have been medalists at the last World Cup, so they would be hopeful of putting down a marker here today in the run-up to the World Cup. And for our girls, it's a chance to right the wrongs of yesterday and try to get the result today. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. Okay, so it's GB kicking off to Ireland, and the wind was a bit of a factor yesterday, kicking right to left. It led to a lot of the kicks going out for dropouts, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes today.
Yeah, watching the last game, a lot of knock-ons off kickoffs, so I'm expecting something similar here and fast-paced action as you'd be used to.
And GB kickoff goes into touch, so it's going to be a roll ball to Ireland in 10 from the sideline. Gives Ireland a chance to set up. GB defending with the fullback quite deep to cover the kicks, and then their defensive line narrow. So the first few you're looking to carry hard up to the defensive line, hoping to get them slightly disorganised and earn your licence to go wide effectively.
And already have made decent ground. 3 tags now, I believe.
Yeah, correct. And Megan Scully opts for the kick, and Ireland will chase. And so that's a decent exit. It's just short of the 50-10 in the GB half of the pitch. So Ireland will be happy enough with that. In women's, to be honest, I kind of think we don't kick enough. It's a skill that we have because a lot of the girls have played Gaelic football. I feel like they should kick more and put some pressure down on the opposition in their half, hoping to force the error. The other big advantage on this pitch is we have touch judges, which we don't have on the other pitches, so it means the kind of little small calls like forward passes, etc., tend to be caught on this pitch.
A lot less emphasis on the referee, and I'm sure, like every other sport, referees do get a bit of hassle.
Of course they do. It wouldn't be sport otherwise.
It wouldn't be sport without it now. GB have made great.
It's good discipline and pressure by Ireland. Good turnover there.
Just as I said, they made good ground, knock on, and here come Ireland tag though already.
Yeah, this assistant coach Stefania Paul just opts to clear it. Again, good exit by Ireland. They're hoping for the 50-10, but it's just short of 50-10, which is similar to the 50-22 in rugby. Again, another good exit. Ireland will hope to force the turnover here to give them a chance to do something. Lots of good communication on the Irish side. Really solid defence at the moment. They'll be very happy with how it's going. Good tag by Lana Hogan Dowling, who's a very experienced player from UL on this team. Ireland really snapping into the tackles here. Their coach will be happy. It's SJ Gavin from Limerick. She's one of Ireland's most experienced internationals, and she's been the coach of this team for the last couple of years.
Fine tag there to stop the GB attack as they opt to kick it. Deflection off of
it's Keela Curran. There's a mix of players from Cork, Limerick and Dublin on this team. A lot of it will go through Stefania Paul in the middle, who's sort of like the playmaker on the team. As well as Michelle O'Driscoll, who's played, in addition to playing tag rugby at international level, has also played for Munster and is a highly experienced 15s player. The kick just went slightly long there, so it's going to be a tap kick from the middle for GB. They get the extra tag as well, so you're kind of giving up 17 metres, so you just want to try not to kick it dead to the extent that you can. Again, it's good defence by Ireland. Very even so far, similar to yesterday's game.
Yeah, it seems very... It'll take a moment of magic to unlock one of these defences. It's been solid from both of them so far. Freya and Whistle. Bruin. Ireland with possession back.
GB deemed to have blocked with the ball there in an attempt to prevent the tag, and the ref called him defend. So it's going to be Ireland's ball, just short of the 10 in their half. On the winger's free, but the touch judge is indicating she stepped into touch. Maybe why she was able to evade the tag there.
Yeah, good footwork. And first time, albeit she did step out of touch, but first time we've seen someone really make her run down the line. And if you're manager of both teams, you want to be seeing that a bit more, using the width and trying to expose out wide.
Yeah, Ireland are coming up nice and fast though, and there's lots of good communication, which is what you want from your team. Again, the ref indicated not a knock on. Looked like a knock on to me.
Yeah,
I could be wrong though.
Me too, but he has a better view than us, I suppose. So
that's a good exit by GB. Getting the tag just down close to Ireland's line. They look to pressurise hard here now to try and force the error. Give themselves field position for the first time in the game. Back inside to Megan Scully or Megan Carroll, and she's on the ball, and back to Michelle, and Michelle opts immediately for the kick. The ref didn't even get knocked to go over shoulder height, despite the fact that he had to duck to avoid the ball.
There's been a few things so far in this game.
Good chase by Ireland to pressurise and make the tag up the pitch, but Ireland looking a little bit disorganised now. It's GB's first time to go wide, and this doesn't. Great tag by Beth Taylor. Stops that attack when it looked like GB might finally have the space. Ireland step up nice and fast, make the 5th tag, but the defence is a bit slow coming up, but it's covered by Michelle O'Driscoll again.
Michelle O'Driscoll. Numbers are hard to see. I should have my glasses on.
Well, number 10 is Michelle O'Driscoll.
Number 10 is Michelle O'Driscoll.
She played mixed open last year, and she's playing late women's open this year. Very experienced player. She played mixed open in the 2023 World Cup. So Lana Hogan on the ball, just being tagged. She plays for UL and also played for Ireland in the 2023 World Cup, and it's back to Stefania. Ireland have obviously opted to kick, so this is clearly a tactic because Ireland are kicking early on tag 2 or 3. Typically what you would generally see is 1, 2, 3 is to earn field position towards the middle of the pitch. Then you either look to go wide or potentially you would kick on 4 or 5, but Ireland seem to opt to kick on tag 3, so they've obviously decided to play a territory game, kick to the corners and then look to force the errors. It's limited, but it's effective.
And it's working so far.
Yeah.
If you're Ireland, there's been a lot more pressure from GB in the last 2 or 3 minutes, and as you said, it looked a little bit disorganised in the last possession as GB come again and use the width for the first time on this side.
Yeah, GB are moving the ball side to side, but what you'll find now is if Ireland turn it over here, they'll have to kick again on tag 3 probably. Ireland need to get out here though. That's great tag by Beth Taylor, preventing a certain try. She did really well to cover that in the corner there. Again, I think we're on last tag. Best turnover. Now if the position holds as before, the first two should be hard carries, and then the third one will be a kick. So nice little J line there, just coming up to get tagged. Ireland just looking to run it out. So there'll be a kick now on 3 or 4 probably. Ireland is still looking to move the ball. Free play, I think. Yeah, back inside for the penalty. And for the first time, Ireland haven't kicked. They're just up on halfway. I think it's because they got the penalty advantage, so they have a couple of tags extra to play with. It's good defending by GB. A little feisty around the row there. Oh, that's unfortunate. From an Irish perspective, just a knock on. GB seizing on the error, and Jessica Charles makes a really good break, and she scores in the corner. Really fast play there. She reacted quickly to the error and capitalised to the full extent. Ran from halfway all the way in and scored.
Yeah, first time Ireland haven't kicked in a while, and it's come to GB's benefit as they take the lead, and not enough attacking rugby from Ireland so far.
I think, to be honest, like, I would be in favour of kicking long and then trying to force the error in the end zone. I know it's not very attractive. It's definitely not Kevin Keegan attacking tag, but it can be effective, particularly in women's.
Route 1 works, I suppose. And
yeah, the equivalent is probably Route 1 in football, if I'm being honest. But yeah, Ireland looking to come out now, see if they can deal with the drawback. Another error by Ireland. Ireland do well to kill the advantage, so it's going to be back for a roll to GB just on the Irish 10-metre line. So again, it's good defence by Ireland, but they need to be up hard. They need to make those tags. It feels like Ireland are getting a little slow coming off the line and a little bit disorganised, but they make the tag again there. But there's numbers on the outside for GB, and I think it's another try. Yeah, it's well worked by GB. They worked the 3 and 4 on the outside, and they scored.
lots of runners in the GB attack. Once someone passes, there's another move made.
Yeah, Ireland were just a little slow to react there.
Yeah, 2 tries in as many minutes. Really set this game alight, and see something different from Ireland now to try and unlock this GB defence.
Yeah, GB in control of this game, definitely being played on their terms at the moment. Good break by Michelle O'Driscoll there. She makes good yards and good pass inside to Lana, but I think she was tagged just before she made the offload. But Ireland still in midfield, they'll be happy with this yards gained. Just outside to Lana, who is tagged just on halfway. So again, a little bit of possession for Ireland. Ireland have the chance to... It's tag 3 just on halfway. Now Ireland going to attack again. But GB have had plenty of time to set their shape, so Ireland don't have a huge amount of space. Ireland just looking to go side to side, but it's tag 5, so they need to throw something at GB here. They're in the end zone. They can't rely on simple run-out running. They opt to kick, but unfortunately the ball goes dead.
It's better from Ireland though, in an attacking sense.
Yeah, well, the turnover's in the right place. It's in the GB half. Yeah, in the GB half and within 10 of their line. So the key here will be to push up hard and fast and try to force an error from GB. Ireland are just a little bit slow coming back though, unfortunately. There lots of communication, but it feels like it's all a little bit disorganised.
Good yardage from GB and
cover.
Actually Carso tagged.
Back outside. Ireland make good tag there. This time they're organised, so it's looking. They just need to push hard. The numbers are there outside. The knock on by GB. Good communication by Ireland and good pressure by Ireland gets the turnover, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, this knock-on has been seen. As we mentioned one before.
Well, it's easy for us to see these things on the sideline. It's less obvious when you're out there reffing, especially because you have to be behind. You have to mark the 7 and make sure everyone's back, that they're not offside. It can be hard to see forward passes and little knock-ons and things like that sometimes. A bit easier today because of the touch judges on this pitch. A little unlucky there, pass just doesn't go to hand, and unfortunately it's a turnover to GB. Again, Ireland up hard and fast there, lots of nice communication. GB look like they're loading the right hand side to have a go, but Ireland are equal to it. They're up nice and quick. But GB with space on the outside. Ireland scramble gets across, and that's a good tag by Ireland on the outside. Hannah Moore in there making the tag. And they just look to go back inside again, looking to run a switch, which they overran. The referee deeming the passer to have been interfered with. Possibly a little bit lucky there, GB, to get the ball back.
Yeah, another knock on and kept possession now, as you said, and look to build to get that third try.
It's going to be a try for GB. Good finish by Richardson Ampa. Well worked by GB, just worked the space. And got around the Irish defence there and scored.
Worked to the advantage well. I think the Irish defence maybe switched off after what they thought could have been a knock on, and GB used their advantage well and have got in behind for a third try.
Yeah, 3-0 now to GB, and GB definitely in control of this game. Michelle O'Driscoll coming up with the ball. Again, you want, first couple, you just want it carried hard into the middle, try to split the defence and then look to do something. Typically your rolls need to be 3 or 4 seconds. So Ireland want will want a nice quick ball here. Again, Ireland in midfield on 4. They'll need to kick here. Unfortunately, the kick gets blocked. And it's going to be a penalty to Ireland there for ripping the ball. Ireland deemed to have control of the ball. And ref saying he's just going to go with a tag. So Keela Curran on the ball there. She gets tagged. And Hannah Moran comes in to take the role. Nice hard carry by Anya Bannon, who's a basketball player from Limerick. Back inside to Emily Murphy. And Ireland are moving the ball well. This time, much better play from Ireland. But it's a good tag by GB, stopping Ireland dead. But that was better. That was better play. There was a couple of little switches there and a nice turn of pace. And Ireland now in field position. Ball goes left. GB though do have numbers. Stefania Paul does really well to catch the ball, and I think it's going to be a try to Ireland. The brains trust are conferring, Jack, so we'll find out now in a minute if it's a try or not.
I don't see no reason that it shouldn't be. And
it is a try.
It is a try, and Ireland have a lifeline.
They certainly do. 3-1.
First time we've seen real quick hands and
yeah, a couple of really nice switches. Ireland just need to be calm now and try to build on that.
Try to force an error straight away off this kick-off and do as GB did, get 2 tries in as many minutes and really decide to put pressure back on.
Yeah, correct. Ireland look nice and fast here. Making a really good tag, lots of good communication, and again, good tag. Lots of talk on the Irish side, which is great. GB looking to break fast, but it's a good tag on the outside by Lana Hogan-Dowling. Again, GB go through the hands, nice little switch, wrap around pass, and back inside. Good tag by Ireland. Again, GB up for the kick, but Ireland have a full back. So well dealt with by Lorna Monaghan there. So again, Ireland with a little bit of space if they opt to go out wide, but they opt to stay blind. GB defending quite narrow, and they opt for the kick, looking for an exit, and they get an exit just in the GB half, which is fine.
Yeah, again, now it's all about put pressure back on that GB defence. Get up quick, get as many tags as you can, and either force mistake in possession or force GB to kick.
That's what we want. So up nice and quick, guys, and that's it. Make the tag. Lots of good communication again. No easy yards, and a good tag by Lana Hogan Dowling. Again, the defence is up nice and quick. Good tag by Lana Hogan Dowling. Back inside. There's a late tag advantage here, so this is somewhat of a free play for GB. Could be back to 0 tags again, where the tag was made. It's a good tag on Brown over there by Ireland, but GB are doing a lot of nice wraparound passes and looking to manipulate the Irish defence, and doing so. I think GB believes they were over the line there. They put the ball down, but they're actually a couple of metres short of the line. So the score at half time is 3-1 to GB. Ireland will probably be happy enough that they've wrestled back a slight bit of momentum and they've gotten a score which keeps them in the game at half time.
I watched the new down. Good. Just 1 second. And then they'll get why would I? This is on.
Is it 3 minutes? Yeah? Got a little bit of time. Yeah.
Still have 3 minutes, Johnny. Get 5 minutes. Still have 3 minutes.
You tell me I had my mic off the first half. 3-1. Yeah, I had my mic off the whole first half. Oh, true. Yeah, 3-1.
So at half time here, the coach from an Irish perspective will probably be happy because it's 3-1. And despite that little wobble at the start, Ireland have wrestled themselves back into a position where they're in contention. It's only 3-1 and a box try, it's 3-all. I feel that if Ireland kicked a bit more and just looked to force an error in the red zone, then potentially there's some scores there. From a danger perspective, every time GB do the wraparound passes and look to move the ball at speed, you just feel like Ireland are a bit loose on the open side, which may lead to some scores. It's going to be a tough half for Ireland because they'll have to be up nice and fast, and they can't afford to miss any tags. If they miss any tags, you feel it will be a score to GB, and if there is any broken play, Ireland have to react fast. You saw what happened in the first half when there was a knock-on during an Irish tack, and Ireland were just a bit slow reacting, and GB scored a lovely try, seizing on the error. So that is the reason it's 3-1 at half time. So it'll be interesting to see. It's still all to play for though. Category is a bit closer than GB would have been expecting heretofore over the last couple of years. GB have been very much on top in this category, but Ireland were very close yesterday, and at half time today they're close again. So hopefully the second half goes just slightly better than the first, and Ireland get something out of this game.
Yeah, like you said, box try, and we're all square here, so just build on pressure now from this kick-off.
Yeah, nice kick by Megan Carroll, but it's dealt well with by GB.
Take one, go back. Thank you.
So Ireland are up nice and quick to make the tag.
Play on.
GB are looking to go back though.
Tag 3, that's
So Ireland
fine.
need to keep that work rate up, and it's a good tag by
Mark it,
Grace
don't go
Buckley
early.
in the centre. And up again
Tag
by
4.
Ireland. Nice tag on the outside. Good defence by Ireland. 3 tags, not a massive amount of
50's up.
GB up for the kick now, so Ireland need to deal with it.
Tag there.
Kerry McGrath does well. She watches the ball, nice and patient.
All in play,
Make
mate.
sure she gets
Tag
hands on,
one.
doesn't panic despite the fact that she had a couple of GB players on her shoulder.
3 there.
She's a very experienced player now, having played for Ireland for a couple
Play
of
on.
years in multiple matches.
Right hand,
Ireland do
tag
well to
4.
clean up
Great pick up.
a bit of a messy pass there. It's back inside to Michelle O'Driscoll,
50's
and Ireland
on.
off for the exit. Unfortunately, it's straight to the fullback this time. Maybe could have waited for another
Tag 1, get back
little
team.
bit of field position,
Marker,
have
do
more
better. You need to be further back.
aim with. So GB will get a chance to
Tag
go.
2.
It's good
Marcus,
tag
get
in the
back.
centre again
Thank you.
by
Tag.
Keela
3.
Curran. Makes a nice tag on GB. A lot of pressure here though, and it looks like there's a little bit of space
Play
on
on.
that
Play
side.
on.
GB
Tag
have numbers, but
4.
Ireland defend it really well.
Line.
So again, GB will look to come back left to right. They work the wrap around
Tag
again,
for the final.
and again it's good defence by Ireland, just stopping Ashley Carsell from getting in there. Opted to go herself,
Tag.
and it's
Change
turnover
over,
by
6.
Ireland. That's really good D by
Keep
Ireland.
coming.
Nice and calm.
Good.
Everyone making their tags and holding their position.
Tag 1,
not
take the
falling
tag,
for the
22.
wraparound passes or any of the switches in front of them.
Yeah,
Tag
well
2.
spread out, and didn't really give GB any openings that we seen in the first half. Sort of a lot of openings for GB on the try line, but it's well defended from Ireland. Now you want to use this win behind them to
Tag 4.
kick the ball into the corner and put as much pressure on as you can.
Yeah, Ireland off the kick
50's
again.
on.
And again, it's back to the fullback. You feel like
Tag
Ireland
1.
maybe
Don't
need
advance
to
at 15.
work the
Take a
ball
step
to the
back.
centre to make that kick, because
Yeah.
just
15,
kicking it to the
last time you do
fullback
that,
is
please.
giving GB time to
Tag
work broken
2.
play.
Yeah, that's way too far. You've got to do better. Advantage. Early. Tag. Advantage over. 2. 2. Tag 3.
There's a little bit of confusion over the score there. I was pretty sure it was 3-1. Someone was saying 2-1, but it's 3-1.
Play on.
Ireland defending well here,
Advantage knock on.
and there's an accidental knock on there, so it's going to be G.
Don't think that's where the mark is. Over here. Knock on.
So GB are going to get to roll the ball here just on the Irish 10, and the captain of
Play
GB is on the
Tag
ball,
1. Go back.
and it's going to be GB attacking down the blind side. They have the numbers, they
Tag
opt
there.
for the
Tag
switch
first,
pass back
3.
inside, but the tag is made just before the offload
Let's dotted
on
line.
Freya Entwistle. Nice move by GB though. Another fraction of a second and they would have been in.
Tag 4.
Again, GB in the centre, which is where you want to be. Gives you 2 options. They're looking to manipulate the Irish defence, and it's
Tag
good play by
5.
GB there, but it's
Goal
good
line,
tag by
final.
Ireland, and it's
These
tag
wraparound
5.
passes are really starting to
Tag.
come into effect
Tag
when
6.
GB.
Changeover.
Yeah, good
Get it.
defence.
Ball.
Good defence by
There.
Ireland, though. You just feel, though, there's a lot of pressure
30
from
centimetres out,
GB.
Thank you.
A lot of pressure from the
Excellent.
GB
Pass
side.
back. Play off. Play off.
Ireland need to worry of, did they get tired?
Tag 1.
Yeah, it's
Roll.
a lot of defending.
Yeah, just starts to
Thank
lag
you.
off a bit in defending and
Good
and
listen.
give GB those
Thank you.
openings.
1. Tag 2. No. There.
Ireland are tag 2 here now. Here's
Tag
where they
3.
kicked the
Straight down
last
with the
2
tag,
times they
GB.
had possession, but they're opting to run it this time.
Tag 4.
Obviously
In
heard
front
you
of the
get
leg.
into the middle and
Straight down with the tags, please. We don't want to throw.
then kick it instead of going straight down the wing.
Yeah,
50's off.
better. Good kick chase. Lana Hogan ups to chase the kick,
Tag 1.
and it's a good tag by Lana in their
Yeah,
half.
yeah.
And this is better. GB's first
distance
tag
marker, that's really
is
good.
here rather than on the halfway
Tag
line,
2.
which was the case with the last 2
Excellent mark
kicks.
12. Much better.
And now it's tag 2, and Ireland up
3.
nice and
Here,
quick
here.
again. Tag 3 there by Beth Taylor in the middle,
Tag.
and 4 on the halfway line, so that's perfect because GB will probably opt to
Inside.
kick here
Outside
now,
now.
either on 4 or 5. Again, they offer the wraparound
Tag 4.
and tag 5. Really good play by Ireland because now it's just on the 10
Marker not early.
as opposed to right on their
Outside.
try line.
Outside.
GB off for the kick, but Ireland anticipate
Tag
and dealt with
1.
really well
Number
by
12, do not
Michaela
advance the mark.
Fitzgibbon from Cork.
Much
Nice
better
and
defending.
calm.
2. Much better. 12. Thank you.
Not
Way
really
up.
giving
Never
any
lift
GB
the
player
rock. Never lift the rock.
time on the
Backwards.
ball.
Tag.
Yeah,
3.
Ireland,
All
Ireland just a
backwards.
little bit untidy there now on this exit play. GB are
Tag 4. Here.
penning them in,
Yeah,
so
fullback has gone very deep already.
15
yeah,
final.
she's anticipating the kick, particularly because it's 5.
And here it comes.
And there's the exit, and you get a knock on, so it's going to be GB ball.
First real mistake we've seen from GB.
Yeah,
Slow
now
fire in this
there
half.
could be a penalty here because of the contact.
Issues a knock on there.
It's possible that
Coming
this
too
decision
fast
may be
to touch
reversed
that
and the ball given to
So it should be a
GB.
contact overall penalty.
Looks
Yeah,
like it,
correct.
yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be from here.
The kick chase just a little bit
Gotta
too
wait for me.
enthusiastic
You know
there.
that every time, okay?
Potentially should have just been a little bit slower, and Ireland would probably have the ball. It's a pity because it was actually a good exit kick at the end of a trying exit set.
Tag 1.
Again, they're obviously listening to us. and just a bit too aggressive in the kick
Play
chase.
on.
Ireland are a bit slow coming up there. So that's going to be a dropout because it's played dead by Ireland. So if you play it dead behind your own line, then it has to be a dropout to the opposition. Your options with a dropout are you can kick short if you want. It must go 10. You can also kick long. If you're a really good kicker, you could potentially kick long, and if it bounces over the opposition's try line, they have to kick it back to you. But typically it will be towards midfield like that kick.
Play on.
The key is the kick chase needs to get the tag, which Beth Taylor does. So it's good defence by Ireland.
Knock on advantage. Roll
And there's a
ball.
knock on by Ireland
Number 2
there.
has the mark.
Advantage being killed.
Blue.
So it's going to be a roll to GB, and we're back to tag 0. Ireland a little
Tag
slow
1.
to react again. Just need to get up a bit quicker. It feels like GB are getting a bit of time and space that they weren't getting a few minutes ago.
Go line.
Sort of this, the longer the game goes on, the more defending Ireland do, the more sluggish they might get. And could be starting to see that.
Well avoided.
Yeah, it's good hands by GB and a good pass outside, and great catch
Tag.
by GB on the outside. GB come back inside, and
Tag 15 final.
good tag by Beth Taylor just on
Good
the
on,
edge of
Ireland.
the box. GB are looking to come inside,
Tag.
but it's well covered
Tag
by
set.
Ireland. That was a really good
Change
defensive
over.
set by Ireland. GB up close to their line, but Ireland managed to
Rumble.
turn the ball over.
You got one.
21. Do
Jim.
better than that, please.
Right, that's nice.
Now you wonder just where does the kick come, and
Tag.
you might need it. It's-
Yeah, good
Lorna
half break
Monaghan
there by
hooked in.
Lorna Monaghan. And it's going to be a forward pass there off Stefania Paw. Feels like there's a lot of pressure for GB here.
Bit more.
Ireland feel like they might be slightly disorganised again, so they just need to get up fast. There's a couple of people attracted to the ball there, so a bit of a mismatch numbers wise. GB will look to go wide here to the right, I suspect, because they have numbers, but they don't listen to me. And then they have to come back inside. There's a lot of pressure on Ireland here. Ireland doing well, talking to each other, but it looks like it's going to be a try. And it is. It's a try for GB, scored by Poppy Baker in the corner. There was, again, a nice couple of wraparound passes there, manipulated the space. Yeah. And then either the passer really or the winger could have scored. Both of them probably had a chance, but the passer opted to pop it to the winger.
Yellow lead by
4-1 GB.
GB have been using that wraparound a lot in the last 10 minutes. It's finally paid off. It's been good defensive work from Ireland so far in this half. And just as we said, it's just you cannot defend for a whole game. You get tired, and GB obviously have the quality to get in behind and get their fourth try of the game.
Yeah, correct. GB in comfortable-ish lead now at 4-1.
Tag one.
Ireland under a lot of pressure. Could just do with really they could do with exiting here so that they're defending up the pitch rather than another turnover close in on their own half.
On now.
Michelle O'Driscoll will kick this for sure, and Lana Hogan is going after it.
Knees.
Good chase by Ireland to make the tag. Yes, really well done. Good tag there by Mary Power on the GB player. Back inside again. Good. This is good defence by Ireland. That's 2 tags in the GB half, which is exactly what you want. And again, another good tag. Good defence by Ireland. Line a bit slow coming up that time.
Final.
But they make the 5th tag.
Outside.
So you would expect Ireland to get the
play on simultaneous.
Tag, and Anna Hogan Dowling reacts quickest, makes the tag there on Poppy Baker, and it's turnover to Ireland. Michelle O'Driscoll on the ball again, and now it's Keela Curran.
Tag one in front of the lady.
Making good yards. So Ireland in the midfield this time, so this is where they need to be, and it's out to Michaela Fitzgibbon, one of the more experienced players on this squad. She's been playing for Ireland for a number of years. Back inside, or outside again, and yeah, this is good play by Ireland. This is a nice little spell for Ireland.
Most possession they've had in this half.
Michelle O'Driscoll opts to kick it, chases her own kick and makes the tag on Baker. GB are left to play out from their 10.
Tag 2, working Ireland, working.
Ireland a bit slow coming back, the ref indicating that they need to hurry up.
Tag, get square, get square.
That time they got back onside just, and Ireland back up again.
3 here.
Good tag in the middle by Grace Buckley.
50's on!
And GB up to kick this time, looking to kick the 50-10, and it looks like it's going to go for 50-10. Yes, it does. So 50-10 means top kick for GB in 10 and out 10. And Ireland can't mark it, have to go on their own try line. So this is good field position for GB. Really good kick by GB.
Yeah, it's kind of what we hope in Ireland will start doing with the kicks, and first 50-10 of the game.
Yeah, first 50-10 in the game, so Ireland have done well from that perspective.
One there, get square, roller.
But GB are on the line, attempted dive there by Emily Goldman, but she was tagged. GB up to come right to left now. It's a good pass, and I think it's a box try for GB.
Jessica Charles.
Yeah, it's a good finish. Just Ireland slightly misaligned. GB taking full advantage and scoring, so it's 6-1 now to GB.
2-point try.
50-10. How important it is, and how a team like GB can use it.
7 minutes remaining.
Again, get the first box try of the game.
Yeah, and GB stretch their lead.
Put this game sort of beyond doubt, you'd imagine.
Drop out.
Yeah, at this point you would think so. It's 6-1, and Ireland haven't really had any line pressure on the GB line. So it's going to be dropped out here for Ireland. And the wind has actually died down, so less of a factor. the ball's going to go, so it's going to be GB ball in 10 from the sideline.
Touchy head here.
Just midway between the Irish 10 and the 10-metre line. So GB, nice depth by GB.
Take.
They're just looking to run the ball off this one.
Play on, tag 2.
And again, it feels like there's a little bit of space on the open side. Ireland potentially a little bit narrow. Getting attracted towards the ball. Nice hands by GB. And looks like forward pass.
Full pass.
It's good defence by Ireland there.
Nice got it from the touches.
Came up nice and quick.
Roll ball.
And forced the error.
Tag 1. Go
It's one of
round.
them games where even though it's been all GB, I don't know if the scoreline
Been a
reflects
good
it.
game so far.
Ireland
Get
have
out of the
been
way. Go round, okay? Roll
pretty
ball.
solid the
No
whole game
pushing.
defensively.
I'll reverse it. No. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be great. It's been great so far.
Yeah,
Roll
Ireland's
ball.
working really hard
Yeah.
on and off the ball here,
Right.
which is what you want from the team. They look to exit here now.
Tag 2.
And they get up towards midway.
Tag 3.
Again, you'd expect them to kick now, potentially, and kick chase. Yeah, here we go. Kick chase after the ball.
Play on.
Yeah,
I think together.
I think there's going to be a call for contact here against number 24
Get it
from
into the
GB
player in
and
front.
Broadley. A little bit unlucky,
Roll ball. There you go.
possibly 50-50. The ref indicating actually that it's Ireland's ball.
Tag 1.
Ireland with field position for the first time in the second half.
Tag 2.
Beth Taylor on the ball, but she gets tagged. She's well marshalled there, and it's back inside to Lydia Looney from Cork, who steps well, but she's tagged by the covering defender. Good tag by Freya Entwistle from the UK.
First,
Are we
as
having
I
a
said,
sub,
first
or are
time
you
Ireland
staying
have really
on?
been in the GB
Cities
half.
roll the ball. Then here.
Yeah,
And you
a
can
little
see-
bit of pressure from
roll.
Ireland. I think Ireland thought it was a penalty there, but it's just actually a tag. So Ireland have numbers now. It'll be interesting to see what they'll do. This is their
Tag
first attempt
4. Goal line.
at the line. Stefania Paul opts for the dummy, but she gets tagged. So unfortunately, she didn't quite
Tag
get in there. Again,
5.
Ireland look to go
15
blind
final.
through Emma O'Dwyer, but she gets tagged back inside to Stefania and then out to Lydia Looney, who's on the ball. And lovely wraparound play by Ireland there. Ireland up to go wide to Kerry McGrath, but unfortunately the pass doesn't go to hand and it just goes into touch. So it'll be a turnover for
Number 16.
GB.
Forward 16. Touching
It's
heads, yeah.
unfortunate.
Roll ball.
It's a good build up from Ireland and just final pass. Just over the head.
Tag 1. What
Number
card?
18 there, Kerry McGrath.
On.
Yeah, Ireland might have been better off keeping it simple there. It's easy to say that from
Thank you,
my
Mark.
perch on the ditch here,
Tag 3.
where I can see a hell of a lot more. So Ireland need to be just nice and
50's
hard
on.
here. GB up for the exit kick. The Irish fullback deals with it well. Oh, unfortunately missed control, and it's gone dead over the try line. I put the mockers on her there by saying Lorna had that under control. So it's going to be a dropout from Ireland for playing the ball dead behind the try line.
The old commentator's curse strikes again.
Yeah, 100%. Happens to me on a regular basis.
Timing.
So Michelle O'Driscoll to take the dropout. Opts to go long with the dropout. So the key here is to get up nice and fast together. No dog legs. And good tag by Ireland on the 10. Ireland a little bit slow coming up. GB have the time
Tag 2.
to work the ball. Fullback makes the tag, but GB with field position and with numbers. Ireland slightly disorganised.
Tag 3.
But Beth
Well
Taylor
held.
makes the tag just in the corner. GB will look to go again. And Ireland make the tag just again. Very close though. The referee just checked with the touch judge that the tag was in fact made before the ball was grounded.
That leads to a not forward over the line. Pep 10. Ireland ball.
So it's good defence
Off forward on the grounding. Simultaneous tag, so we play on? No.
by Ireland. Not sure what that turnover was for.
Yes, good
And
now.
if you don't know, I certainly don't know.
If Jack Lee was here, he'd probably tell me for such and such decision, but I'm not sure.
Play on. Good.
Beth Taylor on the ball now. number 16 from Ireland, and she'll be rolling it to Michelle O'Driscoll, who's got Lana Hogan Dowling outside.
Well avoided. 3.
Lana
Take that
Hogan
inside
opts to
line.
go in, and then it's back to Megan. Megan Carroll pops it inside to Anya Bannon. Back to Megan Carroll, and
outside.
Nice exit kick by Ireland. So Ireland needs to get up nice and quick here. Ireland a little bit disjointed. First attempt to tag is
well
missed, but
avoided.
the second one is made, which is what you want. Ireland again a little bit disorganised, but they make the tag in the middle. Good tag by Grace Buckley, and Ireland's line is set now. There's good communication, so they should make the tags here. And GB again look to do the wraparound, but this time they're just going themselves. It's good work by GB, and it's a try for number 10, Ellen McGuinness. I wonder if she's Irish. Very Irish name.
Very Irish name. She's not too kind to the Irish defence. Herself and Philly Hughes have been excellent, especially in the second half. Really quick footwork between the two of them.
Yeah. That was a good score.
Philly with the wraparound that was ignored and told a few Irish defenders with her, and McGuinness just gets in and 7-1.
Yeah, GB in control of this game. Much more comprehensive than yesterday.
Final play. We will have a final play because I stopped the game. Final play.
This is going to be the last play.
Off the feet. Off the feet. Right on. Tag.
Couple of pirouettes.
That brings the
Mary
Power at the end there. That brings the game to a finish, and that secures this category for GB. It's now 2-0 at Women's Open with a 5-4 win yesterday and a much stronger 7-1 win today. You have to hand it to GB. They manipulated the space well. They used wraparound passes. They pushed the Irish defence around. Ireland worked hard throughout. They got a couple of nice attacking plays, and they got one score, and they were close to getting a couple of others, but it was a good win for GB and probably deserved on the overall.
Your parents pushed you there, said you were to pull on the shorts for it. I think we've got like after 50. I just put this on mute, so let me know when. Yeah. So the turnover down there, obviously, Brian wasn't happy with them. Had you had a word with them before about not playing with the right spot? At any stage during the game? No. You think there's might be an opportunity then to start a That's it, exactly. So that's so, you know, if you'd already had work and said, you're not in the right spot, you need to go to I'm not saying she didn't have
And welcome back to the British and Irish Cup in UCD. The results from that last round, of course, you saw the Women's Open with GB securing that series with a 2-0 victory. The third game will just be a dead rubber. The men's 30s finished 4-3 to Great Britain. That means Great Britain are guaranteed at least a drop-off in that category. And the mixed seniors fell to an 8-5 defeat as well. Sorry, 9-5 defeat, which means that GB are now 2-1 up in guaranteed categories. This is the men's Open. Ireland trailing, of course, by 1-0 in it. As the ball comes out now, Dara Connell will be joining me on commentary as soon as he gets these. He'll just finished his own game, so he'll be looking to get in here as quickly as possible. But Ireland moving up the field now, moving through the tags nicely. Tag 3, and they have a penalty as well. They take it quickly. Oh, not allowed to. Just the referee giving an explanation, so as he's wont to do. But Ireland now moving forward here quickly. Who's out there from Thorfinn? Ty Johnson looking to get that ball through the hand. Well, there's Ty Johnson now, sorry. And it comes again to Thorfinn Newton, who gets tagged. Tag 3 now. Dermot Rowan will be scrum half as Ty Johnson takes up the ball. And it comes out to Michael Sullivan in the wing, looking to get it Ireland released. But tag 4. Ireland just moving through the tags nicely here, keeping themselves in GB territory. It's a bit of a knock on, it's unfortunate, but the pass didn't go to hand, a bit lackadaisical. Perhaps Ampau trying to get as much room as he can there from that one, unable to do so. Ball swung out. And GB looking here just to create some overlaps perhaps, but Ireland covering well, drifting wide nicely. The ball comes out to Josh Crew, who's able to find it. Goldie now, Ampau looking for a kick. He will get it as well, but it comes right to Ty Johnson, who will stop that from moving forward. And Ireland now regain possession. GB not really getting much territory from that kick either, so Ampau a bit disappointed with that one, but Ireland pressing forward very nicely as Newton will find that ball. Comes straight out to Eaton, who will Dermot Owen act as scrum half. That's just doesn't go to hand again. Ireland just need to be a bit more patient on attack perhaps. And GB now with some territory just outside their own 10-metre mark. That's brought up by Irvine, who gets tagged almost immediately but still gets inside his 10-metre line. As Barron looking to make some room, unable to do so. GB finally into Irish territory with ball in hand. As Reid checks back onto his right and moves forward. Sorry, left, apologies, and moves forward up to the Irish 10-metre line. Irvine out to Sawyer, who gets tagged. But Sawyer, danger man the last game. A lot of tries scored down that wing. Very, very fast, very rapid. Irvine takes it up in the centre, comes back inside to Barron, who then switches the play back the other way. Great tag from Ireland on Hawkins, and that's the last tag. Can GB get a score here? They'll be looking to do it, trying to get the line. That's a great attempt, looks like a great try. It's 1 or 2 points. Oh, having a bit of a conversation. Knee down before the line, no try, so 6 tags. But it will be a penalty for closing the gap from Ireland. So try not give them, but GB will have 6 tags in Irish territory right out on their 10-metre line. Or 6 tag there, Barron tag, but he'll reset quickly out to Sawyer, who gets through. That's a lovely pass out to Goldie, who will put the ball over the line. And that makes the score GB 1, Ireland 0. Of course, GB 1-0 up in this series, looking to guarantee the victory to put themselves an unassailable lead and gave GB 3-1 in series at the start of this one. Oh, was it a score? I think it was. Ireland just had possession of the field. Nice pass outfield. Tag taken though. Tag taken on Cookie. He'll reset the ball to Fitzmaurice. Out to Bateman. Bateman reloads it quickly. Ty Johnson in the centre waiting for it. Moving up nicely. Good passing. Ireland find a gap on the inside. Can they find the try? Surely. Oh, great tag though. It looked like Ty Johnson was true, but unfortunately he was not. Lovely covering tag from GB. But Ireland here right on their line now with an opportunity to find a way through perhaps. Out to Cookie. He's looking to find the pass, so the kick comes through. Ireland do get the ball, but to a tag. Referee deems it wasn't early. So last tag for Ireland here on the GB line. Ty Johnson, can he swings it out wide. There's a bit of an overlap here if Ireland can find it. They're going to go back inside. The kick comes through. Oh, I don't know. That looked like it would have been an early tag, but the referee better position than I am, and he's deemed it's not. So a tag is one for GB now as they come out or manage to survive that attack attempt from Ireland. But tag 2 on their own line. We're pressing a reset down the line. Lovely pass out, lovely wide flat pass as well. Out to Hawkins. Comes up the field, but only out to halfway. But here comes Reid. We'll get that ball through. But ultimately Irvine stopped. Ampau now on the ball, looking to find a way through. Lovely pass out wide, finds Sawyer, who's a danger man. Goalie scored the try for GB, and now there's a big overlap here in the wing, but the ball dropped. So forward or back, that's the question. It is knocked on by GB, and in a promising position with a 3-on-1 overlap on the wing. Immediately goes a begging, and Ireland will be able to reset. And Navarro brings that ball up the field. Out to Newton. Switches the ball wide and finds Bateman. And then that comes right back to Fitzmaurice. He kicks it through, looking to find the gap. He's actually got the ball somehow. Shot the ball backwards. Ireland now here with a chance to reload. Lovely pass out wide. Tag made apparently, according to the referee. Better position than I am to see that one. So Newton will be the dummy half on tag 4. Nice ball out to Eaton. And that's a great dive over the line. And Ireland have equalised this one early on. Of course, they have to win to keep this series alive. Fantastic start for them. So it's 1-1 currently. Ireland with a great try there. Unsure who scored it, unfortunately. I can tell you now who scored it in a second. It's still on the field. This was number 5, Dante O'Reilly. Tag 1! Tag made by Newton.
Tag 2!
Coming through though. Number 15.
Tag 3!
GB Turner. Tag made it, but he's got the ball again. Turner here. Get some speed, and that's lovely ball through the gap. 2-on-1 here. Hands will do it. Hands have done it indeed. It's a great score. Joshua Roberts going over for GB, and Ireland immediately right behind. Great set of tags there for GB.
Yellow.
They created the overlap on the wing, and Ireland were really just stuck, and the last defender had to bite eventually, and when he did, the pass went out. So that makes a score 2-1 to GB now.
Score is 1-1.
Oh, 1-1 apparently. Oh, I got the score wrong. 1-1, it's 1-1. Ampau constantly taking a few meters there on the kick, so the kick is not on the line. Hopefully someone's able to notice that at some point, because it's obviously you're going to take everything you can in this sport, but it does seem a bit unfair if Ireland are putting the ball on the line and Ampau is putting the ball ahead of the line. It just gives that extra meter.
Tag 3!
Because usually the ball is behind the line. The kick out there. Is that played at?
Ireland ball, guys, bring it in 10.
It is played at, so it's Irish ball in 10. It's a reset of tags. It's right on the halfway line. What can Ireland do with this situation? He pass out, finds Cookie with the little goosey, but unable to do so. Lovely flat pass there from Ahern.
The touch, guys, bring it in 10.
Touch, unfortunately, was Ty Johnston, so GB will come in 10 inside their own 10 metre, out just in between the 10 metre line and the halfway line. So real opportunity now for GB here to build from this platform. One of the touches there. And Mikey just looking up at me, giving me like that. Oh, this is a good game so far. Look, but here comes goalie.
Tag 1.
Find a way through though.
No.
Pass put through, double hit, but they are allowed double hit. Ireland looking for it there, but they are allowed striking it twice. So that's absolutely fine. Wilkes' pass didn't go to hand originally, but GB do recover the ball ultimately. We play Ampau, it'll be passed out wide, but it's in touch again, and just the feet on the wings, they're not realising where they are on the field, and at this level that's so important. Giving possession away there to on the Irish 10. It's actually a penalty to Ireland as well. Oh, I know what he's saying. Take it again. Here's a roll ball. Who's thinking it's a roll ball, right? Tag 1.
Work, boys, work. You're on them.
Cookie on the ball. Looking to build up the field. David
Tag
Cook.
2.
Kevin Cook. Sorry, apologies. As Michael Sullivan reloads to Ty Johnston. And Rory Murphy able to find a way through there as GB holding tight. Lovely pass.
Boys. Okay. I have to whistle one out.
Yeah, you have to be in control of the ball in order for it to be a kick.
Nick,
Players do try to do that sometimes. They locked it on, they try and put the boot on it. You make the referee think it's a kick, but in order for it to be a kick in tag, there has to be control. There's no control there at all. And GB now moving with the field as Wilkes, nice pass out wide, and one of the try.
Tag 2!
Andrew Hawkins, the try scorer. Looking to find a way through. Lee pass out wide. It finds Turner. Turner will kick through. Is he tagged?
Okay. Late advantage.
Is he tagged late? That's the question. Or is it the regular tag?
Late tag, boys. Take it for himself. It's penalty. Wait for
it is a late tag. That's what it's determined as. So Goldie will be the one to take the top 6 tags now here on the Irish line. Comes into Wilkes. He's got loads of room outside, but he gets through himself. Doesn't need the support on the wing. Puts it over for GB, and it's 2-1 in this game. GB starting to just take control. GB. Ireland, of course, went 1-0 up, but GB have scored the next 2. Similar situation yesterday. Ireland scored the first try in this category, but GB then just went on a steamroll and 2-1 well down on the list. The first score, GB men's 2, Ireland men's 0. Men's open, of course, so gotta go. Great take. That's a fantastic take.
Good boys, good.
In the middle of the field.
Tag 2!
As Dignam tried to find a way through, but unable to do so. Eaton again here.
Tag 3!
The try score for Ireland before, of course. And I get it through. Nice play here from Ireland. Little spin, but it's not read very nicely by Barron, who doesn't let the Irish player through. Lovely pass out wide, though. Good take there. Lovely take. GB looking for a penalty there. And perhaps deservedly so. It seemed like a bit of a shoulder. The kick through. It's a good kick as well. GB have rightly let that one go dead, so they'll be out 10 with 7 tags to play.
Okay, just let me talk, boys, yeah? Top 10 got dead, yeah? Top 10 got dead, boys, yeah? First tag is 0 off the kick.
So first tag, we tagged 0. So 7 tags in this set for GB. What can they do with it? They switch it out wide early.
0!
Sawyer, who was a danger man yesterday for GB, taking the ball up nicely. Barron will bring it up to near the 10 line on tag 1. De Jonge. Way through, ball away, says the referee.
Tag 2!
Sawyer again, managing to make some good spot and in their Irish territory now on tag 2. As Russell Reid finds a lovely pass out there to Purcell. Purcell gets tagged.
Use the line.
Sorry, Powell gets tagged, apologies. And it's an Irish penalty.
Boys, just give me a turnover. Just here, boys, yeah. No, where it is. Yeah, no markers.
So Ireland will reload here. Tag 0.
Tag 1!
Nice little stepping there
from
one of the Irish players.
Tag 2!
That is very well read by the referee there. Definitely a tag. But nice reload, and here they come again. Ireland just trying to find that way through, but no room for Dignam to find that gap. Tag 3 now. Lovely pass, lovely flat pass as well. Ireland just passing this ball so well. They made it way into the GB 10.
On here, lads, yeah.
Oh no, it's on the halfway line.
Step.
Tag 4.
On my toe.
Tags came off. Kick won't come through here yet, or will it? Cookie on the ball.
Tag 5, 50
good tag there made on Oisin Murphy by GB.
Play!
Away, says the ref, but then it's knocked on by Ireland and it's picked up very quickly by
Carl
Wilkes. Oh, and a bit of a push off the ball there.
Okay,
sure
GB,
it has been seen.
I have my back turned to it. I don't need shouting and roaring.
Perhaps a big decision here now for the referee, because if that's been spotted, that could be a yellow card, and it's going to be a penalty regardless.
Captain, whoever's on the pitch. Yeah. GB captain, whoever's on the pitch. Somebody who's on the pitch. Yeah.
Just listening here to the referee comms.
Boys, men's game, we're going to be a bit. I don't want to push each other today. Right? Happens again.
Yeah, that
I'll be
works.
activating. Both of you have word.
Yeah, that's right.
You have 2 seconds.
The referee's determined.
Tag 2!
Referee's determined 2 of them in it, so no penalty, just a bit of a talking to both players. Ball popped out wide to Reid.
Tag 3! Pull the tags, Ireland!
As the 9 now. He's bringing that ball up, trying to find any gaps in the Irish defence, but a good little quick switch. Ireland need to drift a bit better here. But Reid again, just keep hold that ball. Ampow now to Sawyer, who knocks that ball. Oh, it's a lovely pass, but it doesn't go to hand. It's a knock on. And Ireland will breathe a sigh of relief because there was a huge overlap there. Could have pulled back inside to get 2 as well. So the Irish defender would have had to bite on one of them eventually.
Wait for hands on GB, yeah.
Nice play. Ireland pressure there, defence just.
Come on!
Have to be careful, don't fend with the body as Cookie. Cook will bring the ball up.
Take 2!
Johnston. Johnston not able to do much. We kick through and there's lots of gap. There's a big gap there for Ireland. Good tag though. And tag 3 for Ireland do get territory, which in any men's game is absolutely massive.
Come on! Keep coming, you're on.
As the ball comes out to Tyke Johnston, who sends it out wide nicely.
That's tag 2!
The tag made on Newton. Sorry, apologies, not on Newton, on Ahern. Tyke Johnston again finds the ball out to Bateman. Bateman kicks it through, and able to find the gap. That does make a tag on Sawyer. So Sawyer can't break free, and Ireland are allowed to reset their line. And Pow now brings that ball up, but immediately tagged. Just trying to see where the gaps are in the Irish defence to try to switch the play. But Ireland not falling for it. They've learned from yesterday. They're not they're drifting well. They're getting across nicely, but GB still pressuring nicely, and that is definitely a penalty. It's a great call there. Massive contact by the Irish player on Sawyer.
Let's go, GB!
And rightfully so, a contact penalty called against Ireland. And that was definitely not soft contact in any shape or form. Ball knocked along here nicely. Out the wing it goes to Russell Reid, but Ireland make a great tag, but immediately the ball cleared out. It finds Turner. Looks to put it back inside to Powell, but Powell stopped before he knew much. Again, it'll be Roberts. It's like Powell knocking that ball up as Wilkes will take it. Nice little kick through there, and that's surely another try for GB. It is indeed a great score from James Barron. He saw the gap in behind, put the kick through, and GB now lead by 3 points to 1 in this game. So, fantastic start for GB, but Ireland is still very much in this. It's not a case like the last game yesterday where they were just under pressure the whole time. They've had some good forays into the British 22, but Great Britain just managing to find that nice little gap.
Score is 3-1 GB.
Frailties in defence. And Pow, a huge kick, and that looks like it could be 52. No, it's well gathered. That was going to go over 52, but
good GB,
nice play from Newton to make sure that doesn't happen.
Tag 2!
GB 2, but Ireland up to their 10-metre mark here as it's taken up
Tag 3!
Diarmuid Rowan. Tag 3 now.
Backwards!
Very lucky there for Dignam, but that didn't go forward from the hand. Cookie, David Cook putting the ball out wide. He's still there for support
tag
if needed. That's tag 4. Ireland have not used these 2 tags effectively. The kick does come through, and it's a good kick as well. There's a chance, but it's well covered by the GB men. It's not allowing that to come through. Tag not made on Dan Waters, but the second tag does come through. Good coverage, but it's a great line. It's a fantastic line. The kick made through here, and Ireland just don't have the speed. But it's a great tag over the line. It's going to be out 5.
That's tag 0. Nope.
Nick Wilkes with a fantastic kick, but well covered. Ultimately, so much room, and GB exploit it as George Goldie will go over for GB's 4th try of the half and the game.
1 point, GB.
So again, just like yesterday, Ireland went 1-0 up early on, but GB have managed to come back at them, and it's now 4-1 to this Team GB. Of course, GB win here, they'll secure Great Britain's 3rd series of the British and Irish Cup. Mixed Seniors and Women's Open already in the bag for the GB
Score
team.
is 4-1. Yellow.
We'll give you an update on the scores as well after half-time of the other games.
Got the legs, it's fine.
There's 2 other games happening at present. Of course, 20 games happening over the course of today. Game 7 to 9 being played now on pitches 1, 2 and 3. Whether you're watching on Great Britain Tag Rugby, TTR or Irish Tag Rugby Association YouTube, all 3 pitches are live. Pitch 2 and 3 with ref mics. This pitch, of course, with live commentary. We'll have Claire Cullen at Clasair, of course, on Instagram, TikTok and YouTube in on the booth next. We'll be wrong true again here. Number 2, Nick de Jonge. Great dive. Has he got there? That's the question.
Okay.
It's determined that he has. The cone was hit, but it was hit on the up, so has to be in the base of the cone for it to be in touch. hitting the top of the cone is absolutely fine. That makes a score now. Great Britain 5, Ireland 1. And
Scoring!
it's always going to be an uphill battle for the Irish team. GB's Men's Open, very, very strong team. And that will be the half-time whistle. There will be no play. Start the second half, so half-time. Oh no, we'll have the kick, apparently.
Kick is good.
We'll have the kick, sorry. Kick will be last play of the half. Ampau will take it. Just try and pin at her back. Perhaps get the drop out, just so Ireland have no recourse. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He's booted it, and he has booted it very well. Not really much there that Ty Johnson could do. GB went behind early on to an Irish try, exactly like yesterday, but unfortunately GB men have managed to come back strong. 5 tries in this first half for them, and they lead Ireland by 5 points to 1 in the Men's Open. I think Darren really went on. I know. I actually just because I want to like. Take it on your house. Tired here. Yeah, I know. At least it's timely today. We're shouldn't be changing. So fast, so man.
You still got like 2.5 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, 2 minutes now.
One down there was a great call. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah. No, I think ball was down. Yeah.
So we come back for the second half score updates. In the other categories, Ireland at half-time lead Great Britain's women's 37s by 1-0. And in the men's 40s, Ireland are 2-0 down, Great Britain 2-0 up. Of course, JB were 1-0 up in the women's 37s yesterday, which means that they would, of course, win the category if they won that game. But if Ireland win, then it comes down to the final game of the day on this pitch, women's 37s. So a huge opportunity for them, perhaps. But the men's 40s all tied up after game one, a 4-4 draw. So Ireland will be looking. That's a great kick, a great start for Ireland. It's a dropout. It's a fantastic start in this game. It's what they needed this half. They're 5-1 down. They need to find scores from wherever they can and make territory pressure. But of course, the GB men's team have some huge kickers on their team, so they're looking to pin Ireland back. David Cook seems to be pretty confident. It's not going to go super far. He's on the 10. Well, he judged that almost perfectly. He knew exactly where that ball was going from the start. Had to very barely adjust his feet. And he'll get up in the British half. So Ireland here was starting with a great platform in the second half as the ball comes back to Rory Murphy. Ty Johnston out to David Ahern. And the ball now slung out wide. And they're looking to come back and suddenly switch it. Looking for the loop there, maybe with Ty Johnston. That's some good set play. It comes down nicely to Rory Murphy. And then over to Hallahan, who gets tagged. But Ireland here finding some gaps, creating some problems for this GB defence. Now the flat pass comes out through, but unfortunately Conor Burke couldn't find a way through. But lovely pass here to Ty Johnson. Can he find a way in? He slings that one out wide. It's come back somehow from the other side. Bit messy, but Ireland still have possession. As Conor Burke will put that one through. 50. Oh, it's a kick is gone, boys. Tag taken. It's going to be a penalty. And so Ireland will have a penalty and 6 more tags in the GB 10. So just 10 metres out from the try line is this Irish team. Will be David Ahern who will take the honour of this penalty. Tap the roads of 4. Let's GB come forward and see exactly what they're planning to do. Managed to avoid the first tag but can't get back around it. There's David Cook. Nice pass out. Lovely pass through. Great tag though on Rowan by GB as he was trying to fall over the line. The deuce, a lovely pass out to David Ahern, who's looking to maybe get something around the box. Is the pitter there? It is indeed. Ty Johnston. Knock on advantage. On surely. Yeah, it's knocked on, boys. It's just going to be a roll ball. It's a knock on by GB, so it'll be 6 again for Ireland. Very good there, pal, yeah. Roll ball here off a knock on. So Ireland, David Cook. Lovely flat pass. Great tag though, made by GB on David Ahern. Came onto that line very hard, but the GB player fully expecting it, fully waiting. Backwards! Tag 2. He's played that backwards somehow. He managed, he did lose the forward first, but then put the hands on it to put it backwards. So absolutely fine and allowed. GB never had control of the ball, so knocking it backward like that was the correct thing to do. Cook trying to fool them with a bit of a goosey. That's a quarterback throw there by Ty Johnston. He's showing his NFL prowess clearly. Lovely like flat pass there though, out the wing to. It's a lovely kick through. Hey, Dash. Murray. I've got play that. Play that, yeah. Kick is play that, boys. It's going to be a drop-off. Yeah. Keep putting team instruction by the referee. Just having a listen there. And until sure you agree with him. Good call, I believe. At best, it would have been it would have been a very soft penalty if given. So I think that's a correct decision. Oh, it's a dropout. So GB did like the last touch, so GB drop out. But there's Ty Johnston, and Ireland now here have to get a try to show for all their pressure here, surely. Tag 1! Good play there from GB tagging Hallahan, but Ireland right back in the GB half. But a try you feel needed now. And Ty Johnston somehow manages to get that up and not over someone's head, so it's not a knock on. Tag 2! Tag 2 made on Rory Murphy. No, you got for a tag, you've moved. It's a surrender, it's a penalty. Top three. Well, deemed to be offend, and GB will have the penalty, and Ireland with all that pressure. Tag 1! Absolutely nothing to show for it, and GB would die with that. Great set from them. Defensive set, I mean, obviously. Come back there. Number 4, Irvine. He's put a bit of a shove on, but Sawyer will find through. Irvine will reload here. Trying to get through the hands nicely. Good little kick, but Ireland up for it. Good cover by Ty Johnston as the sweeper. Good boys, good, yeah. Regain possession, but it's still 5-1 and time is the enemy of this Irish team. Tag 2, tag first, there by Goldie on Conor Burke. Tag 3! Attempt there from Marty to get through and able to do so. Ball through the hands here though for Ireland. You've gone straight into Dignam, you haven't stopped, this will be a penalty.
Twist here.
Contact
Bring it
against
back, bring it
Ireland
back, bring it back.
and on Sawyer.
Wait, my whistle.
So Sawyer will have a penalty, and GB finally
Step
here
three,
with some
boys,
good territory in this half. First time they've really had a good platform to build on. Sawyer just goes straight into the contact area, and Pout loads it out nicely to Irvine. Irvine looking to push this one through. Good tag again made for Ireland, but right now GB just making ground. And Pout looking to find some gap. Sawyer look to use his speed out to 19. Hawkins with it all lost forward by GB.
Advantage. Just a knock on, boys, yeah? Good here, boys, yeah? All on.
Ireland here with a huge chance now if they can
Tag
find
one.
their way through here.
Pull the tag, 9.
Tag one. What can he do here with the ball? A lovely little jig of the hips.
Tag 2.
Well, Newton there just a bit ahead of his
Tag 3.
of Navarro, so Navarro couldn't pass that ball out even if he wanted to. But Ireland now here spreading this ball left to right. Or right to left, apologies, but they're finding those gaps, finding those abilities to make those plays. Cook now. Ireland here really moving the ball nicely. It comes out to Mike O'Sullivan, who puts it out to Navarro, who tries to step inside. He does step inside, but Wilkes makes a huge last second tackle. Right back out to O'Sullivan, who finds Conor Diglum, who kicks through. Interesting to see what the decision is here. We'll step away and listen to the referee what his decision is.
Okay, go on, take sub. Yeah. So for me, kick's gone. He's coming across the line to get the ball. He hasn't put out a boot. No, he's coming across to get it. It's a tap. It's not intentional. Nick, bring it out to 10, Nick, out to 10. Drop from here, boys. Keep dropping.
Well, he's not deemed that contact. He's deemed the ball has been kicked out of play, and that means GB will have 7 tags to work with here.
Tag 1.
That is tag 0. As GB pushed forward here through Roper. Comes back into Roper again after he pushed the ball out wide. Oh, it's probably not Roper, that's Wilkes. The 1 and 7 look very, very similar when you're up here. 2. Wilkes still gets tagged. Tag 1 now. And here comes Goldie again. Oh, no, Goldie, that's Wilkes. Wilkes and Goldie, very similar look, very similar with the 2s on the back as well.
Tag 3.
Nothing in that one according to the referee. Just a bang play. As
tag 4, pull the tag, Dave.
You'll see if there's any gaps in the Irish defence, not some there. As Turner puts
tag
on the burst, but unable to
final.
find a way through. The ball switched here to the right now. A lovely little loop pathway. That's a great play indeed. And there goes Willits over the line. And GB make it 6-1. And for all their pressure, Ireland are the one who concede first in this second half. And perhaps that will be the dagger to the heart of this Irish team and to this category. Of course, GB won the first game by a considerable margin, and they're looking like they're going to do the same here in this game as well, which would be huge if they could do it. But GB 3-1 up in series with one that is guaranteed at worst to go to drop out.
Okay.
And Pau here taking the kick again. Puts the boot behind it. It's a good kick as well. Well stopped though by Oisin Murphy. Just not allowing that to happen. Ball knocked out wide here.
Tag 2!
Looking to find some room and get Ireland up the field and able to do so. Lovely little jig of the hips there though by Conor Burke. But the second attempt by Irvine does find its mark. Here he comes again.
Nice
play there from Dermot Rowan. Conor Burke on the ball again, looking perhaps for a kick, but he's been a bit too hesitant. There's Ampel looking to get through and able to do so. Pass out wide. Ireland here just looking to
advantage, boys. Jerseys pulled just here. Tiki.
Pull the jersey. Even pull the jersey, so Ireland will have the penalty on the 10-metre line and 6 again.
He's played a penalty.
As Ty Johnson's the one who takes it, trying to come up, and he makes the one miss, but Ampel is not going to make the same mistake. Cook reloads it out to Conor Burke. He's got support here on the wing. If he can find it, he can indeed. Navarro looking for a step to get inside, but unable to do so. Good defence as Oisin Murphy will reload for Ireland. Ireland now here, nice little switch of the play. It's a lovely pass out as well. The wind is playing a bit of a havoc on him a bit, and still managed to grab it. But lovely pass to Johnston, all the power, and Cook's on the inside here. Oh, it's unfortunate. And GB ball.
Okay. I don't need a reaction out of you like that. Okay? Be careful.
Oh, discussion going to happen here.
GB first. Okay. Both feet. Shut up. Tag 1 GB.
Yep, just team tag 1 GB as I expect. Just maybe a little bit of a conversation about some pushing and shoving after. But nothing to do it. Amp out. I got that ball.
Tag 3.
Tag though with Burke on Amp out. Slow reload on GB
Tag 4.
here. Just looking to create havoc in his Irish defence. Pushing back. Amp out with the ball again. He loads it out wide to De Jonge. But here's Sawyer now, who has been more quiet than the last time, but he hasn't had to be as loud because his team have really showed up. Well, that's a knock on there.
Knock down, boys. Just here. Dave, take a step, please.
Josh Crew.
Good there, yeah. Good here with me, boys, yeah.
I'm not sure that Josh
Just
Crew
a knock on.
22 is down, but it is a knock on. Here's Tyke Johnston again.
Tag 1.
He had Hallahan on his shoulder, but opted just to go into contact. Tag 1, of course, a nice time to do that.
Tag 2.
Hook tagged on the halfway line. And Hallahan
Offside advantage.
passes that ball out nicely to Michael Sullivan. Great kick there.
Advantage 27 offside.
Trip or a knock on.
Here. Just here, bring forward, Cookie.
It's deemed to be either late tag or knock on. Oh, and well, not great there for Daniel Fitzmaurice holding his shoulder.
Could be offside there, boys, right? Come here.
Hopefully he'll be okay later on. Pass though through to Torfin Newton. It might just a step back, a step through, a lovely little step from Sawyer. Does eventually pull the tag off him. But here comes Michael Sullivan. And Ireland now here with numbers out wide and overlap. 16. Can he get through? No, good tag made.
22. Watch the line, please.
Knocking on the door again. And they have to make this pressure count at some stage, but GB are bending and not breaking every time Ireland get close to this line. GB is not letting it through. And the knock on there for Mark Egan. And GB again, just that defensive prowess coming to the fore. And that's really been the difference. Ireland have had some great platforms and great opportunities, but GB have just not allowed them through. Yes, they've been backed up to their line numerous times, particularly in the second half, but every time Ireland get down to the red zone, GB seem confident that they're going to clear their lines and get out as Conor Willits knocks the ball out there, the goalie.
Tag 3.
Who gets tagged. Josh Crew, number 10 here, looking for a kick. It's a nice kick through as well, but it is covered nicely by Johnston, who's looking to step on the inside, but good tag made by Josh Crew. Here comes Hallahan again, looking to make the room, the gap, but unable to do so.
Tag 3.
Tag made on Torfin Newton. The kick coming through now, it's a great kick as well.
Back
though, very nicely by Josh Crew, but the chase here from Ireland, very good, but there is a player in the centre of the park
Tag 1
for GB to find and keep the pressure away. So that was Josh Crew, I'm not sure who the other person is.
Tag 2.
As goalie gets tagged there.
Tag 3.
Just not allowing GB to break out here. Tag 3 or 4, I'm not quite sure, but here now comes one of the danger men for sure. It's a great kick on the inside. Is it going to go dead? Ireland will have to deal with this one. Tom Dowdy.
Tag 1, yeah. Tag 1. Good there, boys. Good.
Tagged. Going back there.
Okay, it's going to be a pink penalty. You've come across his line, you've planted. Hey, you're waiting for him to come into you.
The referee determining it was a contact, it was closing the gap penalty. There was nowhere really for Dignam to go, apparently, according to the referee. So, penalty against GB there. But definitely hard contact, and that's a great line from Ireland. Can Dermot Rowan go all the way here? Surely he can. Oh, it's a great tag though. What a tag by Josh Crew.
Tag 2.
But Ireland here, that was tag 1, so there's so much time to play if they need to.
Try line.
Michael Sullivan though tagged as he tried to spin his way around them and find those points.
You boys went up, not hands on.
Offside penalty now against GB.
For to be after 5.
Not able to keep their line as Ireland reloaded that ball so quickly.
Tag 1.
Reset beautifully, but Ireland tag 1 now again in GB territory, but again GB just seems so confident. Here's a chance for a great tag on Eaton, not allowing the line to be made. Reload here, Michael Sullivan, lovely pass out to Hallahan, but another great tag made. GB just not allowing Ireland to find that line they need to. What defensive prowess, what defensive brilliance from this GB side as a tag this time made on Newton by Ampau. We pass that way, here comes Eaton again, does get the step inside. GB always have someone there in those gaps covering. Or need to get a bit more inventive perhaps, and that's a lovely play. Loop pass.
passes forward, boys. Give me the over.
Forward pass is determined.
Here we come, boys.
Coach Judge
Here.
on our side seeing it and saying to the referee, it's clearly forward. Will you anyway? And possible seeing it from up here when it's that close quarters. Yeah, closing the gap. That's
off the roll, same as before.
very, very clear, to be honest. Probably didn't need to do that because Ireland had the ability to make the tag if they needed to.
Tag one.
Good tag made. Win now starting to pick out Ampout. Will knock that one wide to Russell Reid. Russell Reid's through here. Has he got the speed? I think he has. He does indeed. It's another try for Team GB. 7 points to 1. Ireland looking for a fend, but I just didn't see it on my end there at all.
Yellow.
And even if there was, I don't think reasonably the Irish player is in tagging distance at that point.
Score is 7-1,
so
GB.
7-1 now to GB.
Off my watch, 4.
In this category, very much done and dusted.
Off my watch.
Kick done, but nicely played there from Ty Johnson. Is not allowing
Tag one, work GB.
GB team to really find a way through. Cook tried to
Tag 2.
perhaps pick and go, but nothing there,
Tag
nothing
3.
doing. As Ahern is stopped again. The
Play
kick
that.
is made.
Play that off the
Touch
kick.
and it is played out as
Ball in 10
well,
over.
according to the touch judge. There will be
Use your
Irish
touch,
ball in
it's
10.
On, boys, yeah.
Great atmosphere here on pitch 1.
Tag 1.
Crowds building
Hands
around
on
it.
GB, yeah.
Kick attempt here. It's a great kick as well.
play that.
No one could touch that, of course, because they're all ahead of the player who's touched it first.
Yeah, that's tag 1.
So Ireland will get 6 tags again from inside the half. That's tag 1 taken now already. As Conor Burke loads out of Ty Johnson, he tries to kick through,
Tag
but
1.
doesn't make the tag on Willits, which is important for him. But right now it's a case of just making some of this pressure. Oh, it's a lovely little dummy again. Great play. Oof.
Advantage.
A wrap there from Conor Burke on Jake Powell.
Yeah, sorry, go for ball.
Sawyer just told you should Barber wait until that happens, and then we'll touch the ball. And he has Sawyer on his shoulder if he needs him.
Tag 1.
I'd love to go with him. Just decides to take it the contact. So tag 1.
Tag 2.
Oh, the hand's definitely going down that time, but really hard to see with all the bodies converging on it. I've got the advantage of height here. Oh!
Okay. You've given the ball. You continue your line, you make contact. Okay? He's planted, he can't move. Dave.
So Irish penalty there for contact.
All good, boys, yeah.
So that makes a score. Still 7-1 to GB, sorry. David Cook there.
Tag 1.
Some nice little goosies just keeping GB slightly away from his tags without ever committing the infringement of changing the levels. Oh, and well.
Cookie. If you want to be there. Penalty, go smarts, right? Tag 3. That's tag 4! Tag 4! Offside advantage!
Women's 37 for GB, 3-1 up.
No advantage, guys.
Minutes to go, but the men's 40s, Ireland are 3-1 up, which means Ireland will have a minimum of a dropout in that one. But GB will be going into the next set of games with a 4-1 series lead, which puts them 2 away from winning the British and Irish Cup for our 4th time.
Tag first, boys, tag 1. It's called a tag 1.
The try is given.
6.
It's a 2-point try as well.
Simultaneous is ball down, so I don't need you.
Ireland now trailing by 7 points to 3, but only about 40 seconds or so left. It's not really going to matter. It just puts some respect on the scoreline. The scoreline even at 7-3, I think, is a bit unfair on the Irish team. They played very well in this game, but ultimately GB's defence has been the difference. Very, very even game apart from the defenders. Great kick, and Ampau does get a touch on it. That probably helped it back towards his own player. Ampau now on the ball again, and this will be last play.
Penalty, pull the jersey.
Pull the jerseys and the penalty, so he will have the penalty, and that will be last play unless there's another penalty. Nicely played. Here come GB, just seeing if they can get one more try on the board. Ireland just don't want to give that away. Kick paid, but
okay, cookie. Simultaneous, boys. No, listen to me. Simultaneous, right? It's just coming together.
That is the end of the game. 7-3 victory for the Great Britain Men's Open, and that secures a 2-0 win in the category.
Full
so the
time
next game will just be a dead rubber.
7-2, GB.
We'll be back in a short amount of time with our next series. So don't go anywhere. Oh, apologies. Good game to finish. So Ireland men's 40s 3-1, which means they are 1.5 to a half point in that one. So the least they have is a dropout. And women's 37s, GB 3, Ireland 1. So Ireland unfortunately can't win that one. So GB now up 4-1 in series. 2 are at basically Dormy, and the others then either in Ireland's way or a draw.
Cheers. Well done. Cheers, boys. Thanks. Best of luck at the World Cup, right? Cheers, boys. Cheers. 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 Thank you. Cheers. Thanks, Marky. Appreciate that. Best of luck, right?
Scoreline's off air in Ireland. Ireland, to be honest, just yeah, I know, right?
The TV would have expected to win yesterday. It's not that they didn't, so there should be a bit of a reaction. Hello everyone, here we go for Ireland women's 27s versus GB 27s. Ireland won an extremely tight game yesterday, 2-1. So that means that if Ireland win this game, they win the category, and it will be the first time in a number of years that Ireland have won in the 27s category. Ireland dominated it up until 2018, but from 2018 on, it's mostly been GB domination, albeit it's been very tight. I think there's been about 20 games, of which over half of them have been drawn, which illustrates how close this category actually is. Memorably in Leeds, there was 4 draws and 1 win in a 5-test series. So it should be interesting to see how this game goes.
Definitely, Ireland, of course, need to win some categories now. They're 4-1 down. In terms of categories that have been decided, GB have won 4. Ireland have only won 1 so far in the mixed open. Mixed seniors, women's 37s, men's open, and another one somewhere I forgot, have all gone GB's way, and 2 now as well are at Dormy, 1 for Ireland, 1 for GB. So real important here that Ireland win. But I was talking to Jack Lee, of course, the coach of this team, was on the cast earlier on. He's very he's confident enough. He thinks that this Irish team have a big game, another big game in them. He said they played good yesterday, but not as well as they can.
Yeah, they were very tight yesterday, defended brilliantly. Took their couple of chances as well, and it'll be interesting to see now how this game goes.
Yeah, so GB will be the ones kicking off into the wind. Ireland will have the winds at the back for the first half. So this GB team, of course, very much the same squad that was there 3 years ago that won gold in Limerick. And they'll be hoping to pin Ireland back here early on, Barry.
Yeah, they certainly will, although the wind tends to favour the team playing right to left, which will be Ireland. So it'll be interesting to see how much of a factor it is in this half. So good chase by GB and tag close to the line, which is what you want. Good play again by Tarleton, and an early mistake by Ireland close to the try line, and that's what GB will want. They now have field position and they have 6 tags, so Ireland just need to be careful here, get their matchups right. Lots of communication, which they seem to have. So lots of talking and lots of communication, which is good. Ireland looking well set to defend here. Slight gap on the outside. And again, looks like it's a penalty against Ireland. Tina Thornton penalised there for slight contact on the passer. So GB again with 6 tags right down on the line. And they looked up to go to the right. Ireland are defending well so far. Again, strong communication by Ireland. Ireland looking to come up fast, but GB looking to manipulate the space, and I think they're in for a try. I think that's going to be a try for GB. And it is. So it's 1-0 to GB.
Yeah, great start there. Unfortunately, the Irish error in their 10-metre gap between the try line. Just unfortunate there. Block on made, but GB got 1-0 up here early on. And it's a great start for them. Of course, they need to win here to stop Ireland taking the series and make it 4-2 on series. Of course, looking for a great kick there, but it's checked up nicely for Ireland, who will manage to get some play here going on their side. Well, knocked away. There's Valerie Power, who's been in the squad for what seems like forever. What a step there!
Good step by Niamh O'Leary.
She's got the pace.
O'Leary makes a great break.
Great tag.
Really great break by Niamh O'Leary there. She's really good at stepping, and she's very quick when she gets going. Baker on the ball. It's quick by Ireland. It's a good tag there by Fiona Kennedy on Kim Baker. And Riona McTavish offers herself an option on the inside. She gets tagged, and now it's back with Valerie Power. O'Leary opts to go again, and it's going to be tagged 5. Ireland with space outside. Laura Tierney on the ball, who comes back inside, but she's tagged by GB. That's it. That's perfectly fine to get a turnover there. That's what Ireland will want. They look to try and force the error now and get the ball back off GB.
Yeah, definitely a great start in terms of the first real attacking set. That pass looked very forward, and it was forward indeed. Great call by the linesman on the referee, getting that one absolutely right. And Jean Jordan, of course, also another mainstay in this squad. Well, the Irish team in general. She used to play mixed, and then she, of course, played Women's Open before. So, real mainstay. Well, just a bit of confusion where the roll ball should be. But ultimately, Ireland do still have it. So 6 tags here on the GB line. As the ball falls out there. Good tag made. And here's a chance. It's true. It's gone. Laura Tierney. Fantastic play. Famously, the last BLI Cup that I commentated on, Barry, Laura also went on, made a great break, and I was like, will she get it? I think she will. And then a big pause, and then eventually got her name right. So this time, not as big of a gap.
Yeah. LT is very fast and very steppy. She gets on the ball in that kind of space. I back her to score every other time. Really well done by Ireland. Forced the turnover. Created the space, went for it, got the score, 1-0.
Good attempt there from Hannah O'Sullivan, still able to find the 50-10. It's as close to that cone as you could get without it being a 50-10, but Ireland still here with good territory and good ability now to put the pressure on this GB line and maybe keep them penned in and make another forced error. As Samantha Bedford there, unable to get through, but good play, good reloading here. GB moving the ball quickly, Ireland having to retreat, but good marking here from Ireland. And well, I thought that was a tag, it was not. Oh, it was a tag, it was the correct call as Tina Thornton managed to make that good tag, Barry.
Yeah, Tina is a very experienced player. She won a bronze medal in mixed open in 2018, and she's played for Ireland pretty much constantly since 2016, 2017. Really good line speed by Ireland here, and good pressure up nice and quick, making the tags on GB and forcing them back.
Good kick there from Wild, but Ireland have it covered for now, and it comes back to Hannah O'Sullivan, who's just trying to find a way through, and well, she hasn't been tagged yet, but eventually the tag is made on her. But Ireland now rising on tag 1 and 2, just trying to get their extra strategy right, and now it's time to do the more complicated things to make the yards.
Yeah, Ireland just need to be careful here. They need to move the ball potentially a little bit quicker from first receiver to second. Good scoop by Ellen O'Shea. She breaks the line. It's a good tag by the fullback. She's looking for the contact penalty, but the referee doesn't appear to want to give it. GB dropped 2 players to cover the kick. And I think Ireland have forced a knock on from the kick chase. So Ireland have the ball, and they have time now to calmly decide what they want to do. They get to bring it in the 10, and they get to take their time and decide what they're going to do.
Smart play there from Shauna. Her kicking is just expert, as you knew. That there's a bit of a ability to kick down the line and put the pressure on her, put them in touch, or what happened there, a bit of a knock on. So Ireland happily will take that. The ball does come out again to Shauna, who has Lorna Tierney with support on her shoulder, but doesn't take it. Lorna Tierney will instead be the 9. And here's the come again. Lovely pass.
Megan O'Mahony is in for a try, and it's a try for Megan O'Mahony, and it's 2-1 Ireland.
Great start for Ireland here. Jack and I think a few others said that there were some errors in the Irish game yesterday, but they've seemed to clean that up. Apart from that one knock on early, Barry, the ball handling, the control has been just fantastic.
Yeah, Ireland are playing really well so far. They've been the better team in the initial kind of 5-10 minutes of this game, so it'll be interesting to see if they can keep it at that level. Robin to kick the kick to the side again, hoping for 50-10, but again just slightly short of 50-10. But still an opportunity to put pressure on the GB players who look to play out.
The wind seems to have changed a little bit. It's coming kind of on the GB side now instead of on the Irish side, so but it is swirling left to right, so it's kind of even, but it is going more the way of GB now. It's trying to change a little bit, which Ireland will be happy with because they had a bit of it there at the start of the half, and now the fact they're up here with the wind ahead of them, that's a great kick though. Is it going to get there? No, it's not. It's well covered by, again, Hannah O'Sullivan, who's really relishing that Super Bowl, Barry.
Yeah, she is. It's good play by GB though, because they've gotten a tag on Ireland in the corner, so incorrect roll from the wrong position by the Hannah, unfortunately, so it's going to be a turnover to GB, which gives GB field position. Hannah complaining that the touchy was not clear as to where the row would be, but the ref is not interested and is given the turnover.
Yeah, at this level, you just can't be making those little errors. Good time, but that ball has gone backwards, so Ireland here with an opportunity to pin GB back a little bit more away from their try line, and they have done so. Ball will lodge at that Livingston Harkins, but ultimately tag made there on Bethany Smith. Ball coming through now. Sarah Hunter back into Goody, but Goody can't get through the line. Tag 4, I believe it is now. So Ireland here, good defensive stand.
Yeah, they just need to get the last 2 here now. Good tag again, so that's tag 5. So Ireland look to turn it over now. GB run the wraparound, and the ball's been kicked dead, so that means Ireland will get to bring it out 10 to tap, and they'll have an extra tag.
Yeah, it's huge. Great stand from Ireland. Again, that was a difference in the last game, but it was the GB team whose defensive stands are great. This time, if Ireland keep that up, if Ireland can keep them out, bend, not break, is always something you'll say in rugby and in any form of sport where you have to be physical in defence, have to stand up on a line. Yeah, that's what you want. And Ireland here do get up to the 10-metre line here with the second tag, so they've loads of time, loads of tag. Valerie Power calling for the ball, and when she calls for the ball, Barry, you give it to her.
Yeah. One of my former coaches used to say that when Val gets on the ball, it's like the game slows down. It just looks like she has an extra 2 or 3 seconds to decide what she wants to do and where the ball is going to go. Just so calm, so collected. Showing all her experience. She's been playing for Ireland for 11 years at this point, be it in mixed open or women's senior.
Alex Mullen, who of course was on the commentary earlier on, we were talking before the commentary started that Valerie Power is the Rolls Royce of Irish women's tag, and I think that is the apt description for her, Barry.
Yeah, that's fair. Very fair.
But here come GB again, looking to press up.
Good tag by LT on GB. GB moving the ball faster now though. Ireland up nice and quick. Good tag by Natasha Hogan. well covered on the outside as well by Ireland. Good work, right? Ireland doing well. GB up to exit. Shauna Birmingham covers the kick. Opts to go herself but gets tagged. GB will be happy with that exit. They'll be again looking to force an error by Ireland, but Ireland carrying the ball hard in the middle. Sophie Craig cleans up the loose pass, does well, makes a little bit of ground, but again Ireland are under a little bit of pressure. Might be better off kicking here because they've gotten a little bit pinned. They opt to play and then they kick. It's a great exit by Ellen O'Shea there, but it's well dealt with by the GB fullback Roseanne Goody, who returns the ball with interest. It's a good tag by Shauna Birmingham back inside for GB, but they have field position. There's a little mistake there by GB. The ref deems the ball to have gone backwards though. A little bit lucky there for Freya Wild. Potentially could have been a knock on. It's back outside to GB. Ireland defending well, but you feel if GB go wide here, they might have space. There's a little bit of space outside, but Ireland scramble well, cover it. Lots of good communication going on. It's good defence by Ireland, tagged by Ellen O'Shea in the centre. And again, Ireland up again. Ellen O'Shea makes a nice tag on the scoot. And again, Ireland need to be just up quick, and they are, and it's a turnover. That's really good defence again by Ireland.
Yeah, as well, now they're one of the stars of the last tournament here for this women's 27 side. Not allowed to be her sparkling self, but Ireland just defending so well at the moment. And they'll have to do a lot more of that as the game goes on, but they want to spend more time in the GB half. Can they make some territory gain there? The tag not made, and I think Anna Regan thought she was tag taken, but she was not. So tag 2, but Ireland here still moving the ball nicely as Laura Tierney looking to create some gaps in the GB defence, unable to do so, but Ireland are moving the ball. Jean Jordan on the ball now, and tag 4, and Ireland will have to think about the exit strategy soon. Here comes the kick. It's a good kick as well. It's not going to quite. It's not going to pin the back, but it does mean that the ball is going to start in GB half.
Yeah, it's not a bad exit. Not a bad exit by Ireland. The key now is to get up nice and quick on GB's line. Don't give them time to decide what to do. Lots of good communication on the Irish side. GB under a lot of pressure at the moment, which is good to see.
Yeah, not able to do much there as Bedford is stopped again. Her and Lau were the real danger women last time. Shove a pass there out the back from Fiona Kennedy, but it works well and they get down the field, but in touch according to the referees. It will be an Irish ball.
No, I think it's just a tag.
The referee is the touch judge is pretty convinced that it is Irish ball.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that will be the case. He had the flag down even before the tag was taken, so Ireland will regain possession, Barry.
Yeah, good defending by Alice Reardon there. She used the touchline and forced the attacker just to take a step outside into touch and got the turnover. So again, Ireland look to build from their own half. Little bit of time and space to decide what to do here under less pressure this time. So GB are up quick though and putting Ireland under pressure. Hard for Ireland to get it out because GB are coming up very quick. So it's gonna be a penalty to Ireland for contact there on Tina Thornton. Kim Baker to take the tap. Kim's sister plays sevens for Ireland, Kathy Baker. So good genes in that family, obviously. Yeah, good handling genes anyway, for sure. That those sports require some really expert moves of the hips and some expert handling. So definitely some good sporting genes, I'm sure. She regathered it somehow. I'm not sure how Kim Baker's managed to do that there. It looked like it was going to spill forward, but she managed to get there. Now Val's managed to get an overlap here. Can she get it over? Not much room to work with. Tag is made, the last tag now for Ireland, but they're still in a good spot here. Now hands might do here. Hands might do. But she opted to go herself, but you feel perhaps could have gone outside. Potentially Ireland had the numbers. But it's still, again, a good turnover for Ireland. It's just down by the GB line. Ireland will be very happy with that. Yeah, it's smart not kicking there. If you can pin them back inside their 10, just take the fifth tag. You have to obviously try and get the try first, but if you want to take a tag anywhere, it's a good place to take it. Is the last tag, it's a good place to take it inside your opponent's 10-metre line. Yeah, it's good defence by Ireland again. Up nice and quick. Strong defending.
Very good. Kennedy just put the ball out to Goody, but Goody gets tagged almost immediately. Here comes the kick attempt. It's not all that power on it. The wind's died down again, but it's worked out. Hannah O'Sullivan here having to chase this one back. Under pressure. Can't she make the step inside? She does. Lovely little circle. Moves the hips, turns 360 degrees and makes another 2 or 3 meters, Barry.
Yeah, that was really good by Hannah because she didn't have much space to play with and she made the best of it. So again, but it's good kick chase by GB. Ireland opting to come out again with the ball. A lot of ball going for Megan O'Mahony in the middle as the hit option, and Ireland opting to kick. GB failed to deal with the kick and the chase is on here. Good kick chase by Ireland. Nice pressure on the fullback.
Now we'll get the ball. Tag 2 now. Still 0.5. Lau will put the ball through the hands to try and find Goody. Sorry, not Goody, sorry, probably Livingston Harkins. He's not able to get the ball at the field. Here's Goody now on the ball, but she gets tagged almost immediately in tag 4. And Ireland here, well inside GB territory. Is the kick going to come through here now? Yes, it is, but this one not as good. It's well dealt with by Rita.
Unfortunately, Rita McTavish.
Yeah, makes a mistake there, knocking it on.
GB with a little bit of space now to run some things. They run a couple of wraparounds and it's good hands. GB look like they might have numbers, but Shauna Birmingham makes the tag in the corner.
Yeah, Shauna's one-on-one with anybody, even if she got a bit of room to go.
There's a bit of a mid shape there though, and it's going to be a try for GB. Sarah Hunter. Ireland just slightly misaligned, unfortunately, just at the edge of the box, which is exactly where you don't want it to be. And unfortunately, GB score a 2-pointer, which puts them 3-2 up.
Yeah, big try for Ireland. Sorry, for GB there. It just changes the complexion a bit. Ireland's defence finally crumbles a little bit. But the referee before, early on in the game, gave GB a turnover for Ireland not taking them off in the right place. He's not done that here, which is, the consistency is so important, and when you're not being consistent in how you're applying laws, it can cause frustration for the players in the field, Barry.
I think he'd probably argue that the distinction is that the touch judge twice asked the Irish player to take it from a specific position, which the Irish player ignored. I think the Irish player was a little bit unclear as to what the touch judge was saying, but I think that's probably the distinction. But I agree with you. If it's going to be refed one way, it has to be refed the other. But it doesn't excuse the concession of the try. Ireland needed to be just slightly more switched on. They're just slightly off, just unlucky. It's an indication of how close these two teams are, that any little error gets punished. The crowd indicating that pass was forward. I think even a blind man could see that one was forward.
Yeah, that was very obvious. But I don't know if you heard it in the comments there, but a big shout from one of the people in the crowd saying it was forward. I don't think the referee needed much help with that one, to be honest.
No, definitely not.
Didn't even need his touch judges for that one. He just did himself. But Ireland will happily get the ball. Sean Birmingham on the ball, looking to use those jinky hips that she has to get through the gap. But Ireland here making some good ground.
Yeah, and Natasha Hogan doing well there.
Yeah.
Nice ground made by Ireland, and Ellen O'Shea will opt to kick this. And this is a good exit. That looks like it's going to be a 50-10, potentially. It is. Really good exit by Ireland. Ireland will now get field position and a tap on the 10. Out 10 and in 10. So they'll have a chance here to score. GB forgetting that you can't mark the 50-10, so it's Alice O'Riordan on the ball. She opts to bring it in. Now Ireland, if they look to go wide here, they may score if they go simple hands. I think it's still on the left hand side. Megan O'Mahony opts to go herself, but she's tagged. It's still on the outside. GB seem to be quite narrow in terms of how they're defending, but it's a good tag in the corner by GB. They marshalled that well. Ireland maybe could have gone a little bit sooner to the outside, but it's easy for me to say that as I sit here on my ditch.
Yeah, exactly. It can be easy to say from here, but Ireland just have to make those hard. But here, can GB drift? That pass went to hand. You feel it was a great chance. Lovely pass out wide, but it's knocked on, unfortunately. That pass is just the first pass has gone to hand, and the second one as well. Feel like Ireland had a chance, but still only 1 point down here as we approach half time.
Yeah, it's getting close to half time now, so Ireland will want to just be up nice and tight, try to force a turnover here. where they have a little bit of field position, because there's been a little bit of a momentum shift the other way since GB scored. So you want Ireland to get on it next, but GB are moving the ball fast. But it's a good tag there again by Anna O'Regan. Ireland close up, but they had to come inside, and it's really well worked by GB and really good yards by GB.
Well, that's the end of the half. 2 tries apiece, but the difference in it is that GB got one of theirs in the box. Half-time score will be Ireland 2, GB 3 in the women's 27s category.
Correct.
On you already? I think it might be. So here's where we find out who's better, Ireland or GB at women's 27s. At the moment, this game is finally poised. It's 3-2 to GB. You'd probably be slightly happier if you were GB because Ireland started so well, went 2-1 up, but GB kept going, wrestled back a little bit of momentum, got the box try. Now they're slightly ahead. It's 1-0 to Ireland, and this one is finally poised at 3-2. 2 very even teams, same as yesterday, just a 1 point in it, and as Mark correctly pointed out, it's 2 tries each. It's just that one of GB's was in the box, so they're ahead by a point. So here we go for the second half.
Yeah, huge second half here for both teams. And Ireland will be kicking, but they'll also be kicking into the wind. The wind stayed down a bit more than it was in the first half, but still, when it is picking up, it's picking up in Ireland's direction. So they'll be playing with the wind at their backs in this half, which could help with kicks. It could also help with the ball as well. And it's moving a bit. GB will have to pass it with a bit more ferocity in order not to account for that wind, Barry.
Yeah, correct. It's nice for the kicker because it's just a slight breeze in their favour. O'Leary with the kick off. Nice kick by O'Leary, and it's gone dead, and it's going to be a dropout for GB. Lovely kick off by Niamh O'Leary there. Nice bounce and good height, making it difficult to catch. So it's going to be a dropout from the centre by GB. Ireland line up nice and tight with only one player long.
Niamh, of course, debuted last year. Off the knees, yes, that is the call indeed.
Yeah. LT moves the ball well.
Just off the hands and off the knees backwards, so Ireland will be happy with that.
It's O'Leary on the ball. She's got a nice little step and she's very good at evading the first attempt to tag her. It's back to Jean Jordan, back inside to Ellen O'Shea. Ellen O'Shea does well to break the line. She gets tagged by Constanda. I'm not even going to try, it's an Italian name. Gambarini. That's really good covering. So shot, and the referee indicating the roll taken incorrectly. An unfortunate error by Ireland, so it's going to be a turnover. The ref being very pedantic on that. I would have said let the ladies play.
Yeah, he just deemed there was no attempt to play with the foot, so that's why he's given that one there. If Ireland did do it without raising the foot at all, it's silly, but it's by the letter of the law. But yeah, you just feel let the game flow a bit more. But the referee again is sole arbiter, so if he wants to call that one, he's more than entitled to.
Fair. 6
again for GB as well, as the tag is made on Goody. But here comes GB. Lau now on the ball. She gets tagged though by Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland up nice and quick, making her tags, but GB are moving the ball nicely. True Goody and Towerton. Towerton involved in a lot. And GB are looking good here, but it's back for the tag on Lau. GB have good field position though, good communication, possibly a bit narrow, and good tag by Kim Baker, but she's deemed to have pulled the shorts first, so it's going to be a penalty to GB, which Towerton opts to take herself, taps and goes, but she gets tagged by Jean Jordan on the Irish 10. Lau on the ball now, back inside to Towerton outside, and that could be a try for GB. I think it is. Stacey Coffin scores, and that puts GB 4-2 up.
Yeah, big try for them.
Yeah, big try at the start of the second half. Ireland possibly a little bit unlucky that a penalty was given against there, somewhat harsh. I would have felt a lot of refs probably would have let that one go. It just gave GB an extra couple of tags, and they managed to score off it.
Yeah, extra tags and territory as well, which is just vital in elite tag, especially at this level. If you have territory, you've got a great chance. And at the kick there,
Alice Reardon opted to leave it go based on instruction from inside, but it actually bounced in play and went out for the 50-10. Right in the corner is actually a very good kickoff, so it's going to be GB ball, out 10, in 10, no marker. Again, field position for GB and a chance to score. You feel if GB score here, it could be a big problem for Ireland, so Ireland really need to hold them out here.
Bedford the one taking the tap and gets the ball on to Bedford on her shoulder. Towerton couldn't find a gap through the Irish line.
Yeah, it's good defence by Ireland, but they need to be up just as quick again.
Yeah, nice play there. Attempted to get through from Sarah Hunter, but not able to do so. Ireland just managing here to stand right now as the ball comes back through to Towerton, who
back inside
to Hunter. So Bedford was there, but Ireland making the tags here very well, pumping each other up on the sideline. Good attempt there, lovely pass, but it's gone into touch, so Ireland will be very, very happy with that. Another good stand from Ireland defensively, and very important for them as well.
Yeah, very important. That needed to be held out, because if GB scored again, that would be a bit of a killer for Ireland in terms of the gap, given how evenly matched the teams are. And Valerie Power on the ball here. Nice and calm as always making the right decision and making serious yards again for Ireland. Thornton back inside now, and Megan O'Mahony on the ball. Megan O'Mahony's the outside option at middle. It's working really well. She's stepping well and carrying hard and making yards. And great break by Tina Thornton, who makes serious yards and gets Ireland inside the British 10. So O'Mahony almost through there and just got tagged on the outside, and Ireland are back in again. They're attacking, getting close to the box. Hannah Sullivan outside to Hogan. It's going to be a try, and it's a try for Ireland. Natasha Hogan.
Yeah, huge try for Ireland there. They just reloaded so quickly, got the ball out the back, and they had the overlap. Great Britain couldn't drift across correctly. 3-on-2, and in the end they bit down on the inside and outside, which left the centre for Natasha Hogan to exploit and put the ball down. 4-3 to Ireland. That's a huge kick, and the wind's picked up nicely here as well. It's got to help with the kick, Barry.
Yes, it is. Niamh O'Leary got the last one out. This one, she goes for 50-10. It looks good. Foot in touch by GB, and it's going to be an Irish roll close to the line. Ireland out 10 in 10. So Ireland have time and space. LT on the ball. She's opposite come back across to Jordan. Niamh O'Leary opts to go herself, but she gets tagged, so it's back outside to Shauna. Shauna gets tagged just short of the line. It's back to Laura Tierney to Ellen O'Shea. It's good defence by GB, but it goes back to 0 tags for a penalty for a late tag. Baker on the ball, back to Jordan and out to LT, but it seemed to be a tag on Jean Jordan in the centre. Yeah, LT call. Goes left, goes herself, but she gets tagged. Good pressure by Ireland though, right on the GB line. And it's another tag, 2 in a row on Laura Tierney, just short. O'Leary opts to go to Baker. Baker gets tagged. She looked to pull the ball up, but just couldn't quite get it up to get the pass away. And Ireland back out to Jordan. Jordan to Sophie Craig, and it's deemed to be a tag. It was close to being down. Baker on the ball. She passes inside to O'Leary, but O'Leary gets tagged, and it's going to be a turnover for GB. GB defended that one really well. Ireland a lot of line pressure, but just couldn't get over the line. It's illustration of the swings and roundabouts in this game. It's momentum swinging backwards and forwards.
It's fantastic for both teams so far, but Ireland here now already 4 tags deep into this defensive set, or sorry, 3 tags, now 4 tags. Lau will push this ball out, hoping to find a way through, but no chance there for Stacey Coffin to find the gap last tag, and it has to be made. And, well, Shauna Berringham is there, but so too is
Craig.
Sophie.
Good.
Shauna, of course, wearing number 54 in honour of her father. So just a nice little thing there for, of course, born in 54. So that's a nice little moment there, wearing that jersey. But Ireland now here on their 10-metre line with 4 tags left.
Outside to Valerie. Valerie opts for the kick. It's just short of 50-10, so it's going to be GB possession just between their 10-metre line and the 10-metre line, just off halfway, so midpoint of their half. Again, good pressure by Ireland and good exit.
Yeah, right idea. Just the bounce of the ball didn't come the way Valerie wanted it. She was trying to put a little bit of a spin on the ball, but just hit it too true, and that allowed the ball just to kick up and go exactly where she was aiming with the kick originally. Lau, the ball out wide. As far as one of the GB players, as far as
Lau on the ball again. Good break by Lau, just caught by Valerie Power there.
Emily Stone there, very lucky as well that Lau was tagged before, because she obstructed one of the Irish players coming to cover from behind Lau. But again, just a tag made first. The referee correctly letting the play go. If you don't have to call a penalty, you won't do a good kick, but it will be gathered
by Hannah Sullivan.
Yeah, loving that super roll. Apart from maybe one small error early on in the game, she's been solid back there as a sweeper, Barry.
Yeah, she has. She's been very solid. Just a one error, as you say, in the first half. Ireland will be happy how it's going so far. They've taken momentum back, and they're starting to get a bit of ball moving here now. Alice Reardon does well to tidy up. Slightly messy pass, didn't quite go to hand from Niamh Byrne. Right idea though.
Ireland coming down the side. Ireland off for the kick again. Megan O'Mahony gets on the ball. So that's good. Ireland get the ball back and 6 again. So it's only going to be tag 1. Valerie on the ball. Tag 2. Ireland right where they need to be in the middle. They just need to look at their options. Hannah O'Sullivan on the ball outside to Hogan. Hogan outside to Ellen O'Regan. And it looks like it might have been a forward pass. So it's going to be GB ball.
Yeah, it's either forward passes in touch, but it's in touch is what the touch judge has called there. That's exactly what it is, coming 10. It was hard to see though. It definitely had a hint of forward to it, but I think that's more the win than it was actually the pass.
I think he was being kind, Mark.
Yeah. Well, we'll take it. You know what I mean? No handling errors. This is what they're true though. Good break.
Good break, but well covered by Hannah O'Sullivan as the fullback.
Well done indeed. But GB up here now to the halfway line, but Ireland beat them behind the gain line there, so that's huge. The gain line and tag is that's
suspicion of forward pass there to Fiona Kennedy, but got away with it.
Yeah, that the hands were forward as well, but of course it's so hard when all those bodies are in there together for it to be seen properly.
GB up for the exit kick.
Alice Reardon there with a great gather, Barry.
Yeah, Alice Reardon did really well there, and you want to make the roll correctly. You don't want the ref to turn this one over. GB are up quick though, making their tags. Lovely pressure from Fiona Kennedy there on Hogan. Ellen O'Shea on the outside to Niamh Byrne. Alice Reardon, unfortunately the pass was just slightly behind her, and Alice Reardon, in an attempt to catch it, knocks it on. So it's going to be GB ball just on the Irish 10.
Yeah, in 10 as well.
Halfway.
In 10 as well, because the ball ended up in touch, so we always come in 10 in that scenario. As Goody will pass the ball out to Bedford. Bedford there, good. Oh, well, attempted play from Hunter. It does actually go to hand. Tag was made lucky for GB because the ball was knocked on, but a tag was made on Fiona Kennedy by Baker. So Ireland here still in a good position, still playing with GB in front of them. Bedford had Terraton on her shoulder. Terraton almost gets through but unable to do so.
Ireland with a good tag on Terraton, stopped the mini break.
Yeah, and another good tag there from Niamh Byrne on Goody, not allowing it as ball knocked through here. And here is Sarah Hunter looking to find a way over to do so, and Ireland here defensively just so solid.
Yeah, Ireland defending really well, but there's a slight little switch in momentum again. It feels like GB are getting a little bit of momentum back again after Ireland had most of the last 5. It's a really tight game. Oh, good interception by Riona McTavish on the Arena McTavish on the outside.
Yeah, but the pass was also deemed forward, so when the tag was made, Ireland got to come out 10 as LT looking to fight a gap there. Does still make a metre or two, which is important. But Ireland now here going down the blind side, but a good tag made by Terraton.
O'Leary steps the first one, but she gets tagged as she comes back inside, and Kim Baker inside to Ellen O'Shea. Ellen O'Shea opposite for the exit play, looking for the 50-10. Chased back by GB, but Tracer doesn't get there.
What a kick!
Great exit by Ireland.
Massive kick, and as you say, this has been a game of momentum swings back and forth. It's like an e-sport, like Rocket League, the one I'm coming on mostly. It's very, very momentum switching back and forth as we go on. But Ireland now with it, all of a sudden, 6 tags in front of the GB line. Can they put themselves over, Barry?
They have field position. They have 4 tags to do it. That was a great 50-10 from Ellen O'Shea. She's going herself. It's going to be a box try. And it is. Ellen O'Shea in the box. 2 points. Ireland go up by a point.
Yeah, huge try there for the Irish team. It's their 4th try. So a box try apiece there, and that 1-pointer that Ireland score more than their opponents has them with a 1-point lead. And time is ticking away here as well. We only got 6 minutes or so remaining in this one. So Ireland in control. All they have to do now is just keep their nerve, Barry, and it's going to be a famous series win.
Yeah, correct. It definitely is. At this point you would favour Ireland because momentum's all their way, and they've just kicked a 50-10 from the kickoff. So Ireland with field position. If they score again here, you would think that Ireland are going to win.
Yeah, 1-pointer would be huge. A box try would make it a 2-score game. So that's what they're going for. Megan there, soft contact. Valerie will be the scrum half as the ball.
And Ireland with an error, unfortunately, again, according to the ref, the roll not deemed to have been done properly. So GB will get a chance to attack again, but Ireland just need to be up quick. All they need to do is keep the ball down here, and then there isn't much GB can do about it.
That's exactly the case. So GB here will push the ball forward as Coffin resets quickly to try and put Ireland under pressure, but they get back quickly. Lovely pass though from Lau. Big tag though.
It's a good tag.
Anita Barton and GB here.
Come back inside. Good hands. Lau on the ball. GB not really going anywhere. Ireland pushing it back, and it's tag 5. It'll be turnover now. Great turnover. Good tag by Baker in the middle on Stacey Coffin. Ireland just need to control the ball now, be nice and calm.
Definitely. GB, of course, will be hunting to get the ball back, but with Valerie Power and others on the pitch, it's going to be very difficult for them to do so.
Yeah.
So controlled, and Ireland just need to be careful on the roll ball now. The referee's made it very clear to them twice, well 3 times now, that he's not going to accept anything less than perfection on the roll in terms of the laws. So Ireland need to be aware of that.
Back inside from Niamh Byrne, and Ireland just need to keep it simple now here. And yet, exit, exactly. Great kick by Valerie Power, just short of 50-10. But that's fine, it's down in the GB half. And with GB down by a point, they're the ones who have to play.
Well, it was inside the GB half as well, so regardless of what happened, it would have just been a raw ball. But they'll still be happy. This is where they want to play the game now for the next few minutes, with or without the ball. Even if GB have the ball, if they keep it down here, is Lau trying to get through and able to do so. And GB just try to reload quickly here, but Ireland, their line speed coming back and forth has been fantastic so far.
Yeah, Ireland defending really well. Their coach will be very happy with how hard they're working here. And it's good tag by Tina Thornton, and again Ireland doing really well. They're up very quick, forcing GB to exit, and as long as Ireland deal with this ball, yeah, really well done by Ireland. They dropped their winger to cover the kick, which came on tag 4, and now they just have to hold on to the ball for 6 tags, time being very much on their side.
Oh, that could have been yeah, that, like, if you're gonna police the roll, then if a player's dragging a tag away towards their own line, you also have to police that as well. So that should have really been an Irish penalty. But anyway, Ireland will tag 3 here now. There's 3 minutes left. Well, just under 3 minutes to go now. 1 point lead, of course. It's the smallest of leads, but Ireland will cherish it like it means everything. That ball going to go dead. It is going to go dead, but still, GB will have to start at their own 10-metre line and make up 60 metres, but they will have 7 tags to do so.
They certainly will. GB with all the work to do, and as you say, there's only 2 minutes left now, so Ireland just need to keep them down here, and then there isn't much that GB can do about it.
A big mistake from GB and Ireland here.
Ireland force the error.
If they can go through the tags, get a try would be great, but just go through the 6 tags now, and that takes time off the clock. And GB, that's their biggest enemy. It's not themselves anymore. It's matter time as he dwindles down the seconds as we go on. And that's a great run there from Niamh O'Leary, taking more time off the clock.
Inside to Byrne. Byrne has options outside. Hannah O'Sullivan outside again to Ellen O'Regan. This is really nice play by Ireland. They just need to keep the ball here now for the full set of 6, and then GB will run out of time. So at the moment, Natasha Hogan on the ball again now. She gets tagged. Alice Reardon staying nice and wide. O'Leary has the ball, and Ellen O'Shea opts the kick. Is going to consult with the linesman here. It might be a try, it might not be a try. I think it is a try, which will put Ireland 2 up, which will be... Oh, and according to the touch judge, it's not a try. That was close, very close by Ellen O'Shea.
What a minute to go now. Ireland here will be... Jack is living every second on the sideline. Jack Leahy, you can see him, he's animated. He wants every moment of this to go right for Ireland, and they're making the tags they have to at present. Can GB find a way through the ball out to Bedford, then Lau, then Hunter, but ultimately
it's contact
wrapping from Ireland. Apparently that's a penalty against them.
Ireland. Contact penalty against Ireland. Number 12, Rena McTavish there, unfortunately, just went for the tag and just. That's a good break by GB. GB with field position now. Ireland just need to hold them here and they'll win the game. GB are looking to move the ball. And it's a forward pass, so it's gonna be Ireland ball, and I think it's full time. So Ireland have won.
Ireland with a famous victory. They haven't won this series all at any time apart from once. It's a second time at the 2026 British and Irish Cup, and it makes it 4-2 in series. GB still lead by 2, but Ireland up in others. What a moment, and the whole team just absolutely going crazy. Jack has got his hands on his head. He can't believe it, but we can, because that was a fantastic performance by that Irish team.
It certainly was. They deserved to win that game. They pushed GB very hard. They managed the territory really well. They reacted really positively to going a couple of points behind. They didn't panic. They just stuck to their job. They knew exactly what they were doing and they executed it to perfection. And they got the win they deserved. That puts them 2-0 up and secures the series. It's the first time since 2017 that Ireland have won women's 27s at the BNI, so it's a great sign with the World Cup in the very near future, and it's a huge boon to Jack Leahy, who's been at this for 5 years. He's been trying to get this win and he's finally gotten it. Fair play to him and his team. They thoroughly deserve to win that game.
They did indeed. Well, we'll be back shortly with a mixed seniors game. That doesn't matter in terms of the BNI Cup now as it's over, but come back with us in 2 minutes time.
He's the one that brought it up. Alright. You can't turn back now, Stu. I recorded you. Yeah, I can.
Well, we're back here now.
Yep.
Mixed
GB
seniors.
kick off. Going that way.
Just about to kick off in a minute. It is myself, Jack Corcoran, and I am joined with
Chris here, part of the mixed seniors as well. Great to be here, Jack. So hopefully we'll have a good competitive game today now after the first game this morning.
Yeah, same as the last game I done. Only new to this tag rugby shtick. Chris, I feel like I'm going to have to depend on you a bit for stats and a bit of verbiage, but I'm getting used to it.
Well, look, we'll try our best anyway. We've got 40 minutes of entertainment now coming against us, so we'll definitely be able to keep it going, and it will be an action-packed game, so I'm sure the time will fly.
After that last women's 27s game.
Kick chase, stay outside!
Definitely. I think the Irish team are coming out with vengeance. We've unfortunately lost the first 2 games against them, but we definitely have a good foundation to work off, and we're going to definitely start that on the right foot.
First tag of the game, they're off Tom O'Neill as Ireland look to build up from the back.
2 all the way, home,
lovely little move from Mornay there, and we have Laura on the ball playing 9, down to Rebecca and then Tom.
Working, that's
super
it,
stuff
all the way,
good.
Let's go.
The platform can be set early from an Ireland perspective.
Play on!
And great work there by Alex, well breaking the line and making great yardage for Ireland. Super exit on that first set.
All the way, good.
What's important now, these first couple of
kicks good, not
phases of play, just to settle down and
not play that, correct?
back, I suppose.
Definitely is. It's to create that pressure, and I think from both sides as well, Jack. It's to make sure that GB themselves can get grounded from a defensive perspective right now. And then Ireland as well, they want to really set that attack in front foot as well and get that formation set early on and put GB under pressure.
Rebecca Feeling gets us back underway. Alex Lynch. 2. Tom O'Neill.
2, working back.
Nice tag by GB there on Mornay.
High out simultaneous.
And a lovely wide ball across by Tom, and a lovely little behind the back pass there by Aidan.
Tag 1.
Shouts of a knock on from people behind us, but we'll give the referee the benefit of the doubt as GB finally get their hands on the ball.
3.
Gerson.
And super pressure there by Alex as well on defense. 2 tags in a row. Great stuff, keeping GB honest.
And Farrell finds Rob Chance, who takes his chance. There's a good one for you. Back into Ronan Farrell. Julia Mealing.
5,
great tag again by Alex. Super stuff. And it was a great break by GB there as well. Finding the gap on the left hand side to make super yardage.
Let's go, boys.
Good step from Will Farrell, but Will Powell, sorry, I don't know where I got Farrell out of. GB are in, and they get the first score of the game. It's Anita Snowden Farrell.
2-point try!
Great start by GB team as well. They're getting a female try.
So she makes it 2-0 to GB, like you said, female try.
It makes a massive difference as well early on in the game from a GB perspective. It'll get their confidence going, so let's hope that Ireland can pull up from this now and get a good set from this kickoff.
GB get us back underway. A lot of
2-0 GB!
From what I've seen anyway, today have caused a lot of issues, knock-ons, and something I find quite good in tag rugby actually.
Yes, and you'll definitely get it as well with the dry ground as well. It's very fast, very hard, and we see it.
That's a fierce hit from Mick Bagnall.
Have you seen that on there?
Yes. GB's number 17, Nadine Bertrand.
Yeah, agreed. Penalty will go against the contact. Bring it in 10 from them.
And we see the penalty going GB's there as well for the contact.
Yeah, no question about it.
Yeah, let's go. Penalty, contact.
Bertrand gets stuck underway.
Back we come.
Tagged.
2, working Ireland! Working Ireland! Good.
Into Milford.
3.
Oh, and a lovely no-look pass. Unfortunately, he gets tagged there by the Irish, but still a great platform from GB.
And that platform is built off. It is Lee Morrow. No, it's not. He's been tagged.
5,
another super tag.
7,
the defensive
that tag away.
Right now is really solid, and they're really keeping GB honest here, trying to make yards.
Play on.
Just done enough. Another tag on Bertrand there, and
I feel like it's turnover, knock on that earlier pass that field. The ref just called it. Yeah, Irish ball.
Let's go.
And now we'll see if they can get their exit set
1
properly.
Come over that tank, let's go.
A bit of momentum
2
early on in this game.
Keep working,
it looks like it's been all GB so far, Jack.
Yeah,
hold, go.
Sort of positive enough start from Ireland. Didn't really let GB get hands on the ball, but since their first possession, GB have really pushed out into their own half. And needs
backwards,
to get out of the danger
play on. Oh, good.
Oh, a lovely little option there by Matt.
In touch, in line with the linesman.
A nice yardage on the exit.
Yeah, now it's just
Hey, what
important for
time
Ireland to keep pressure on GB now and straight into tackles, take the tag and
let's go.
force mistakes.
For sure, yeah, it's to make sure that they can get that good defensive set.
Some exceptional feat from Mifford. Finds Markey.
All the way
Grace
out,
Brown
that's
as well
it.
for Team GB, trying to make yardage, but great tag by Patricia.
2.
GB making great yardage so far off of touch and go from the ball going out of play, and
3
there's Grace Brown
on
making
your
yardage.
line.
She's tagged. Lee Morrill. And that is GB's second try and another female scorer, which makes it 4-0.
2-point try.
That is Anita Snowden-Farrell, number 23, is it?
It
Scoring
is
that.
indeed.
Another 2-pointer for Team GB.
Yeah, they really seem to know how to use the players around them. It's 2 female tries so far.
Yeah, they're definitely able to utilise the pack that they have there, and they're running their set plays and their lines very, very well.
Yeah.
And I think it's time for Team Ireland to settle down a little bit, get the heads gathered, and build from that now, and try not to let this get away from them.
Kickoff is well controlled.
1.
By Michael Dillon.
Back we come. Good. 2. That's it. Keep with me. Keep with me, Rob. Come on.
Ireland look to set and go again and
3.
finally get away from this GB pressure, but that's another tag from Rob Chance.
And he just seems to be on a mission with the tagging today, Jack.
He does.
Kick's good. Play that.
Kick
6 again. Back to
blocked,
1.
Oh, and I believe it was played
1.
as well, so that's a fresh set of tags
Back
for
up.
Team Ireland.
Keep going, Genie.
Yeah,
Good now, Joe.
didn't take your word for that.
Oh, good.
Oh, and lovely hands out the left-hand
2.
side. That's Megan
Yeah,
Scully as well, making good yardage on the
Let's go
left wing
now.
for Team Ireland.
So
What a little dummy by Dan Kerr.
Yep. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Thank you.
This is
Play on.
the
Knock on.
feeling.
Play advantage.
That's just intercepted and
We'll go up near and
contact
knock on.
will
Be a
be
yellow
GB
rubber
ball
where you
by the
are.
look of it.
Back.
And
Where
again,
the
just
guy
an
is.
unlucky handling error by
Yep.
Team Ireland when they did have a good platform to start off there in the GB opposition half.
You just want to see a bit more of that. The very few attacks we've seen from Ireland so far, just been good handling and good moves, but GB have
1.
defended everything quite well.
Good. No, this one. This one.
They regain possession of
Happy
forward
forward.
pass there.
I don't think we can blame that one on the win now, Jack.
We can't. No, that was.
I think he
It's
was
a
in a
ball,
different
yeah,
area
let's
club
go.
before he received that ball from the
He
9.
was back in Great Britain for that one.
Oh, good.
As Ireland
1.
to go here. Megan Scully's tagged.
Oh, lovely little bit. Oh,
You're shouting for it. I've got it.
I actually
Help
take
me.
that back.
Going round the back of his
It's
own
called
man.
crossing.
Hold. Wait. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Ronan Farrell gets us going again.
Play on.
Skips.
Oh, and
goes
he
through
finds
the
that
Irish
2-on-1.
defence.
And we have Team GB, that is number 5. Hafa Kareem running in.
That is,
1
Try
point
saying that 5 times in a
try.
row.
that is 5-0 to England now. First male score of the game. Probably could have gone into the box to double his score, but
5-0.
Better to be safe than sorry, though,
Yeah.
especially when you have the cushion.
exactly, yeah.
Trying to
take
tally up
safe
those
option.
points.
And so far, I think it's safe to say it's been all GB.
It had a 1 or 2 minute stint now, Team Ireland at the beginning, but since possession has been in GB hands, it seems to be all GB going forward.
1. All the way, guy. Go.
Here, come on, you're going to have to tell me some of these names. They're not on my
2.
list. Number
All the
89.
way.
I
You have
believe
number
that is.
89, I believe that is Dara Conway there.
3. All the way, GB.
Yeah, we have Dara there playing number 9, passing it off to Tom, and he's doing our
50,
executive kick now as well,
not
trying to
played.
make yards. Does he get
Well-
enough? It doesn't go out of play, unfortunately. It's Team GB on
Sorry,
the
it's
halfway line.
alright.
Well taken by Rodrigo Martinez, and he's spun through there. A bit of samba
There you
from Rodrigo. It's into Julia Mealing. She's been everywhere
2.
so far.
18, keep working, Kelly. You're doing
Gets
well.
Oh,
tagged.
woman on a
let's go.
mission.
Woman on a mission.
Love to see our heat radar now with a pitch after this game.
3.
Fantastic
Yeah, we're
run
good,
there
we're good,
from
let's go.
GB number 16, Rob Chance.
Play on.
He's been everywhere, just like Mealing.
4 on the line.
Gets tagged, and Bertrand
5.
tagged again. I believe that's GB's 4th tag.
Yes, it is, and it's super defense as well by Mick Bragnell there playing, getting 2 good tags in a row. His debut this weekend as well for Team Ireland, which is great to see.
Late tag there.
Oh, and it was is he calling it?
He will tell you now in
I believe he had a tag,
so
but is the ref going to call this?
Contact, late tag here and go, no, so we're going to stay with the late, yep. Penalty for the late tag over here, you're diving, hitting to the chest. Be careful what we're doing, it's contact, yeah? Are we alright?
So he's calling a penalty, I believe, for Team GB.
Late tag.
One
there!
Almost gets away with it, trying to snipe there just between the two middles.
And here's Rodrigo Martinez again.
Again, super tag by Matt Holden. Really, really commanding the Irish defence in the middle.
Marl.
Free!
It's Mifford who just seems to be real nimble on his feet, impossible to tag.
Play on.
Here he is again.
Play on.
Oh, and Trish
Just
there with the
tag.
save and tag. Super, super stuff.
Fantastic tag there to stop Mifford going in.
Play on spontaneous. Play
And a
on.
lost ball there.
First real mistake from GB, but Martinez picks it up and keeps hold of possession.
A few yards lost, but still GB ball, and a great tag by Matt Holden there as well, keeping pressure on GB. And we do have a turnover ball as well, so Team Ireland, hopefully they can get a front foot now after this turnover.
I think if you're Ireland, just want to build a few phases, get in the middle, and then kick to either corner.
You do, absolutely. Well, you want to get everyone comfortable with the hands as well, get them on as fast as possible, and then after that you can start building your phases. But the first thing you need to do, Jack, is just make sure that you get your exit set right, and it gives you comfort for the remainder of your game once you have that platform set.
There is the kicking.
And Exhibit A there is prime, and it's great. See, it pushes, it just gives an awful lot of pressure on GB's defence, and then you have great platform for Ireland as well to start their defensive set.
Good pressure from Laura Reddington. GB come again. Great tag from Ireland's number 29, Claire Cullen with the white hat.
Oh, and another one there, Laura Reddington on the right hand side, number 5 with another great tag.
Back!
Ronan Farrell.
Yeah, go now.
And there's
A
Snowden.
bit of an overlap here on the left hand side for Team GB with yards.
Mifford up two.
Super, super stuff.
Grace Brown with great tag again by Reddington.
Dylan one.
Farrell.
Nice wide ball there to Snowden Farrell.
Back to Ronan Farrell, who is
5 left.
just tagged there.
Right, where you are, Ro? Where you are, Ro?
89. And half a Kareem again.
Oh, good.
Oh, super
What a
tag
turnover
by
that.
Tom there.
No. We're looking for it.
Possession, is it?
Back.
It is, I believe that was a turnover. The tags again, so Ireland ball.
Let's go.
So even though they have let a few scores through, Jack, they do seem to be really settling their defence, and they are solid. So they're making GB work for their scores regardless.
They are, yeah.
Go, hands are on.
I've seen this in a few games today.
2.
The Irish defences seem to be pretty well compact and hard to break down.
3.
Good spin by Michael.
All the way, GB.
Both tags ripped off him.
On a lovely white ball there to Daniel Carr. Great hand by Megan Scully as well.
Scully gets us going again. This is
50.
David Hayes' kick is
Play
blocked
that.
down
Back to 1.
by GB number 3, Ronan Farrell.
Take a step. Take a step. Yep, good man. Thank you.
Oh, and a lovely little dummy ball by Dave. Passing it off to Alex Lynch.
2.
Good stuff. Great yardage there from that one set play.
Yeah, it makes up for that block kick earlier and gets Ireland on the front foot.
And again, do we have the overlap? And it's super,
3.
super legs. Oh, and we have our linesman with a flag.
It is good from
Replay
Ireland.
touch. Rob all in tag.
First real attack we've seen since the opening 10 minutes that legs have been moving and hands have been quick.
It is, and it just shows that once we have the platform set, we are able to create those gaps and manipulate the GB defence to kind of do what they need to do. And it's great to see that we do have that platform to work off of.
Alright, fella.
Half a Kareem and
2.
Stephanie Gerson back to Kareem.
3.
Great tag by Ado there as well.
Yeah, let everyone know there, it was pretty loud. This is
4.
13 Cat Lindsay. Back to half a Kareem.
Play on.
Lee Morrill.
5.
Oh, and another super save and tag there by Ado. Really on a mission now all weekend, but he's tagging, not even just today.
Kick's good. Go
Kareem.
5. Play on, play on. 1 there.
Robert
Back leg.
through the Irish defence, but it's well cleared up.
Yeah, well covered there by Megan Scully on the far side. She kind of read it as she saw Kareem coming through with the kick, and it was a super read to come back and defend that with a potential try save
keep working. Good.
or tag even. We'll take out the contact for now.
4. Good.
Come back over to the right side of Ireland here. And looks, it will go out of play, I think.
Oh, and it bounces just.
Bounces just over the head of Grace Brown, but she does excellently to.
Oh, that could have been a messy one.
To spin around David Hayes there with the backwards cap. Ireland's number 44.
2 back.
And Lee Morrow and Hafa Kareem back in tomorrow.
4.
A nice little snipe off the back of the ruck there by number 10, Lee Morale. And it was a great tag by Ado again, and we have GB with the kick now, just pinning Ireland back into their own third of the pitch.
It's picked and
tag 1.
Ran out of play, was it? No.
No, it was a great save for of the 50-10 now, but Daniel Carr, super work.
2.
And Alex Lynch.
Back, guys.
Tagged and having looked to build again.
3.
Rebecca Phelan.
Oh, and a great 2-on-1 there by Matt and Johnny. And we have Johnny back on the inside. Super run. Is he away? Nobody home, and off he goes.
Hang on.
Super score by Johnny. Until, ref has blown something.
Has the line official seen?
Yeah, go on. Good tag, yeah? I thought it was something else, but I won't go beyond the decision. I knew it was close. Don't try. Tag 4 there.
And he's pulling it back for the tag on Matt Holden. So no score, unfortunately.
Play on.
Oh, and they're back again with a lovely overlap. And we have Derek Conway running in the middle, and he breaks the line.
And he gets it in the box, does he?
And again, they don't like to make it too obvious anyway, the players. They like to leave us on a knife edge, Jack.
Yeah. And we're going to the line official again, but that's... No matter what happens here, that's 2 scores from Ireland in the last minute.
Yeah, so it's promising things coming, Jack.
Yeah, promising things coming. They've gotten in behind twice. In as many minutes.
And it just shows what they are capable of as well once they have the playing platform. And try is given. Super stuff for Derek Conway.
Being given, and it's a route back into the game for Ireland.
I get that.
That leaves us 5-2 to GB now. First box score of the game.
No, I say
great little cut inside by Derek Conway, and great ball play as well to find that overlap on the left hand side, allowing that space for Derek to run in for the box score.
Takes the score to 5-2.
And we'll get us back underway here. Holding.
Off the leg.
This kick causes a few issues, but it's picked up by Martinez.
1.
Bit of an awkward one, and it does put him in a spot of pressure, and it's a great tag there by Francesca, number 26.
2. 1-3.
Gets his tags pulled and his shorts pulled up.
1.
It's not something what are we saying? So Markey to Ronan Farrell, who has
2.
found number 2 Julie Mealing. The two of them have been absolutely everywhere for GB.
Everywhere. I think they've been on ball
3.
more or less for most of this game, and they're definitely frequently looking for it as well, which is a great thing to see from a GB perspective. Oh, and a lovely little step there as well by Rob Chance, and a great break on the left hand side here.
Nadine Bertrand
makes
decent yardage down that left wing, finds me.
5 and last.
And Markey in the Ronan Farrell.
Still 5. Play on.
Back in Markey's hands. A lovely cross your ball to Mealing.
Oh, and a lovely wide ball out to Nadine, number 17, and a great tag.
And that is tag number 6, and possession back for Ireland.
1.
So we're just approaching
2.
half time, but by my clock anyway.
Yeah, and it's definitely looked like a more promising finish at half for Ireland than it was at the start, Jack. They've definitely come along and gotten their bearings, I suppose you could say. Especially showing off that they have potentially scored 3 scores in the last couple of minutes, with one of them allowed. So, yeah, it's looking promising for the second half. They can keep it going.
And they can definitely get behind the GB team. As the kick comes.
Kick's good. No, kick's good.
Nadine Bertrand claims.
Well taken. Oh, and a lovely little hip flick there to break down the wing.
1.
And a good tag from Tom O'Neill.
Let's go.
This is Julian Mealing again.
All the way.
And it's good pressure as well from the Irish defensive line, coming right up, not giving any chances for Mealing to offload that ball.
Snowden Farrell is tagged by Rebecca Phelan. There's Ronan Farrell and Murky.
And a great tag, dependent. Yeah, the ref calls it a tag. Super tag by Derek Conway there.
80,
Stops an inevitable try by Rob Chance.
You're offside, fella. Good now.
And it looks like GB may have their try.
We're good with that. So I've got
from Julian
play the ball
Mealing.
was right. Okay, yeah. He's taking a step forward. He played. Are we all good here? Yep. We're all good.
GB seemed happy. The referee seemed happy.
You've taken the tag. No. You've taken the tag and walked it 5
I feel like
meters.
Darren might be having words with the ref discussing to see what the issue might be, but I don't think it's going to change the ref's mind either way, Jack.
No, and as far as I'm aware, that'll make it 7-2
to mark. Don't move forward.
To GB now. It's been given.
Yeah, and it has now been given, so that is a 7-2 lead to GB, leading into the second half of the game, Jack.
Yeah, but last thing Ireland would have wanted just to concede on, quite literally on the stroke of half time, by the look of it.
Yeah, it is a momentum killer.
Yeah, real momentum killer just after that. That end of a few 5 minutes where Ireland looked to be getting a foothold in the game and finding the way back. We still have 20 minutes to go here, so we shall catch you back up in the second half. And we're back for the second half here. As we said, 7-2 GB. Another try, another female try just on the stroke of half time.
Yeah,
really killing the Irish momentum, but 20 more minutes. See what happens.
Yeah, all to play for, Jack, and we'll see how the team talks at half time went now, and we will see which team's going to start off the stronger. You'd nearly suspect it would be GB with that momentum try just before the end of the first half, but there's a lot to be said for the Irish grit and determination as well coming into the second half.
That's it. You said it yourself. The first two games of the series were tight enough, and Ireland have played well. So this one on the telly, we want to make sure that they can show the same fight and passion. And
absolutely, there definitely is the competitiveness between the two of them anyway. So Ireland going to go out swinging.
I'd look to the pack, not scribble the 7.
Sure, if they don't beat them today, they'll beat them in the drinking tonight.
Alright.
Well, I suppose you've never said a truer word anyway, Jack.
I haven't, and I never will again.
Well, isn't that the truth?
Adrian O'Reilly about to get us underway here. Referee is taking his time. Don't want to be hassling referees, but we've been ready for a while now. Something is happening on the sideline with GB, which I think is holding us up.
I believe so, yeah. And I think both teams are eager to go by the looks of them on the pitch.
And we're still waiting. We could be here a while.
Okay, stay on the side, let's go.
And here we're waiting for our hooter, so, and off we go now.
See, no, nobody told me that.
Robbo, 10 in touch.
Ireland get us underway and ball into touch.
With me, guys.
Stephanie Gersten.
Hold, go.
Gets us underway.
One. Back we come, that's it.
Lynch.
Let's go. Now push to two. All the way.
And 2 tags in, they're just on the Irish halfway, so it's a super first set of the second half by Team GB as well. Great momentum and moving the ball along nicely.
Martina is getting really good footwork by the number 11 Richard Milford. And Morrill.
Thank 5 before the pass.
I'm not too sure what happened there, but Kat Lindsay gets us back underway. Rodrigo Martinez. That's not Rodrigo Martinez, that is Hafa Kareem, the try scorer.
Oh, and a great try saving tag there by Alex Lynch. Super work, and that is an Irish ball. So first good defensive set from Ireland in the second half of this game.
And I'm expecting a lot more after what we saw in that first half, but I suppose the issue is defending so much, you're going to get tired, you're going to get sluggish. Mistakes will come.
Oh, you will. When you're working through 3-4 sets of defense at a time, it does take it out of the lungs. Yeah. Absolutely does.
It's only fault you go.
You'll know yourself more than I will. Well, I suppose you can't defend for the whole game.
A bit of golf. That's probably the only one you could give an answer to now.
You can be defensive in golf.
I suppose you could.
You could. Just get the pitching wedge out and go that way. But
Number 12, thank you.
Edmund Pang. His first action of the game. And there's that number 11 again, Richard Milford.
He'd sidestep you in the phone box by the looks of things, Jack.
He could do.
Make sure.
I wouldn't like to see him on the dance floor tonight.
Oh, definitely not.
Hips will be shaking.
I know that there'll be a few dance-offs definitely guaranteed later on in the evening.
That's the tag. Caught Anita Snowden Farrell.
Hold, go. Wing of actually back. 4 on the line.
Straight away that time.
And it's a quick roll ball as well. GB, they're very fast on once they get tagged, they're very fast with roll balls. Get attack going again, Jack, which is really setting up a strong platform for them to end up in Irish territory each set.
Play forward. GB got to play forward.
Ireland allowing Milford to take his time, but his Grubber goes out of play and possession to Ireland as a lot of changes coming in here now.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is bite towards that kind of a situation, Jack, because it leaves that bit of a gap right in front of your try line, and you don't want to see that open because the attacking team will see that, and it'll be like Christmas every day of the week for them.
1.
Tag down Dan Carr.
2.
Number 13 Matthew Holding.
Right, take a step, you're off. Good, thank you.
And we have Dave Hayes there with a switch of play.
On 5,
right side of the pitch, making a few yards.
Kick's good. 1.
And great tag.
Nice pressure tag there by Mick. Super work.
2.
Gearston. Another tag there from Ireland's number 29, Claire Cullen.
3.
Super work. Again very jinky feet as well by GB, number 12, Edmund Pang. But the Irish defence are well squared up to it now, and they are able to keep them under control.
50.
For now, at least.
In touch, in line with a touch, Joe.
4 tags and GB kick to touch. Possession back for Ireland.
GB, you're on me.
Loose on the field. You're right, a lot of these GB players seem to have those quick feet. Edmund Pang has only come on in the second half and already He's shown he's very similar to that number 11, Richard Milford.
Definitely, and eager to get on ball as well, Jack. He's looking for it when they are in attack, which is great to see from a GB perspective.
Yeah. It's great to see in a sporting perspective. You love seeing people want to get in the ball and
all the way
and show what they can do. Tag on Claire Cullen. David Hayes.
On to left, Francesca. On a lovely sidestep.
Ball!
Sends her to the shops.
Yep. You're not play that, still four.
Another kick from Hayes. Locked down.
Play on!
By Karen Howard.
On a lovely switch ball. Dara would have
good.
did well to gather it and control it.
Yeah, good composure to put it in the field. Here's Edmund Tang again.
One.
Oh, super tag by Matt Holden there to chase up the kick.
Me.
Super work.
Yeah, now let's just keep GB in the half. Get your
all the way.
First 4 tags anyway, and either make him kick or make a mistake. Tang again. There's been all action since coming on.
All action.
All
this is what it
way,
comes
all
down
way,
to.
all
They're
way,
really,
all
both
way,
teams
three.
are really trying to play that territory game, and you can see that they're tactical in their decisions of what they're doing.
Yeah, not a lot of kicking so far. And GB back on the way.
Kick's good.
Commentator's curse. A kick comes straight out of play. Seen out by Francesca.
Dead, tap 10.
And we're looking at a dropout now, Irish ball. So we're going to see now, will they go short or will they utilise the wind and try to ping that GB team right back into their own half?
I think the wind is the best option, but
always is. It's better to just be safe. Pin them back, let them work off a full set straight from their own half. Last thing you want is to give them 6 tags about 10-15 metres from your own line. You're just asking for trouble there.
Let's go.
Ireland will tap and go.
0!
Quick movement, Johnny, and a lovely switch. We got Dara Conway missing 2. Pass it up. Oh.
We're the shirt, Paul.
Comes off the head
me, fella.
of Alex Lynch, but Ireland retained possession.
Luckily, I believe it was a pull of the jersey there before the tag, because the ref's calling it for, and lovely hands by Francesca on the left-hand side here.
It's tagged by Martinez.
2!
Dara Conway, a man who's very familiar with this Team GB side, played with and against an awful lot of them over in the UK, so I'm sure he'll be trying his best to understand their tactics and try to get past them as best he can.
Doug Willie, wait.
Wait again.
Wait, go.
We get back underway. John Cretan. Alex Lynch. And a tag there on Adrian O'Reilly.
Hang on. 5.
Michael Dillon with a nice little snipe there on the left-hand side of the ruck, making nice yards. GB seem a bit lax coming up on that defensive line.
Try behind, knock up, play your vantage.
Around the outside.
Play your vantage.
Fortunately, his little grubber doesn't work how he would want with Martinez. And here he is again, Richard Milford.
1.
Oh, and Dara Conway again with a super tag. Milford there.
All the way, Ireland, that's it.
Lovely hit movement. Able to create space for himself.
2.
Same Milford's had his tags, pulled the most out of anyone.
Left side. Hold.
Man loves being on the ball.
Yeah.
Morrill. Kick in behind and Rob Chance.
Oh, and a great little kick chase. Is the ref? All looks good, is it, I believe? And score is given. Super score by GB and well worked.
Yeah, really good.
Fantastic little kick just in behind the Irish defence, and that makes it 8-2. And
Seems to be slightly.
you can imagine from a GB perspective, puts this game out of sight, unless, of course, Ireland start utilising their female players in the attack and
the wire's out.
get those
Good.
2 and 3 points if they can.
Bring it on, it's on.
Number 10, Lee Morrill, the yellow hat, ready to kick us back off here.
Take 1.
Comes off the foot of Dan Karen. Martinez is first to react. There's Markey.
2.
Yeah, they're always an awkward kick to try control, Jack, and if they do bounce the way of the opposition, then you're in for trouble because it can bounce anyway and it comes back into GB's favour.
On your line, tap my line. Let's go.
GB get a penalty and Markey
Ball
gets
down
in and
before the tag. Good. Yep.
Bit of confusion with what's happened. It's been given.
It's been given as well, so that's another score for GB off the back of a penalty.
And it's Robert Markey
1 point try! Score is
Okay,
number 2!
looks like
Yeah, that's all it was.
GB really in control now. 9-2. 2 tries in as many minutes.
Absolutely, yeah. The one thing we don't want, and you see it there as well, it's just a great kickoff as well. So it's going to be a dropout from an Ireland perspective. So you'll be seeing GB getting the ball back here again, potentially, unless they do decide to make a short one and retain it from an Irish side.
That ball has gone absolutely miles. Fantastic kickoff.
Probably trying to sneak it back to the UK.
Make sure we're having it. Chase is on side. Everyone, yeah, let's go.
Sure, there'll be a few sore heads. Starting to get us back on the way. Claimed by Lee Morrill.
One back, we come. Go.
Pang, Murky. Mealing, we haven't seen as much during the second half.
Surrendered. You played the ball without the tag. Wait. Go. Tap.
I didn't get us back underway. Tom O'Neill.
1. Go.
Tied by Murky.
Oh, and he left the gap there.
2.
We had number 24 for GB, Robert Murch, shooting the line there, trying to look for the intercept. Oh, and a lovely ball there as well. Great tag though by Team GB.
Yeah, Holden. I haven't seen as much of Matthew Holden so far. He's influential in those few minutes of Irish attacking dominance in that first half.
Play on. Tag 1.
Well claimed again by Lee Morrill.
Oh my
Tagged.
God. Yeah, you're good.
Goes to half a Kareem. And Mealing.
Go, fella.
Pang.
Oh, and he running into the contact. Tom O'Neill there. Robert Pang was, so he's been pinged for it. Yep. Irish ball now. I believe that is Rebecca Feeling, or Chewy as she's more commonly known in the Irish tag setup.
Jack. On your own knees.
There's a story behind that.
Oh, there is. I don't know if I'm the one that'll be telling you, but let's just say she's a big fan of Star Wars and Chewbacca. So
all the way.
I'm sure you can link the 2 and 2 together.
I don't want to hear any impressions. If you want to give an impression, go ahead.
Look here, you should ask her for an impression later on. We might get her up to the boot and get her to do one.
If she scores, we'll call her over. She's holding.
Oh, lovely little step there by Alex.
Alex Lynch.
Oh.
But she was well covered as well by the GB defensive line.
Yeah, Robert March, a big
5 on your line.
Big man just able to cover off Lynch. Rebecca Phelan.
Behind the legs, or between the legs even for, and a lovely inside ball. And do we have a score here for Laura Reddington off a piece of masterclass by Matt Holding? And we do. Super stuff in that play.
Yeah, that'll be in the highlight reel later on.
Yeah.
We won't hear the end of it, but it was a great one to watch for now, Jack.
I just saw how we were playing out.
It.
2 point try, Ireland!
It'll be 9-4, I believe, now after that female try from Laura Reddington even, should I say. I'll be scolded for that one now later on.
You will. 9-4. Maybe a bit of hope for Ireland. As I said, start getting those female scores in and you can turn this game on its head. Might be too little too late at this stage, but you never know.
Well, that's the great thing about this mixed division, Jack, that it can really only be a 1 or 2 score game, even if there's a 5-point deficit. All you need is a female box and a male box, or anything of a higher equivalent to that, and you are back in this game.
That is
Let's go.
Fine
We're doing well.
From Claire Cullen. Smashes the GB tag down into the ground. As they come here again.
I've seen it.
And I think the ref is pulling it back for a forward pass. The wind, the momentum taking that one.
And a missed
opportunity by GB by the looks of things with the overlap on that far side.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah, but a big opportunity for Ireland now to build on that try.
Now, 1.
I was going to say this is number 36, but I don't have his name.
No, I believe his name is Mornay, running up there on the right hand side. He actually, if we must say it, he has a different jersey with him. He has a white one, and we have to give him a spare one. So he has to deal with that one now after these games tonight.
Well,
go. Stop his foot. Kick's good. We're going to have to take 5 here, Ireland. Yep, not play that weight.
Ireland ball again.
Scrappy one there with 2 players holding it up.
Scrappy one, and for someone who doesn't know much about tag rugby, that's hard to tell what's going on.
Well, if we were putting into NBA terms, we'd be doing the jump ball there, but they'll give it the Irish way as they were the attacking team in that matter.
We've got
Tag.
We've got tag 0 first. 44. Bring it down for me.
It's much better
We've
from
done
Ireland.
well.
Yeah, a lot stronger now as well. They're really kind of settling into that attacking platform,
On your line,
and
lads.
they're really comfortable on the ball. I think the momentum has been kind of shifted after that miracle try by Laura
Tag
Reddington,
one.
and you can see the break there. Unlucky Trish just not getting through due to the solid GB defence.
And that is a try
they've
for
closed
Ireland.
the gap.
That is number 44,
1 point.
David Hayes. The backwards
Yeah,
caps come
1
off.
point try.
Oh, he's letting his youth show again there with that dive and try.
5-9.
Super work from him.
GB.
Third try for Ireland, and it makes it 9-5. And again, now 2 female tries, and this game is completely turned on its head.
Let's go, Ireland.
It just shows how quickly
Ireland, let's go.
Yeah.
over the case of 1 or 2 scores, Jack, especially in these mixed divisions. So you can't call it over until that clock strikes 0.
1.
And Francesca gets the tag on Richard Milford. Martinez
2. No.
has both tags pulled.
3. Ireland back. Good. 4.
Cretan gets the tag of Richard Milford. And Martinez
5 last. Just
sneaks
above
through
the
the Irish
line.
defence, but it's
Good.
well recovered by
Fella,
Daniel
come back now.
Just caught by a whisker with that tag.
Chance.
A lovely dummy switch play there by
Play on,
GB.
play
Oh,
on,
and a
good.
great little pass over to the right hand side.
And that is probably the insurance try for GB. It's Richard Milford.
1 point try.
10-5 to GB now.
Nearly
And
10-5. 10-5, fella.
I think puts the game out of question at this stage.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a mountain to come back
Go.
from a win.
10-5,
They just off the
GB.
back of a great score by David Hayes as well. To concede one straight away is tough to take.
1.
Cretan tags pull there with Kirsten.
Go.
And we've Karen Howard,
2.
number 7 for Team
All the
Ireland, our
way.
most
All
capped
the
player
way.
now. I believe 76, I could be standing corrected, but I believe 76, 77 caps she has now playing for Ireland.
That's no mean feat. As Francesca gets tagged. Back to Cretan.
Oh, super work by Dan Carr there on the left hand side,
4.
making great yardage.
Just tagged by
All the
Pang.
way.
Francesca.
Play up.
Cretan.
Oh, lovely little movement by Ado there. Oh, stepping 4 different people, finding a gap. Is he away? Oh, and the pass just doesn't go to hand.
Just over the head of Laura Reddington. Incredible footwork.
10 in for weights, come
By
out,
Aidan.
boys. 14, meet
Aidan
him.
O'Reilly.
14, meet up.
He'll be on the dance floor
Weights
later
went
on
out.
with Richard Milford.
Oh, he stated that a few times already today, Jack, so I'm sure we'll have to hold him up to it.
Let's go. Mark again,
I
tighter.
won't be there to see it
Thank
myself,
you.
but
Oh,
can
I'm sure
already
we'll
dig
capture
through
a
it.
video or two.
Back, come Ireland, keep coming 7, keep going
GB
good.
get us back
2.
away here.
And there's Karen Howard with a great tag as well, really setting that defence in the middle.
3.
Such an experienced, composed player. Super, super work.
50.
Murphy, and that is
Yep.
And I believe that is a 50-10 kick.
50-10.
Super strike by GB there. Morale, I believe it was.
Lee Morale. That's the first 50-10 of this game. I feel like I've said a few of these names wrong. Moral.
We can ask him afterwards, Jack,
We can
just to
ask
make
them all
sure.
After. And post-production, sure we can.
Round 2 to go, guys.
First 50-10, as we said, of this game.
It just shows that it's been action-packed. There hasn't been a lot of kicking, only the territory kick to get out of their exits, but you can see there when GB do pull it off, they make some great yardage and get that 50-10.
Yeah, and that's Kirsten nearly gets him behind. There's Hafa Kareem.
2.
And there's
Fly.
Claire as well.
All the way. Hold, go.
It's like a bull in a china shop when she sees those tags coming at her.
And that is another try to GB.
1 point try,
Hafa Kareem.
GB.
Second of the game. So now we make it 11-5 to GB.
11-5 to GB.
Another fantastic GB try.
No more than a minute, guys.
Yeah, it was another great score, Jack. It
1
was
minute,
well
guys.
worked there, and
Let's
it all
go,
came
GB.
off that 50-10.
Last minute.
It was a great kick initially by GB,
Fail
and it just
time.
keeps the pressure on Ireland all the time to make sure that they can maintain those
Okay.
defensive sets.
I think we're starting to see a bit of
One,
just
back,
defensive play
GB,
in
go!
Ireland now.
Oh, and there's McBaglin with a great break up the right-hand side.
Just steps out of play and
Unfortunately, just gets his foot in touch.
3 foot touch. Has Blue forced it by running him in? No, no. So it's in touch. Yellow ball.
GB ball.
Guys,
Looks like
guys,
the inversion
back,
will get us
back. Ireland, back. Let's go.
get us back underway here. And Mealing.
One.
This is number 13, Kat Lindsay.
And that
There's
switch play again, they've been running that
man again.
regularly over the 3 games.
Richard Milford. And he gets his
Tag.
second try of the game.
Tag 2 there. Back 5.
No, he doesn't.
No.
He's tagged.
On the 5. Last tag. Last play.
I believe this will be the last play of the game, Jack. The hooter has gone, so we will see.
Yeah.
It is indeed. So that is a GB win for the final game of the mixed series anyway between us.
And yeah, that
You
finishes
take him up towards the middle.
11-5 here in the mixed seniors. Well, I think it's a performance Ireland can definitely be proud of.
Absolutely, and we will look at this as well to see where we can improve. We'll look back at the videos of the games, and we'll definitely be leading into kind of fine-tuning those little bits that we see over the next coming weeks, and we'll be prepping then to get it all set for Australia come October time.
That's it.
So it's definitely something to be proud of after the performances over the last 2 days, and when we get back to the drawing board, we'll be hell for leather, and don't worry, it won't be the last time that we'll be meeting GB this year. And I'm sure and hoping that the story will be different next time when we come up against them on the pitch.
And that's that. Thank you very much, and sure, we'll be back to you in 5 minutes with, I don't know who's commentating, but someone will be here.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Men's 30s. Ireland, of course, 1-0 up in the series. GB win, we will go to drop off. If Ireland win, they win the series. GB now 4-2 up in series.
Up.
GB 1 up in this one. Sorry, men's 40s the one which Ireland are 1 up in. Apologies. Thank you, Fiona, for correcting me. But yes, it is indeed Ireland here who need to win. If Ireland win, we go to drop off. If GB win, it's a series win for GB, which put them 5-2, which means Ireland will have to win all the remaining series just to tie it, and then it'll come down to games, then tries, then all that fun stuff. But Fiona, this is going to be tense for sure.
It sure is. I think Ireland were a bit shook by that last match. They usually have a 1-up on GB. GB have made hard work of it for them, so let's see how they get on.
Claire will be joining us soon. She's after finishing her own games. It should be over very shortly, and that'll be handed over to Ireland here now. Going to press forward, try their best.
Jack Evans is on the ball here now. He's made a good break already.
5 last tag.
That's Jordan. He's in if he wants. Yep, he's in. Great feat by Jordan.
Fantastic start for Ireland, 1-0. Of course, must win, you feel, at this point, Fiona, with GB now having 4 series in the bag. Ireland can't really afford to lose this one.
No, 100%. They need to win this now for Ireland. They're on the strong foot now, so let's keep the momentum going for Ireland. JC is taking the kick off. He got his 50th cap yesterday.
1-0 Ireland!
That's a great boot. That is a great kick by JC. And Conor McCoom makes a great tag. Conor McCoom actually had a very, very bad injury. He ruptured his ACL at the last World Cup. He's had a tough comeback, but he's doing really well so far.
Seems alright with GB. Are pressing up the field here now into 4-tag territory. Kick will come through now. It's blocked down, but that will be deemed as play. Well, it comes back on the Irish side. And well held there by Seamus Owens.
Oh, ref is saying something. Offside.
On the block, lads, he's coming back, he's offside.
The ref has deemed that the Irish team were offside at that play, and therefore it's a GB penalty. So 6 again for GB inside their own half. Spread wide by... don't have his name there.
Yeah, number 3 isn't on the team sheet here.
That's happened a lot with the GB team over the last few days. They sent him in though, so they can't be mad at us for that.
Maybe he was one of the travelling reserves and he's back on the pitch.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, great play though by number 3.
Ball away!
Able to do so, but
they're running
good
very
play
good
here
switches here, yeah.
That's number 19's also on it, so
3
tag taken though on Jack Knowles. GB though just working their tags here as Posso will knock it out wide. Joseph Ledley, that is. Tag made though. 4 tags in now. Can GB get over the line, or Ireland going to hold them and try here? Tight here. Lovely ball.
Oh, that is a great score by GB. Running really hard lines, just direct, they get the score.
Once they penned Ireland in, it was always really difficult, especially at this level, especially the speed that these men have. And of course, yourselves, the Women's 27's first series win since 2017. How are you all feeling? You must be over the moon.
Yeah, we're buzzed, but we have one more game to win to make it 3-win series, and we're going to do it. We've had a tough time of it, but we won. We're happy out.
Yeah, and deservedly so as well. 2 tight games, but the right result, I'd say, and the scoreline fairly reflected it as well. 1-point games, but in the right side. And I was talking with one of the referees, actually, the English referees. Yeah, off the knee, 100% great call there with the ref.
Off the knee, so they can play on. Jack Reels takes it up.
Good
tags.
Tommy, you're one.
Tiger goes for the
3
side.
Henry, you're one. Blitz.
Ollie there, he's actually from Great Britain, but he was in the Munster Academy for rugby and has lived in Ireland ever since.
Last time.
Jack Rails is down. Seems to have got a bit of a stud in the ankle. Always a painful one, Fiona.
Yeah, always a painful one, especially if it's on the big toe. You never want that. It's hard to get over when you're trying to run on it then.
Last tag, lad.
Just told the referees good to continue though, so we'll play on. Lovely kick through.
Jordan Grubbers, can you gather it? No, GB get the ball. Great tag by Jack Reels though, great recovery.
That's a huge tag there on Josh Smithers. Well, knocked wide though by Entright, but a good tag on Tarbuck. And Ireland keeping them penned back in now for now, but GB will look to set their lines and go quick as Insmith again. This time he's tagged. We'll make
go
it
back to the ruck, interesting.
Back to 0. Bring it back forward, lad.
Ref is telling them to bring it up. I think they've got 5 more. Deep switches. They go up the short side, trying to confuse Ireland.
And Twistle just trying to find a way through and able to do so, though. Good defence again from Ireland. Another great tag there on Disayanke by the Irish team. They're just not letting GB settle into a good rhythm here. If they can keep GB in front of them, it's a great way to do it, isn't it, Fiona? That's the plan, to keep this great British team, because they're so fast. Keep them in front of them, though, is really hard.
Yeah, Ireland seems to be up very hard in the line. Let's hope they can keep the energy up. Claire Cullen's going to join me here on the mic, so unfortunately it is 2 Irish people, but we'll try not to be too.
Hello, sorry, I'm late again.
You're grand.
Turns out doing commentary immediately after your own game is tough because you can't miss your own team.
No, of course not. You must be out of breath, Claire. Jordan takes it up. He's got good yards there.
1.
Jordan just came back from Australia, so he was playing very good tag in Australia, and it's really shown for him. Jack Levin's on the ball. He's making very good yards. He's giving it now to Conor McComb. Conor McComb is up there. He's gone. Great tag, though.
Lovely break. We already said how Conor's coming back from injury this tournament.
I did, yeah. He's done
delighted
fair play to him.
3.
Set up earphones.
Shay's on the ball now. Big switch. Frank is in, maybe? No.
4. Here you go, guys.
Gone for a very long pass. Tag's running directly at them. Conor McComb is there. Is he in? Yes, he is in. What a score by Conor McComb. 2-1 to Ireland.
That was fantastic. That was like ballerina stuff there by the touchline, wasn't it?
Twinkle toes, we can call him. He used to be a gymnast, so it makes sense that he's kind of got the balance and the aerobics in there in the air. JC on the ball here now for a big kick.
Got my headphones on now, so I'm in the business.
We're good to go. Big boot by JC.
Ooh, that's in touch.
Knock on, guys.
Knocked on. Ireland
knock on
get the ball.
first.
This is great momentum for Ireland.
Yes, sorry, you'll actually have to tell me the score. It's 2-1
That's
to
fine.
Ireland. Very
Lads,
good.
hold here, please.
What did he think he was doing?
That's Brian Reynolds. First time playing the B&I. Can you tell? No, I'm only messing.
Blonde moment. Bit of a blonde moment there. Oh, Jack Levin.
He's in! What a score!
Oh, what a score. And I think that was in the box.
That is my husband. What a sexy man.
Yes. Now is it 2? It is 2. Fantastic.
2 points,
okay,
Peg.
that's very good news.
Now, if Ireland win this, Claire, they have to go to drop-off, so that's going to be pretty intense.
Jack Levins loves a bit of drop-off, though.
Yeah, Jack Reels will have it as well. He loves the pressure. He performs
actually,
so well.
Tom Duggan's playing in this team, isn't he?
He sure is, and he makes
So,
quite the difference.
Drop-off Duggan's going to be in that drop-off.
Yep.
Ooh, backwards.
Pressure that. Oh.
What's the call?
I'm actually not sure. I think he's allowed to dive in it. Went backwards first, right?
Oh, yep, it's our ball.
I stand corrected.
Okay, interesting. I'm actually not 100% sure on those laws.
The funny thing is, actually, I was watching back the stream that I was commentating on yesterday. The ref is like, so actually the audience is going to know what the call was.
Perfect. You
But
guys
we
will
can't
know.
hear
We
it
don't
here,
know.
you see.
Yeah.
We actually aren't 100% sure. So you can tell us the comments.
Please do.
Oh,
Ranks on the
lovely.
ball. Good hard line.
2.
Shay.
3. 20 all the way back. 20.
Jack Reels ordering the troops what to do. Hard line by Jordan.
4. On the line, guys. On the line.
Good spin through the first set. Second defender caught him.
No tag. Tag 5.
Tagged.
Yeah.
That left turn. That left turn. 5th and final.
I like the touch judges. It does take forever to like approve a try.
100%. Yeah, yeah.
But I do
They all
like
kind
it.
of have to correspond.
Yeah. Cuts out a lot of the arguing.
10. Take a step.
So that was a great set.
No,
Ireland
play
have got it
from
right
there.
to
From
GB's
there.
line. So
Turn
now
over,
hopefully
yellow
they'll
ball.
be looking to pin them back. So up aggressively in defence.
1.
GB have a lot of yards to make to get out of their half, so let's see what they do here.
2.
He dummies
3.
it. They go into the same side to try and tire them out. I think that's what they're trying to do.
4. No.
Kick probably coming. Tag for it. Yeah.
Outside.
Ball is out.
Six.
Okay, we don't
just
play
me,
men's
please.
tag, obviously. So
Six.
do you think
Lad,
you did?
stop.
I did. I have. Yeah. Do you think there's much of a difference in men's tag and women's and mixed?
Yeah, I personally think mixed is nearly a totally different game to both.
Yeah.
And then men's is way more like
Two.
on the edge sort of
All the way,
contacty
please, lads.
stuff happening, I think.
Six.
Not that the women's game doesn't have any of it.
6 on me.
But otherwise probably similar-ish. Like a lot of the structure
Stay on.
and the sets would probably be, and the moves are similar.
Yeah, I agree.
There's probably a lot less people chip kicking to themselves in women's. Like there's a few, but there's not half the team.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. No disrespect.
Yeah. No, they're good at it.
Yeah.
It's just
5 last time.
different vibe. And they kind of get very noisy.
Yeah, they're very loud.
So I'd say it's kind of like the ladies' atmosphere is a little bit more positive. Mixed atmosphere is kind of a mix of the two.
Yeah.
You can get a bit ratty.
Yeah.
And then men's, they kind of roar and shout at each other, but it's all in the service of getting the win.
Big egos on the men's teams, I'd say.
I'm sure there's big egos on all
All
the
away!
teams. Yeah, but that's a fair point.
Nice
Right, so
tag.
finally have me fun facts here in front of me.
Perfect.
These are
5
all
last tag.
Ireland. Let me see if I can find any GB ones.
Skip pass there by GB. They're going another skip pass. They've got a man here. Jack Reel saves the day. Does he? Knocked on.
No.
No try.
No try.
You've lost control of that for me. It's a knock on.
Fun fact about Jack Reels,
Knocked on,
he actually
lads.
gave Jack Levins, the head coach, a bit of bad news in January, saying he wouldn't be able to attend the World Cup because he had bought a house in Florida. However,
You could
crazy. Why would you buy a house in Florida? But his girlfriend has given the go-ahead to go to Australia in the end. So yeah.
Wow, he's moving
Sorry,
to Florida.
Simon,
No, he's not moving. He just bought a house.
Oh,
Top
Yeah,
right.
for the crack.
It's only 6.
Limerick in Florida.
It's not.
fair play.
Yeah.
That's an interesting decision.
Isn't it?
Yeah, no, and I'm sure he has a good reason for it. I just couldn't imagine anything worse personally.
Nice little
Oh, lovely little switch has created a bit of space. Oh, that is surely against the defense. And yeah, quick tap.
Yeah. Jordan's gone. Great ball there. Get it off the pitch. Gain the momentum. They're playing on. Andy Harris is chasing.
One.
Got back in the line.
Two. Keep coming. 10. Good.
Seems to be a bit of confusion there by GB about what's the plan, but they've got it in the end. Good yards by GB again.
This is the wrong team.
We've got the wrong team, but I actually know about the men's seniors Ireland, but none about the GB lads.
Well, I had
so-
the fun fact sheet in my hand, and I was like, "Ooh, number 16. Here's a cool fact." And then I was like, "Hang on, that's not true of Tom." So yeah, we figured that out.
Great. Ooh, that's
Only
a tag.
down, surely.
Yeah.
There we
Tag
go.
a distance.
So
Just play
if
that,
you
tag
have
one.
a fall or anything in tag and it's no one's fault, you get a tag.
Yeah, if someone's in tag and distance because you've fallen and if your knee is down, you've dipped your tag so they can't tag you, if that makes sense. You can't just get up and keep going. So they just call it a tag. GB loving our deep switch, so they do.
They sure do. There's another one.
There's another one.
Shit
Thank
kick.
you so much. Probably supposed to give it a different name.
Sorry, if I'm referring to shit kick, I'm not saying they're being shit. I'm saying that's what we refer to it as in tag. Frank is gone. He's down the line. He's going to make it. What a run by Frank. Unbelievable stuff. Number 17, Frank Bruin, gets the try.
So I have the right fun fact sheet in front of me here, and it seems like the majority of people that filled it out are Irish, so I do apologise for not having as many fun facts. We could make them up, I suppose.
We could make them up. Would that be okay? Because I can make up some funny ones.
It's a penalty.
Dave
You
Hayes was
can't
suggesting that to me, and I was like, you'd be very good at that now.
5-1
I don't
pink.
know.
That would be Dave Hayes' dream.
What have we got here?
Oh. CJ makes his tag. He's on his debut
One.
actually for BNI. CJ number 15.
Oh, very good.
He's from South Africa originally.
2.
Qualifies for
Keep coming
Ireland.
here, guys. Good. Yeah. 3.
Kick by
Play that!
GB. Going to be gathered by Reels.
Tag. It's tag.
They get a tag. This is a very good game so far.
God, Jack Reels is the financial
never on
controller.
side, guys.
Yes,
You're
of a
never
car
on side.
company.
Couldn't have paid me to figure that one out, to
Yeah.
guess that. Oh.
1!
He
You're
might
closing
give the
the gap.
tag, or he might get, I think he's just giving the tag before the contact.
I wonder what a financial controller actually does though. Like,
Two.
no finances, but like,
Yeah, I feel like it's something I've only ever heard about in like a Monopoly game.
yeah.
Oh no, is there I'm thinking of Comptroller from
Hold
Thomas
on.
the Tank Engine.
Of course you are.
Yeah, of course
Claire
I
has
am.
a toddler, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's running through the gap.
Right, so the ref is having a word here. Something and it looks like a contact.
Gurge is going to take the tap here. Gurge is actually building a business empire, which is very interesting.
Fair play to him.
He's gonna-
Gurge's
One.
fun fact here is that he's
Coming
looking
three.
forward to match Sheehy wearing a maid outfit
Oh,
in the players'
lovely.
court on Sunday.
2!
Yeah, I've seen Matt Sheehy in a maid's outfit before. It really suits him actually. He does the look really well.
3, here we go, guys!
Matt Sheehy's also one that was playing in Australia for quite a while, and it's really benefited him.
4.
Brian Reynolds was there involved there. He's a forensic scientist, interesting, and he wrote down that he loves a goose step.
Yeah.
He loves a
Backwards.
goose step.
Backwards.
Yeah,
That
play
ref-
on.
Oh Jesus, we need to calm
That's
down.
loose.
Back to 0!
So, yeah,
Knocked
Ireland
on,
need to clean
0.
this up and get back.
Bit of a head fart there, I think, but sure, look.
It's a 0
A bit
tag,
too
lads. The
loose.
mark is out there.
And they took it from the wrong spot, was it?
Claire, what do you think of this when, because this has happened a couple of times in our games, the refs tell them to go again instead of just a turnover? I mean, this is an international game.
So I would probably give
1.
one warning, and after that, it's immediate changeover.
Okay, yeah.
That's
yeah.
what I
2.
do.
Keep coming, 2.
I would love to just immediately change it over.
Same, yeah. I
Because it
think-
is an international game,
Yeah.
but I think in the interest of, I don't know, letting the game play,
3.
one warning, but I would never give a second warning.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
fair.
that I ref international, by the way, I just ref like Prem level. But
Yeah, but
I
still.
would never give a second warning
Yeah.
at that level.
GB have made a break. I think they're in for a try here, but that's
4.
a great save.
Where's your
Warning
tag
tag.
now, Maddie? 4.
That was Matt Sheehy there who made that tag. He's down actually, I don't know what he's doing. Tagged by JC. The
Down.
ref is looking
Down
at his
first, guys. Down first.
judge and he's giving the try.
That's okay, Ireland are still up.
Yeah, I don't know how much though, but
1 point yellow. I think so, yeah.
Did you say it was Matt Sheehy
Double
who
check
made
now
that?
before I
he made the tag, yeah.
5-2.
So his fun fact is that he's a part-time Aussie.
He sure is, yeah. He travels back and forth quite a bit.
Really?
Yeah,
'Cause
he
I was like, am I
does,
supposed
yeah.
to know what that means?
No, he travels back and forth
5-2.
non-stop. It's kind of bizarre.
Two and a half.
Yeah, he's probably contributing to climate change quite a lot. Should probably stop that.
It would be worse if he got a private jet or better.
That's.
One.
I don't
Here you
know.
go, lads. Keep
I
going.
ask Taylor Swift. I don't know. Jack Levin's on the ball again. Big
Oh,
switch by
nice
Conor
switch.
McComb.
Go
He's
on,
there.
Conor.
2.
Oh, God.
Jordan's hat doesn't look like it's floppy, but we won't tell the refs that. Tom Duggan's made a break. He's gone. He used to play mixed open. He is such a good player.
He was looking for someone in support there, but they just weren't there.
He got the
And it
penalty.
looks like he's going to get the
Penalty
penalty,
from
though. So
Quick
let's
tap.
have and go, guys.
Go on, Andy.
1.
Big Andy.
2. Tuck in your top legs.
Ireland seem to have something set up, but I actually feel like they've got
Don't
no
give-
depth.
Oh, that's hard luck. That was actually a good bit of play.
In
I'm
10,
trying
yeah.
to look and see, does anyone have any
GB
other
ball here,
interesting
right?
jobs here? I see
Yes, yeah.
Niall Malloy, number 20,
Takes me
has put
goal.
down that he's a strategy and operations analysty.
What the hell's that?
It's a misspelling.
1.
Now, actually, to be fair, maybe he didn't make the misspelling. But that's what's on the notes. That's very funny.
2.
Actually, a fun fact about Niall is he's buying an apartment with his partner who's from Canada.
Congratulations, Niall.
Yeah.
3.
You know all the property news.
I know loads of property news. I'm obsessed with property. Yeah. Talking about
So
Monopoly.
tune into our podcast, right? Property.
That wouldn't be very interesting.
1.
Andy Harris just bought another house with his girlfriend. I'm not even messing.
Another house makes it sound like he has two.
Well, his girlfriend had bought a house by himself. Sorry, not girlfriend, wife.
3.
Excuse me, Andy and Grania. His wife had bought a house and they just bought another together.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So you really do know all the goings on with property.
Yeah, it's very strange actually by me. Jack Levins goes
Oh,
for the shit
lovely.
kick. It's
Oh,
regathered.
that's
Oof,
one.
hard
Top
luck.
4. Get him right. Get him right. Oh, no, left.
On the balls, Machi. He's gone for a shit kick. He's knocked it on, unfortunately. And that's why they're called shit kicks.
Right? Roll ball is there.
Ireland seems to be a lot calm and cooler in this match. I don't know if you saw their last match play, but they were getting a little bit rattled and their heads were gone.
Last play!
But they seem to have kind of collected their thoughts
Oh my
and they're
god.
playing way better.
Oh my god, this is going to drop off.
No, this is halftime.
Sorry. Brain
We're
fart.
really good at this.
Brain fart. God, I thought it was much later than I was. So that's not too bad.
Ugh.
They're
So
working hard
this is
and all
good
the
then.
way back. Fine.
Yeah. We better find out the score.
Do you happen to know the score?
Work hard and get back.
Yes.
But it's
It is
better-
4-2 to Ireland.
It hasn't actually popped up.
Mixed 22s are 4-3 to Ireland. And Ireland are winning 8-1 in mixed open. So, do we have any update, Mark, about like general where that leaves everybody?
Put an eye on it, yeah? No problem.
4-2 in series to Great Britain currently. Unfinished series. Yeah, but we still have a couple that aren't finished, do we? 4 series left to decide. Wow, okay, there you go.
Well, I've
Sorry,
won my
I'm-
series, so that's all I care about.
Oh, all 4 can go to drop off. Okay, so we have 4 series that could potentially be drawn.
I'd love
because
to watch
each
that.
team have won one side, so it could go to drop off in all of those. So to I suppose explain if you might have already explained it, but we go down to 5 players on drop off. It's maximum 5 minutes. You go down to 5 players on the pitch, and there's a lot of complicated rules around right of reply and blah blah blah. But basically, if there's no score at the end of that period of time, it will go back to first try scored in the match.
It's very
in
intense.
the event of a 0-all draw in the match, it goes back. I think it goes to points difference over the series.
Okay.
If it's not a series, it would actually go to a coin toss. But that'd be a horrible way to.
Does it go to a coin toss?
In some blitzes, it would go to a coin toss. Yeah,
Okay.
like yeah.
Have you ever played
Or
drop off in
I think
international
maybe
match?
sometimes they take into account cards as well. So if you've got
Cards,
more
yeah,
cards,
yeah.
you'll lose before they go to, because the coin toss the worst one, so it's like the last option. What were you going to say? Sorry.
Have you ever played a drop off for an international match?
No, I don't
No.
think so. Not off the top of my head. But
No.
yeah, the stress of drop off, I'm fine with that, to be honest.
It's pretty stressful. It is pretty stressful. Even when you're playing your social matches and it comes to drop off, it's still stressful.
I wonder, actually, I think I might have done it once now that you mention it. I think I might have done it once.
Yeah.
But yeah, the stress of it, I'm fine not doing it. But I think the Ireland lads kind of thrive off that stuff. There's a number of names there that'd be mad keen to get into that drop off.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it comes down to whether if you're tired or not, if you have the legs, and also like who can execute what, because you only have 5 tags. You've really got one opportunity to nail it.
Yeah. Just looking at my fun fact sheet here. So I do apologise to Niall because I don't think this spelling was him, because this is obviously an editorialised version of the fun facts, because it says Jack Levins had a baby with Fiona Brown eyes.
Oh, so they've spelled it out.
Brown eyes. And that's actually quite a...
That's how I usually get them to spell it.
That's quite a clever way to know how to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so
I'll
funny.
do TJ
I was
for
like,
Adam
who's
in the
Brown
next
eyes?
Yeah, myself and Jack Levins had a baby back in January. I actually played BNI last year, 14 weeks pregnant. Not advised, talk to your doctors, but I did it. And here I am 6 months postpartum playing again. So
yeah,
a man could literally never.
I'm actually loving seeing there's loads of kids here today.
Yeah.
Like loads of people have brought their kids. Where there's like one parent playing, it's obviously a lot easier. So
Yeah.
there's lots of kids
So
around
used to driving up
supporting
Dublin the whole time.
parents in the older categories.
It's great.
And I love it. I love to see it. My toddler's at home though, because both myself and my husband are playing.
Yeah, it's tough to get them out when
yeah.
they're both playing. Yeah.
Also, he would just be trying to get on the pitch. He's
Yeah.
at that age where he just wants to get to me, and it's not conducive.
He's a little rascal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so we're coming back on the pitch now. For some reason, we kind of come back on the pitch and then wait 30 seconds.
Yeah, it'd be great for a little timer, wouldn't it, to have that done?
Yeah.
Okay, so big half here for both teams. Ireland have the momentum. Can they keep it? Can GB come back to draw the match?
Now, one last thing is Adam Finn is down as confectionery sales. That's sweets, right?
He's a confectionery sweets. Yeah.
Confectionery sales, that's sweets.
Fun fact about Finney. Sorry, Adam Finn, his nickname is Finney. He brings fruit pastilles for his entire team, and he brought my team some this weekend as well.
I need to make friends with that.
Yeah, yeah, he's good for that. Very good. He's also making his debut. I see a fun fact here. Who's this lad that's broken 15 bones?
Seamus Owens. Wow.
That's
number
fucking crazy.
99
Oh my God,
has
excuse my
broken
cursing.
15 bones. Wow.
That's a lot of bones. I wonder.
Also, would you not tell us how?
Yeah, can we have a story there, Shay? Do you mind?
Yeah. So he's there. You can see him 99. The blue tape around his knee, which makes sense when
Yeah.
you read that fun fact.
He must have like shattered his leg or something to make it 15
I'm gonna
bones.
have to accost him later.
Yeah,
and ask him how he did
that's
that.
a fine.
Was
We
it
need to
in-
know why.
Was it in one sitting or was it all in different sittings?
Okay, here we go. Hooter's gone. JC taking the kick again. Big boot.
We call him special teams. He plays with me in my club team, and we call him special teams because of that kick.
1. He coming 2.
What he'll do is sometimes he'll like line up a kick, and the whole team will actually stand in front of him to try and stop him from getting it out the back, and he will kick it anyway because he just does. He's like, no, once I've decided, I'm not changing,
He's a
and he
special
still gets
guy.
it.
4.
Gage makes the tag.
5. Last
They're not really
time.
going anywhere.
That's fine. Play on.
Kick off the pitch.
That kick was surely too high. There you go.
Too high, the ref said it? Okay, so the ball goes back to where the kick was from.
Shoot the line, guys.
Sometimes the refs think they're a little bit taller than they are.
Yeah.
But I actually think he didn't give too high. Sorry, because he gave it back there.
Okay.
It must have just been that he kicked it into touch.
Yeah.
There you go. I think.
Reels makes very good yards there. He's got
he's
amazing
so steppy.
feet.
Just a pull in the jersey,
Pull
guys.
in the shirt, they get a
Oh,
penalty.
play.
Tom
Very
Duggan
good.
takes it.
You're all okay, 17. Play on.
Tom Duggan is one of my favourite players to watch. I just
Yeah, he's
think he's so
fantastic.
good.
1.
He's also one of my favourite players to play with, and when he gets mad, it's brilliant.
Yeah, and he doesn't get mad that easily.
I know,
Zero,
but I'm like,
late
get mad. We
tag!
actually need you to get mad here.
Late tag here. 0 there. You
And
can
then,
mark it if you like.
yeah, it's just
On the tag.
fantastic.
0. You can mark it if you say it.
Tom Duggan usually plays mixed
One.
open. He's gone
the line.
for men's this year because he's not attending the World Cup, unfortunately. So he's decided to give men's a go.
Which is definitely Ireland's loss anyway.
100%.
2.
Oh, Shawnee there, number 8. Is that Shawnee?
Yeah.
Wide open on the wing.
Yeah, wide open. Let's get it to him. Run a short line. Run a short line.
Oh, he's just
3.
kept it in.
Coming 17. Play on.
Ollie
Play
on the
on.
ball. Gives to Jack Reels. Jordan's gone for the
Oh,
shit kick and he's going to get it.
Oh.
Oh, unlucky one. Unlucky.
That had bounced up a little bit.
Good place
I
to end
haven't
the
seen
set
that
though.
off, lads. I'm not going to guess.
Men's actually don't like giving that 10 back though.
No.
They like to get it right to the try line and
Yeah.
push them back.
Yeah.
0.
Whereas I see the argument for that as well, but I also see the
1.
argument for letting your team reset.
Yeah, the
'cause it
reset.
takes a
Yeah.
second for-
Agree.
And everyone can get in place.
Chill.
Take a breath, you go again.
But it actually makes sense. The men are all about the territory. Aggressive
3.
territory. So hopefully this GB men's team got somebody on the mic who knew anything about them in one of the other games.
I
do
hope so,
apologise.
yeah. Well, this is
but
their only
they're-
match on
Four.
pitch one,
It's
actually.
the line, guys,
so
it's good.
Okay.
They're lost.
Well, yeah. They're playing very well though.
5. Last
And Ireland
tag.
are trying to keep them out here from the try line.
They're in their 10. They just need to execute now.
Ball away.
Oh, that's so
Deep
switches coming.
switches,
Yeah, the
yeah.
deep switches are working for GB across the board. It must be a strategy, like what's the word? Not squad-wide strategy, but a whole panel-wide.
Yeah.
All the teams are doing it.
Yeah, they were doing that on women's 27s as well, and I did see
Ooh.
them do it on collected.
Late
Yeah.
tag here, guys.
So it's a lovely kick, but
From there.
well fielded there, well defended by Ireland.
Interestingly, this year GB have gone for camps instead of kind of the trainings that we do.
Right.
So they've been doing, I don't know how many camps, but it's a 2-day camp and not as many trainings as we would do.
Right.
I wonder how that's affected them. Do
One.
they find
Here
it
you go,
positive
guys.
or negative?
You come 12.
Interesting.
Good,
And like,
good.
yeah, that's a cool idea. It does probably up the cost
2.
for each player, which is
100%.
something to think about for
Yeah.
amateur sport.
Especially in a year of a World Cup.
Yeah.
Pull the tag. 3 on the
Yeah,
line.
that's interesting. The team bonding out of that would probably be positive.
Yeah.
And very good for them.
Yeah.
It's interesting
4.
strategy. I'd love to
Find
love
out
to
a bit
talk to
more.
them about it and see
yeah,
if they like it.
Yeah. They've gone
Oh,
back.
he's gone for another short kick. Gone dead.
Ireland will bring it out 10 now again.
Captain.
They're doing a whole squad change.
Yeah, so when there's a bit between play like this where we call like the ball is dead, you can
You
just
played it last.
change
Top 10.
sub as many as you want, whereas you
sit in
can
there.
kind of sub. You can kind of run on basically,
When you're
but
over there.
when you're playing, you have to go all the way over to the sideline
Mm-hmm.
before you can get off.
1.
So that's why you'll see an exodus after a changeover like that.
Game's gone a bit mooring now, I'm not going to lie. We need to get some momentum back, either team.
Yeah, it'd be good to get a score.
Okay, good hands by Frank there.
3. Just here, guys.
Jack gets rid of that
Clean
ball.
it!
Is it going to bounce in for the 50-10? No,
Oh my
it's gone
God.
straight out. Straight out.
Still a
Drop
great
out!
kick.
Yeah, he's very
Play that.
skilled. Don't tell me I said that, but
Look
he
at
is
you
going to
being
watch
nice
this match
about
16
it.
Drop out,
times.
guys. Play that, okay?
You wouldn't believe the amount of matches that we watch in my house. It's crazy.
Yeah, we watched all the live streams from yesterday,
Yeah.
last night.
Crazy, crazy. Yeah, so myself and Claire know how hard it is to have a partner who's a head coach and a player. It can be quite difficult to get your weekends.
Yeah. It's difficult to watch TV. I just have to.
We have to watch
I
this
have to
match.
respond to this.
We have to watch this
I have
match.
to text this person back.
Yeah. There is a bee and a wasp, so excuse me while I freak out.
Okay, he's looking for the wraparound in the mark, but nobody listened to him. Andy taking it up.
3.
Oh, pick and go from 9, and he's made a load of yards. That's
4.
good.
On the line.
Roll there, lads.
Go again. Scoot is on. Oh, they decided not to go for it. Johnny, he's gone to the middle instead.
5. Last tap.
Good tag there.
Urge gives the ball. Switch.
Switch.
He's in. He's in. He's got the.
Ooh.
What is the
Hold on.
ref saying here?
Hold on.
Jack's got to cool his head
He's
here.
there before
We
you.
need. Ireland just really need to not react to
He's
this.
there before you. You've dived into him, okay?
So I'd say what the
penalty
call
on
is there, and
Terry.
again, apologies because we cannot hear the referee mic. But I would say if he's not given the try, that
In
it
line
was
with me,
because
Tom,
JC was
okay?
in the way accidentally. He's probably saying, "Oh, I couldn't get to the tag
Yes.
because JC was there."
Okay.
Because
1.
Jack ran around the back of JC. So
Right.
that's a guess now.
Yeah.
But I'd say that's
2.
what happened. And well done to Jack there for not reacting.
Backwards.
So
Backwards.
that's great. Oh, that's backwards. Never mind.
I didn't see him
Oh,
hold it.
turnover.
He's
Gotta
spotted
hear
it.
it too.
Yeah.
So it is a change over there, which is great. So Ireland kept cool heads there, and now they've got the ball back in the attacking zone.
Let's see if they can respond now and get a try.
Come on, CJ.
CJ's in, I
CJ.
think. Yes.
Oh,
CJ.
well done. That's his debut, and that's his first try on his debut. What a fantastic thing for CJ.
Lovely stuff. Lovely.
Point pink.
He's an IT logistics lead, if anyone wants to know what job he is.
Cool.
that's no fun fact, unfortunately, about CJ, other than I suppose he's from South Africa.
I was
Pick
VMing
2,
in
Ireland.
CYM Turnier, and CJ had a team with all his friends, and he just ran the show. He was so good.
Ah, there you go. Special teams subbing off.
There he is. One kick and he's done. Jordan comes on the pitch. So because that ball's gone dead, it's going to be a drop out for GB.
Now the question is, will they try and go short here in order to try and compete to get it back, or will they just for safety get it as far away from the try line as possible rather than run the risk that Ireland would? Yeah, there you go, went short.
It's not gone
so they're
10.
going to try. Oh, if he hadn't touched it, it would have been Ireland's
It hasn't gone 10 when he's played at it. Tag.
Shay plays AFL, that's why he went for that high
Go
jump.
backwards, guys. Step back. It's clearly going
Oh,
backwards.
it's Ireland's ball.
2.
He collected it anyway, but yeah.
Go on, run it, run it, run it.
Give him the switch line.
No. Okay.
Now, what Shawnee needs to do here is on an unders line. Pull his winger out wide and then hit
Yeah,
the unders.
and it's on.
Ooh.
Tom's going to try.
4.
Unbelievable. Oh,
Tag 4
tag
here.
first.
Tag before the jump.
Jack Levins wants that ball. He'll probably go himself. Yeah, he takes the tag.
Oh, he kept the ball and it's away.
5. Last tag on the line.
We're seeing a lot of arses here. The lads seem to pull their shorts in a lot. I don't mind it.
What I find interesting is how few of them wear unders. Oh, surely. Oh, come on, ref. Sorry.
Interesting.
I'm not supposed to say.
Interesting call there by the ref. I'll just say that.
That's where the tag is again.
We're very far away. I'm sure it was Shawnee ran it out
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
himself. Or was that Connor?
I think it was
It's actually
McComb,
kind of hard
yeah.
to see. Yeah, please wear my glasses.
They call Connor
One,
McComb
keep going,
Zoomers
15,
because he's
keep
so
going, 15,
fast.
And he's 12. He's
They're
actually
gonna
not.
push the
He's just
wing
younger
there.
than the rest of us, so we call him. He stays young.
Thanks, Adam.
Right, so this is a
16,
Great Britain
take a
ball,
step,
it looks
16,
like.
yeah.
Oh, chip kick on tag 0.
That's interesting. That
And
is
he
very
fell,
interesting.
so it's a tag. So Ireland.
2 tags on.
I don't know what the call is there, Claire. Can you explain that?
So
Yes.
it looked like
yeah,
he did
sorry,
the hand
yeah,
signal
sorry,
for
no.
tag.
Tag
So
one.
not. Yeah, so I think actually he was changing by mistake. So it's just a tag.
Okay. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, Jesus.
Things are getting messy here now. Heads are gone maybe a little bit.
That has gone Great Britain's way.
Back to where 3 just was. There you
That
go, yeah.
contact penalty. It's, you know.
Need to collect their thoughts here, I think, Ireland.
Yeah.
1.
It's tough to defend if you give away too many sets in a row, so just need to get the ball back here, I think.
Shit kick.
There's a lot of those kind of kicks coming. And I feel like they're coming too early, maybe?
Way too early. I think that was tag 2.
Yeah, I think like if Great Britain had a bit more patience here, like they're, as we said, the switch is working.
2.
So yeah, they've just kind of given Ireland the ball back there, which is exactly what Ireland needed.
3.
Lovely dive and tag. Love a bit of style on a tag now, gotta say.
It would never be me.
My knees are cut after my game. Oh, they're actually bleeding as well.
God. Oh yeah, they are. Jesus Christ. Even in the wars.
Yeah, they look like they're pure dirty on the live stream, but they're outside blood. Because the ground is very hard, so when you dive for a try or a tag, you cut yourself up.
Yeah, the ground is very, very hard
Very
here.
hard and dry.
There's no green
1.
grass.
Just here, guys. 2.
Makes that tag.
Oh,
Tig actually just had his
Step
stag recently,
3.
so he's getting married soon.
oh, congrats.
I didn't let Jack Levins go.
4.
It gets caught.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh no, but that's probably because you're making sure everyone else knows you're
Yeah,
doing it.
well, it's also, if anyone doesn't know, well, you guys, how would you know? Jack Leahy is my coach, and in my group chat, when I'm
5,
referring to
last
Jack
tag.
Levins,
This is
I
the
put
line, guys.
Jack Levins in brackets
You
all
have
the
to-
time.
Yeah. I play with a male Alex and a female Alex, and I just go, my Alex.
Yeah.
That's my differentiator.
My Alex, yeah. Ireland get a penalty there. I think there's a bit of contact. I'm not 100% sure what
Some need
happened.
there, not you.
Tig takes it up anyway.
1.
Trying to delay a bit of time.
Lazy allowed it up there.
Maddie on the ball. He goes again.
2.
They're just going to take some shit hit-ups, I think, to try to draw a bit of time. Watch the switch. Yeah, they're okay.
A bit
4.
deeper now, and it would have been away. We like the old shallow switches, they like the old deep ones.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I wonder, is that a thing that they're
5,
really practicing in
last
camp, these deep switches? Because it is across the board with GB.
I think so, and like I know what was happening with us is that there was times
Inside.
you assume the
Play
person's
that.
just running it themselves.
Yeah,
1.
yeah.
Because that's what happens
Jack,
if we do that
he's
here.
right there.
On that side,
Leave it.
and then they like have a really deep switch line. So I do think it must be a strategy.
2.
Lovely tag there by JC.
3.
That is
Keep going with
JC,
10.
isn't it? 2?
Yeah, number
It's
2.
unusual. He's wearing because of course Jack Levin's wearing number 14.
Yeah.
4.
So John Cole went to number 2 there. He normally wears 14 for his club as well.
I think the World Cup
I'd say
players
they all
got
probably
preference.
wear 14 actually.
Yeah, 14's a popular number. I also
Yeah.
wear 14. Because I used to be a winger. So
My husband also wears 14.
Yeah.
1.
kick it.
2.
Oh, Tom is getting set up for the kick. Oh, he's not.
He's
Oh,
gone for
what
a
a
very
pass.
wide pass. However, Brian's
Well,
on
worked
it though.
out. Lovely bounce.
3.
Now surely they'd be looking to send it, would they? Or one more.
Andy's not
one
going
more
to kick,
hit.
so Tom
Yeah,
gets it up for
JC's
Justin.
getting set up.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's getting set up for a move, I
Oh,
think.
they want to score again. They're trying for it.
Go on,
Keep going, Brian. Keep going.
5. Last tag.
Help yourself.
I hate that when you think you're tagged
Yeah,
and
I
you
know.
stop.
Sometimes you hear them coming off and they haven't.
Yeah.
Turn over, yellow ball.
GB go quick here.
Ooh, so that nearly
One.
caught Ireland offside. So that was, off guard. So that was lucky.
I'm really enjoying being up here because usually I'm on the ground screaming
2.
at them, and this is like really lowering my heart rate, just enjoying the game rather than being so frustrated
And you've
about
one
it.
more
3.
game.
We have one more game,
Yeah.
our third game. We're going for a third win,
Yes.
and we're going to be going into
4.
favourites then for the World Cup,
Keep
which is
coming,
unbelievable for us. We're working
Yeah.
very hard.
Congratulations, I'm delighted.
5. Tag 5. Last tag.
Caught the end of your game.
Just
before
use the
I went
line
on
here,
pitch.
That ball's going to touch, so it's going to be a rollout 10 for Ireland. Oh, no, sorry, it's GB ball. I don't know what I
5th
saw.
and final, boys.
Another deep switch there. Oh, and the
Oh,
ball
pass.
is gone very backwards, but
Yeah, they've actually lost ground there, yeah.
Let's keep working, guys.
Oh,
Lads, take a step.
changeover.
So that was tag 5. They just want to do
Must have
something
been, yeah.
different, yeah. Ireland go back the blind side. CJ's back on the ball.
CJ's very steppy.
One. Good lads.
JC brings it again back to the blind. Tom's gonna
Tom's looking for CJ on the switch.
2.
Frank's calling for
Now
the ball here on the
winger out
wing.
Here, listen. I know exactly how that
3.
feels.
Use the line,
We've all been a winger once. It's tough going.
It's like, and it goes back the other way.
Zoomers is on it. Does he have the step in him?
4.
No. Tagged.
Oh.
5 last
JC,
time.
he loves a bubble bath.
I don't know if I knew that, but it doesn't surprise me at all.
No, he loves a glass of red wine and a bubble bath to relax.
Oh, that.
What?
Ireland cleaned it up.
2.
Claire, I don't know if you know this, but Ollie, their number 12,
Ball away!
I said it earlier, but he was in the Munster Academy for a bit.
Oh, no, I didn't actually.
3.
He didn't make it, so now he plays tag.
Oh, sold with a bit of a dummy there.
That was a good sell. Tom played the tag. That's a brilliant tag.
Tom read that and shot right up. And Tom's doing the talk to me hands. So yeah, like Tom's getting mad.
Yeah.
5 last
You'll see
time.
him now. Watch him. Number 16.
So he just brings up
55
the ball,
life.
get the whole line up and in their face. Oh, what a pass.
Another big pass here for
Yeah.
number 77, GB.
And
He's gone for the shit
77's
kick.
gonna kick it
Frank has
again.
collected it.
There's a lot
Good,
of
good
short
there, lads.
kicks
1.
happening.
Loads.
2.
They're going to try slow things down here, which is really frustrating if you're the other team.
3.
Well, I mean, you know, they do keep kicking it back to Ireland. So.
Yeah.
4.
I believe is that Ed Mead on the ball? I think it's his debut too. I'm not 100% sure if that's him.
Oh,
Can't see his
no.
number.
He's there
Oh,
before
that's
he ran
unfortunate.
into. 3, just back here, please.
That is a contact penalty.
Off you go.
17 goes for the deep switch for number 77, Jason Disanyaki, I believe
1.
his name is.
Number 14, I like the black socks and the black shoes. Very
Oh, yeah.
snazzy look. Kind of looks like the boots go up to the ankle. I like it.
One of my favourite things in sport is look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah, I fully subscribe to that.
Yeah. Oh, he's done it. He sold it.
He's very steppy.
Yeah.
Number 7.
Number 19 gets very good yards here at GB. He's gone. Great tag though by Andy. Good cover. Oh, that ball looked very flat. Another big long. They're going to go for a deep switch here again, I'd say.
Ball away!
Oh, it looks like that ball is away. Was it late?
I think so. The ref didn't see it. We won't tell him. Good thing he's not mic'd up to us. GB knocked that ball on.
In 10 out 10, lads.
That's great news for Ireland, who get the ball back.
Up here.
They're going to basically manage at this point.
You can see Tom Newman on the sideline demanding the players to slow it down a little bit. He actually hurt his Achilles there, I think. He has a bit of plantar fasciitis as well, so he's not playing this game, but he did very well the last 2 games.
2.
Oh, yeah.
Check right.
We're icing it now.
That's Adam Finn on the ball making his debut.
3.
The confectionery guy.
Yeah. My new best friend.
4. Ball away! 5 last time. He can't pass it.
Off the knee, but it's okay because it didn't touch his hand
Can
first.
Finney get there?
Oh,
He can.
wow! What a
Turnover.
collection.
He falls to the ground.
Wish I could turn a mistake
1
into
minute.
something that cool.
I know. If only we could look that
1.
cool. Makes the tag. Match goes.
Tag. GB, you're sort of neglecting the left-hand side of the pitch here. So
3.
they maybe...
There's a lot
they're
of space.
still going on the right. Now somebody's subbing on to fill out the left hand.
4.
Closer to us side.
Actually, he made his debut for men's 30s last year, but he actually got a
And Ireland-
concussion at the last BNI, so couldn't play much.
So Ireland are defending very tight, so they've been caught on the scramble.
5
and what a tag.
last time.
By Mr. Concussion.
Stay connected. 15 final.
Right, let's see what GB can do. Can they turn this into points? Shit kick again.
Oh,
Collision.
that's absolutely going to be hard.
Yeah, that's direct contact.
So you can compete for a ball, but you can't smash it. Yeah.
Just there, guys, Kevin.
Ed Mead on the ball. He's gone for a little dump, perhaps. Yeah. Ireland win that. It is going to go to drop off, Claire. That's very exciting.
Very exciting.
That's what they do.
So they'll have a minute here to reset. They'll pick who their 5 are. They'll probably have a quick team chat and while each other up.
Yeah.
And then 5 for both teams will come back on the pitch.
Drop off is really about cool heads. You have to be able to think straight and drop off. Like, it's very tactical.
Yeah, and I'm delighted we're doing it because last year we would have had drawn series.
Yeah.
Or other years we would have been allowed to have a drawn series. And it just means basically like when we had 5 games, if one team won 2, the other team won 2, and then you drew a game, you drew the whole series. And it's a bit meh.
We have to compete.
I'm delighted that we've introduced a drop off.
It's great. It's great practice for the World Cup as well.
Take a couple of minutes.
Yes, actually, that's true because they'd all be drop offs in the World Cup.
I was in a drop off match in the last World Cup against New Zealand and it nearly broke my heart.
Oh yes, that was for Women's Open.
Women's Open I was playing, we would have won the match because we got the first score in the game.
Yes.
But unfortunately, they were just a very good team and they scored on tag 5.
Yeah, and it's tough, like drop off. I mean, that's the whole point of it. Going down to those 5 players from 8, big difference, huge pitch.
Massive pitch.
Most teams won't play a sweeper, so they won't have that person in behind to cover a missed tag.
Yeah.
So a missed tag means a score.
Yeah, they're gone.
And you have to really push back and forth. So it's all about kind of trying to create space, getting one person into a little bit of space, and then getting them to just boot it to the try line.
Yeah.
So we'll see now how they do it. I do think Ireland have been the better team in this game.
Yeah,
and like,
match,
that's not just because I know all the fun facts. They've had a lot of possession, and they've been kind of doing a little bit more with it. Whereas I feel like GB have done a lot of short kicks away, and it's like
they're giving
I don't
away.
know if that's their strategy, but to me it looks like individualism a little bit.
100%.
Because it's not. It's just giving Ireland.
You win the 5, Jack?
Yeah.
So I do think that I'd like to see
He might
Ireland,
step out and say,
in
"Lads,
general
I'm
anyway, I'd like to see, but just even in terms of this match, I do think Ireland kind of deserved the win.
Yeah,
so
they've
I'd love to
been
see
the better
them get
team.
it. But it'd be interesting now to see what GB come out with, and I hope, surely they're not going to come out and short kick it, because that is lethal.
It is lethal, yeah.
You'd actually want them to do it. If you want Ireland to win.
Okay, so who's coming on for Ireland? We have Jack Levins, we have Tom Duggan, we have Jordan Finnegan, and we have Conor McComb, aka Zoomers.
Alright, that's 4.
And Jack Rails will be 5th, the captain.
There we go.
GB, I can't see the numbers just yet, but I will call them out when I see the numbers.
That's a very fit and fast 5 for Ireland.
It is, yeah.
And I'm assuming that GB have gone with a similar. Do you know, I have an observation that's a bit random?
Yes.
A lot of the GB players are very tall, and a lot of the Irish players are very small.
Do you think that's us as a nation, though?
There must be.
Yeah.
It must be. Because there's kind of a running joke that a lot of tag players in Ireland are small, and we are. A lot of us. But I feel like a lot of the GB ones are tall. Must just be something in our waters.
Right, I think I see
nearly
number 5
screamed,
here
come
for
on,
GB.
Ireland there. Jack Levins is trying to get the crowd hyped up, and
Jack,
I nearly
right?
screamed, and then I realised I had a mic to my mouth, so I better not.
Jack Levins lives for this kind of stuff, so let's see what he does here. Number 16 for GB, we have Peter Morris. Number 5, we have Aaron Au.
No box, it's 1 point no matter what.
AU, I don't know how to pronounce that, apologies. We have number 23, who is Michael Sheenan, and I can't see the other 2, unfortunately. Okay, Jordan starts the ball, tap off.
It's on my watch. There's no
So Ireland must have won the toss.
On the whistle, please.
And so you would want the tap off if you won the toss. You'd want to have the first opportunity.
They've made good yards already. Tom on the ball here. What did Tom do?
Tom.
1.
First tag, okay.
Okay, that's only tag 1.
Nice and upbeat, nice and upbeat.
My heart is racing, I'm not going to lie. Another switch. Do another switch.
Oh,
2.
Jack Levins is
a
tagged.
little bit more communication. That's tag 2. Oh, go wide,
again,
go wide,
go
go wide.
Oh,
3 on the line, guys.
Slipped. That is a tag, unfortunately. Jack Reels.
4.
Okay, that's tag 4 now, so need to
What are they going to do
a bit
here?
more than do it ourselves. Oh, give it.
Big switch in.
5.
Oh, what a tag. That was a great tag.
Right, they've got one more tag here.
Conor McComb coming like a train there and call it.
Jordan's on the ball. Jack Reels brings it up. What's the call here by Jack Levins?
Oh, that's harsh.
Not
Hard
great.
luck.
Okay, so
10 out,
GB
10
can
lads.
respond here.
Yes.
So do
it's not
excuse
right
me if
reply,
I
you
get
see,
this
it's
wrong,
a
but I'm
turnover.
pretty sure that I'm right.
They haven't
Once a
scored.
team scores, the other team will get a right of reply.
Yes.
But it doesn't go on infinitely, and if there's like a penalty or anything like that given away, make it.
I think Connor's going to make that tag. He does.
What?
That is a
Sorry.
great tag. That is a great tag.
Sorry,
There's a
it's a great tag by
miscommunication there with
Connor.
Jack and Jack. They actually got banged up together, but Jack Levins is running down that pitch to get there at the wing. Connor McComb saved their team there.
That's definitely going on the Instagram later.
100%, yeah. Alright, let's see what GB do here.
Okay,
This lad has no number on. I don't know who he is. Apologies.
I did not actually know that was allowed.
Ball away! 3!
Tag 3's
Oh,
called.
the first tag. Connor got the two of them just to be sure.
Yeah.
Are we on 3?
I believe we're on tag 3, yeah. They're very flat here. They're running.
Oh, a knock on!
Play on.
Go, Tom.
Okay, Ireland get the ball back. They've got to score here to win this. Jordan makes very good yards.
I think they made the tag.
Oh, Jack's thought
half a second earlier.
Yeah.
That ball was away. Come on, Jack, get back.
he's going to grab his tag.
Tag 2.
Alright, let's see what they're
Now,
going to do.
Connor McComb is in an acre space over here on the wing, which I suppose is going to happen in drop-off. So hopefully they will look to utilise that. A little loop here would be...
I'm not sure if they practice it in
job.
training or not. Jack Reels is gone. Oh, miscommunication again, unfortunately, by
3.
Ireland.
Oh no,
Backwards!
backwards play on.
Backwards.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I think someone needs to shit kick here, to be honest with you. Jack Reels is stuttering. Jack Levins is caught there a little bit. Oh, Tom, that's the ball. Go yourself, Tom. Go yourself. Zoomers is there. He slips a little bit.
Oh.
Great tag by number 3.
Oh, he's limping now. Let's hope he's okay. Oh. That was actually a knock on.
Yeah, knocked on.
Oh,
In 10 out, 10 out.
My heart rate's probably 120 right now.
No, he went into him more than the defender went into him. On the cross, lads, on the cross.
This is where your fitness comes into play, Claire, doesn't it?
Throw ball.
Yes, like after playing a full 40-minute match, and now we've played 5 minutes of like only 5 defenders on the pitch. Wow.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
It's really tough. It's a game
What?
of sevens, really. Except that it's just 5.
That's fine, roll from there.
Right, oh, the pick and go is a killer as well, and drop-off is well fielded there by Ireland.
Jack Reels is controlling the game. He's telling every one of the players what to do.
So Tom has this person. Goes away.
He's lucky he can get a late tag call there, actually.
Ball away.
Oh, ball is away. Play on. Tag missed.
3.
Tag made. So that's
on
the
the line,
one
guys, it's
drawback of that really wide switch thing, is that you end up actually running into a different defender's channel, so they can tag you for the first one missed you.
Yeah. There's
So
another
again,
deep
really
switch.
Deep switch.
Another one. Wow.
This definitely has to be a strategy.
They tagged it. But they've made no yards there, Claire. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, well, listen, switching
24
back and forth, yeah.
It looks
Didn't
good,
actually
but
make any yards.
Tom is there.
Here's
Another deep
another one.
switch. Whoa, what a tag.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to get
So
5
he
more
accidentally
here.
pulled the shirt there and gave away a penalty. So am I right then in thinking if a penalty has been given, there's no right to reply, or?
I have no clue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. We're going to have to figure it out when the
Yeah.
referees make
Ball
it.
away. Last play. Last play.
Last play. So who was the first scorer in the game?
Ireland was the first score of the game, so that means they'll win if they don't get a try here.
Oh, come on guys, get the tag.
Get that tag, Zoomers.
Okay, Ireland have a second here to regroup.
They just need to
Just
make the
take
tag.
Just make the tag.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. Tom is up there. Jack
Come on,
kind of.
up in the line, guys. Up in the line. We're very disjointed. Or Ireland is very disjointed.
Zoomers has got to get there. He's got it. Oh, this is chaotic.
Push.
Very
push,
chaotic.
Push. But not too hard because they're loving going back inside.
Tom makes the tag. Last play.
Yes! Last play.
Unbelievable, lads.
He'd said last play.
I think Ireland win the
So
match.
I think Ireland win the match then.
It's unclear.
That's it.
I've
Drawn
never
category,
in my
guys.
life seen a drop off and no scores.
Yeah.
That is
I asked
me.
before the game, that's not
It just goes to show that like GB are really
That's
up
not
there
it.
with Ireland. I know in the past they weren't quite there, but they've really come on.
Yeah.
Well done.
Did they win?
It's not in it.
Genuinely,
That
yes.
was awesome, lads, well
Did they?
Everyone looks a bit sad.
Yeah, there's no cheering from either side. To be fair, drop off with no scores is a bit of a bummer.
We might try and get confirmation here of what's actually happened and then drop off the mic.
Yeah, Mark, does this mean that Ireland win? Mark is finding out for us. He's on his way to ask. It doesn't go back to first score in the game.
That's very interesting and quite strange.
Actually, do you know why that is? It's probably because the drop-off is for the series, so you can't base it on the one game because they've had 3 games. So
Okay,
that's what it is. So that's why nobody cheered there, because
Okay.
it's a drawn series. Tough enough to get a drawn series when there's
Yeah, that is tough
when
to
they
take.
brought in a decider.
That is tough to take.
God, that's so tight. That means when we go to the World Cups now, these two teams are going to be
Yeah, it's going to be
right
neck and neck.
up there.
Yeah, fair
and
play to
in
them.
it.
Okay, well that's all from me, guys. I have another game to go in.
I want to
Thanks
touch
for
on
having
that,
me.
yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks, Emil.
I'll do it.
I gotta take off your earphones. No worries, and I am also going to leave, but I'm waiting on Mark to come back. And I don't actually. Mark, are you coming back? I'm not sure who's on here next. But it'll only be a few minutes until your next set of commentators and your next match. So, goodbye, so long.
We are back. We are back again. Men's 40s this time. It's me, Jack, again, joined by
Dara Conway from the mixed seniors. So cheers for having me. I did a bit of men's open yesterday, and I'm sure I'll get similar game style here with the 40s in their last game.
So we're just about to get underway here with GB. It's the number 16, Cal Lister. And away we go.
Oh, unlucky there, no look.
You know more about tag than I do. You say you know this team, so I'll let you.
I know a few guys. I said Nullig I play with on Wednesdays, but yeah, I'll kind of jump in here. Maybe Carl Lister, Paul, kind of a dummy line there, and we got Kenny Hunt running a hit up.
You know both teams inside out, well.
Yeah, I know. I played in London for a couple of years, so I know I know a few from both. I don't know all from both. But I do know Carl Lister is from Yorkshire. Our last tag here. I think they still have to hit their kind of set play, their go-to play here. I think it's going to be a Rangi, is it now? A diving try and a great tag there from Nullig.
Yeah, that was Kenny Hunt.
Yeah.
Just stopped on the line. Ireland win the ball back. First possession for Ireland now. Tag straight away. Important for Ireland obviously to build a few possessions and make room for a kick or a breakthrough. GB.
Good hips there.
That's
from Ayo.
And there is the kick.
Yeah, good kick there. Good exit. The chase is is together.
Here come GB.
Yeah, take a hit up.
Yeah, Benjamin Payne is tagged. Has to build up again. Second tag for GB now. Here comes number 3, Alan Evans.
Ooh.
And the kick.
Good experience there from Dara Kennedy to leave it, but get a friendly bounce. Good tag there from Cliff. The guy, I think it's tag 2 now. Paul has the ball. Kenny. Back to Paul. Oh no, Kenny got tagged there. So we have Paul underneath. I used to play with Paul on Pikemen, a men's team in London. Very good player, very underrated. Does all the kind of simple things well. I'm glad to see him rewarded with a well-deserved cap, and he's going to Australia as well.
Are you going to Australia yourself?
I am, yeah. Australia, yeah, with the mixed seniors team. Yeah, we had a. Listen, we're building on the BNI. Obviously, is to be respected. It was a great GB team. We've been playing kind of a very similar team for the last number of years, and they're very set in their structures, etc. While I think we're more of a building team, like a couple of newer players. So and maybe a couple of kind of guys who are based over there to come into the team. So yeah, I think positive all round. And something to build on for the next couple of training sessions, certainly. And yeah, just a few things to clean up, but I think they're very fixable. A lot of kind of so more missed tags, kind of comms, defence sort of thing, which I think is easy fixed in a couple of months.
Yeah, we seen that in your game. He's played well, and the result probably didn't flatter you, but I feel like that's been the case in a lot of games today. Ireland defended really well in every game I've watched anyway.
Yeah, no, I think the defence is key in tag. It is called tag rugby for a reason, and I think the most important element of tag rugby is the tagging. And generally speaking, the team that wins is the team that makes the most, or is the better tagging team.
Yeah.
Certainly, this is Jay Beer now. He's been around the block a long time, a bit of experience there. From Ian O'Regan there. I expect that sort of carry on to probably continue with the 40s there in terms of around the ruck. Which, listen, as long as it's done in good spirits, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Kieran Lawler there, taking a tag, captain of Rabbitohs, being around the block a long time. A very experienced player. He's there coming in at dummy half now again. Don't know, are they going to stick it to O'Hagan? Sorry, no, there was no O'Hagan. It's Ross Wine, one of the players I'm not aware of. Nice little switch there. Oh, unlucky there from Darren Gilgan, I think from Galway. I met him on a night out once. Good guy and very fast. Ooh, yeah, that is a crossing there, unfortunately. The problem with that hard line is you just have to give that. Because if you don't, generally it's called crossing.
GB get us back on the way here. See, now I'm listening to all this and I have no idea what some of these words mean, but I'm learning. This is Neil Street. Neil Another fantastic tag there from Kieran Lawler. Another kick from GB. It's claimed by Darren Gagan. Gagan, yeah. Send it me and names today, not going well.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Oh, great kick there. That is I think is a penalty. Does the ref agree with me? They usually don't.
I've seen that in your game.
yeah. Oh no, I lost my stuff. I think I got a spare in here.
That will get Mark, if Mark is listening, to come back over and get it for us.
We need our assistant Mark here. Where is he?
Well,
off Skyven. Listen, I'll go a cappella for a few minutes and see how I get on. Kieran, I know Kieran well, so I know that to call that hit up.
This is Ireland's number 10, Kenny O'Donovan. Ball is coming wide to number 51, Nullig Ford. Ireland look to build now. Back out to Nullig. And around the outside goes number 18, Ross Wynn. Just stepped out of play and gives the ball back to GB. Set us off with Sam Palmer. The tag there on number 29, Neil Street. Again, good defensive set up from Ireland. We've seen it all day through most of the Irish teams. Difficult enough to get through. This is Martin Gambles, and he finds Hanaby. Breaks through the Irish defence. It's a good tag from Keane Liddy. Gambles again. And Cal Lister.
Great tag there from. He'll stand up in a second. Is that Keane Liddy? Number 7 is down. Is that
Ian
Darren?
O'Regan.
Is that
7 was Ian O'Regan.
Ian O'Regan, sorry.
Dave
Alex
Hazelman.
Mullen coming on as Waterboy. Gingerly coming on as Waterboy. I was hoping to see him out there, but obviously maybe three games is enough for this weekend for the coach.
I suppose at this age, not to be main, but
yeah, listen,
3 games is a lot.
The advantage with him is he can pull himself off. I'm sure some of the others might want to do that as well. Like
GB get us back on the way. Lister rolls at the Palmer. Neil Street gets it. First try of the game for GB.
Just I set that up at the start with the mixed seniors, and it does come down to tagging.
It does.
Those 1-to-1 tags, and sometimes it's the attacker with the great hips. But generally, games come down to that. So listen, I know DC from my days in mixed seniors. He'll come back strong after that. But yeah, great hip line, great line, and great hips from the GB player there.
We've been talking about hips all day. I'm sure the dance floor tonight we'll see a few.
Ayo there, taking a tag. It's a bit of a tricky kick. He's known to kick those as well in his time. Nullig under. Oh, Cliff with the hit up. Experienced campaigner. DK. Well, everyone's an experienced campaigner here, I feel like. Yeah.
Ayo.
Miles with the kick. Great kick from Miles. Another one who played men's seniors. Oh, great kick. And Enioma, I know him actually. He refed me in Brighton Tag Fest. And we weren't best friends on the pitch, but we made up for it in the pub afterwards during Brighton Tag Fest. Good guy, and yeah, a good player.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of making up tonight.
100%. Although a lot of GB guys are going home, unfortunately, work in the morning. I think we were lucky with the bank holiday, but also listen, I would take AL for this, but listen, that's just me. Oh.
Again, GB just stop Ireland on the line. AO breaks through, and
Yeah, that was a tag. To be fair, we had a good angle here, and it was a tag. I usually would be very biased towards Ireland in those situations, but yeah, that was a tag. Good switch line there from Miles. Tag there, Cliff on it. This is where the set moves come in. Lovely.
Cliff again.
Oh, that was a fresh set, was it? Oof, bit messy. Listen, it's not the worst spot to lose it.
No.
Even though it is tag 0.
You just want to
DC there.
Put that pressure
Cliff.
back on GB.
Good cover.
Good footwork from Kenny Hunt, and it's knocked on. Boy Martin gambles.
Yeah.
He tried to gamble and didn't work out. There's another one today.
First one. That was a dad joke. Is that because we're 40s?
Was a dad joke.
Yeah, we're watching the 40s team, and most of these guys will probably be dads. So
I've had a couple today.
Fair enough. Sorry, first one with me. So we have Miles here, is it?
Yeah, that's number 9, Miles O'Hagan.
Yeah.
Cliff.
Oh, good line. Oh, great try. He put that down. Oof. The ref disagrees.
Simon Ong.
Another guy. I feel like Simon and Nulug, I need to know what they're doing, because they have a fountain of youth, those guys. They're probably some of the fastest guys in tag, and they're obviously playing 40s. So yeah, fair play to them. Go on, Kieran. Oh, go on, box, Kieran. Love it. Sorry, good try there from Ireland.
You can be biased all you want. You're sat up here in the jersey.
The kids are cheering him on. What's your name again? What? Rual. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah. Rual is cheering him on there. His dad with great hips. He is got tag hips, and great finish there. Yeah. And I remember someone saying this as well, where generally like the amount of tries scored and the ball bounces. You know, the ball bounces, takes a funny bounce. The defense is a little bit not distracted, but it just kind of messes up their rhythm, and they kind of freeze for a second, and then people slip through, and they followed up with a great kick. I missed who that kickoff was, but yeah, good kickoff.
Kieran Lawler, of course, was the first one to react to that bounce, as you said. And first box score I've seen in a while. That makes it 2-1 to Ireland. Does GB get us back underway?
Is that Blaine?
It's claimed by
Blaine.
That's the number 10, Ken O'Donovan.
Yeah, he loves it. I knew that was going to happen. I was going to say he loves a bit of contact, and then he and he follows through in the ruck. So I was like, yeah, I don't know the guy well, but sorry, my fault, Kenny O'Donovan. Yeah, listen, as long as it's in good spirits, there's nothing wrong with that.
Sure, as long as he buys him a pint later on.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
And if he's not here, we'll buy him one in spirits. Good to build up again.
Good drift there. Oof. Could have won one.
Somehow didn't go to play.
Yeah, very good drift defence there from Ireland. Feel like that tag happened quite quickly, but you got to give the benefit of time to just play on in that situation. Oof, good kick there from GB.
Another kick from the number 11.
Jay Beer. How did I forget Jay Beer? Sorry, I went brain fart there. Jay Beer, one of as I keep on saying experience, everyone's experience, but he is, in terms of tag years, he's played a long time. Some of these guys now would have actually maybe started maybe in their late 30s, etc., but he's one of those guys who's been playing tag for decades, and he's followed there with a good tag. It's kick time, I think, here. Oh, they disagree. Listen, they have an extra tag though to spare, so this is kick time.
Here it comes, yeah. It's not the greatest kick.
They have an advantage.
Kenny O'Donovan.
You see, I'd rather that kick on tag 4, just because GB, they're a bit more honest, so they can't shoot up as much because they have an extra set, and where tag 5, they know it's coming.
They know it's coming.
They know it's coming. They put a bit of pressure on the kicker, and sometimes it goes a little bit higher. So maybe try get that exit kick off a little bit sooner. Oof.
Tag Rugby Words of Wisdom. This is GB's number 52, whose name is not on my list, so I can't tell you who it is.
We got Kevin Johnson there making a tag. He was playing mixed seniors. No one knew he was 40 because he doesn't. He looks younger than most of us on mixed seniors. But when they realised his age, he was quickly on the team. And some serious wheels on this team for any category, let alone 40s.
Wrap around just knocks it on. Number 11.
That's a play there, yeah.
Jay Beer. Again, it's good defence from Ireland. Not really allowing
a disagreement with the ruck. I'm sure they'll come to some sort of agreement. There we go. I don't think 40s mind this. You know, this slow roll ball.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's telling someone to hurry up on the roll ball there when it's when it's a fresh set. I mean, obviously when it's quick rolls, etc. But when there's a turnover, I think everyone's happy enough to be like, have a little chat with the ref, mark it correctly, and crack on. I think it's half time now, is it? Just this half.
It's been
oh, sorry, another pitch. Sorry.
I was thinking, well, it hasn't been.
Oh, is it? I was playing behind. Oh, of course, because of drop off. I was going to say time is flying. But it's still enjoyable, but it's not flying that quickly.
Speaking of drop off, if GB come back and win this, we go to drop off.
Natural.
Good tag there.
Keane, there's no marker, so he just has to leave it. Good tag there from Keane Liddy.
Sam Palmer and into Martin Gambles.
Nice, good job, Kenny.
Again, good defence from Ireland, not really allowing GB time on the ball. Gambles. That's Cal Lister.
I've been impressed. First 40s game I've seen all weekend. I've been very impressed with their defence. Yeah, really good sweep there. Really good cover. That's not an easy pick up there on the bounce in front of the box. Made that look very easy there. Darren, I'm going to butcher his second name as well, so I'll just call him Darren. And he's followed up with a decent hit up there, is he? And he's off the pitch. Weather and break.
David Condon.
That's a better kick. See that kick? They didn't expect it. They did pendulum, but now they're back. Good chase. It's a game of territory, and that's not a bad option, to be fair.
No, and I mean, you've said it yourself. You leave it to the last, tag. They know it's coming. It's smarter to get it out, and GB come again. There's number 15, whose again name isn't on my list, so I do apologise.
Good tag again from Miles. Backwards cap. He's looking. His backwards cap a bit younger than his years with the backwards cap. But I think he's rocking it still. To be fair,
he is. We'll say he's 40 plus.
Yeah,
we'll say he's 30 plus that.
Yeah, of course. Like a fine wine.
A lot of backwards caps. People make themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe I've noticed actually. Maybe it's 40s and. Maybe you can guess what I'm assuming here. I won't say it out loud, but maybe that's the case.
I'm younger, I can say. 30 plus VAT is what they all look like.
Yeah, of course. I'm not one to speak as well, to be honest. That's a great tag from number 9 there, Kieran Ray. Good shot there from DK. Love that. Nice and loud. You can hear that even on the comms here. And DC, fucking. Brilliant tag there. Another one from DC, brilliant.
GB on their last tag, I think now.
Last crossing. Yep. It's a good call. He took a second to call it, but he's consistent. He called it up there and he's called it down there. So the players know, when that short line happens, they're either going to have to reload back to where they came from or give that pass, because if they keep going the same direction, it'll be crossing. So yeah, you love to see consistency with the refs. You can't give out if it's called both sides.
Exactly.
I think I'll try and figure out a way to still give out.
Of course. What else would you do?
But it's harder to give out.
But we all like giving out to refs. We all love refs. And we all like giving out to them.
No, all jokes aside, I'm off the pitch. I can easily admit I've ref myself. Without them, we're not here, and we don't have these tournaments. So
some quick feet from Simon Ong. Now you may tell me what's happened here, because we've come up about 5 yards.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of chat. I'm not sure, to be honest. I was kind of distracted. A bit of a daydreamer, to be honest, but I'm not going to lie. Sky Sports won't call me anytime soon, but we'll say it was. Maybe a bit of scent there, Kieran. That's definitely I know that's definitely contact, because I could hear that. I didn't have to see it. But I think they're a little bit slightly worried about Kieran's hips, maybe, and they're trying to get a bit of body, which seems to be a GB mainstay, to be honest, to get a little bit of body when they're going for the tags.
Yeah, that's all I've seen, and throwing the tags away.
The tags away. Oh, so ungentlemanly. I thought this was rugby.
it's tag. They really put the emphasis on the tag bit.
Yeah, exactly. Just like I said before. Simon Ong with a scoop. Fastest player probably on the pitch. I mean, I say Simon or Nullig would be challenging, or maybe even kind of Kevin Johnson there who has the ball. Good scoop there. He's a hard man to tag. Good blocker move, Kieran. Option there. Good hands. Oh, yes!
Nullig.
I'll calm down a bit. That is brilliant play by Ireland.
And it's been given.
Yeah, it's always great when it's last played at half, when a set move you've been working on at training.
Finally pays off.
I'm not sure what they call it. It tends to be just blocker, and they probably have a name for it, so people don't know what it is. But yeah, great blocker there from Kieran. And then hands, and that created the overlap, and hands, corner. Try. Rory giving me a bit of stick there, like, yeah, best ref in tag. Sorry, I shouted that to hear him. Sorry for any headphone users. I probably deafened you with that. But no, one of the best refs in fairness. Yeah, no, sorry. But that last play, yeah, really good. Yeah, no, I said like, yeah, blocker, hands, Nullig in the corner, put it down.
From what I've seen, Nullig could find space in the telephone box. Seems very himself and Simon Ong on either wing.
God, like honestly, check their birth certs. I shouldn't rat him out. I'm Irish.
That's the GB coming out of you.
Yeah. Been in London too long, maybe. I was just like, yeah, these guys. Yeah. Listen, man, if I'm like that at 40, which is coming up sooner than I'd like to think, I'll be doing well. I certainly have a different body than them, so maybe that'll maybe that's the reason. But no, certainly I know it's a lot of work. Cardio. They stay in shape. They eat the right stuff. At 40s, like you'd have to be doing all that stuff to be playing. I know Alex, the coach, he works harder than anyone in terms of his fitness and his the strategy, tactics come with it, but like just his fitness. So yeah, fair play to these guys.
Yeah,
because I think it's been a fast game.
I won't be playing rugby at 40.
How old are you?
22.
22. Oh my God.
I'm hip to 40.
My God, I shouldn't have asked you.
No, yeah, I'm feeling old.
I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, probably, yeah, I'd say you probably look, yeah, you're early 20. I feel like when you get older, you start losing track of age and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like you're all just young people to me.
They're all meant to be.
It's all kind of like, you're in your 20s.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's good. I think I saw the mixed 22s over there. GB are growing that, but I think in Ireland, certainly when I move back home, it's a much bigger game amongst young people here, which is great to see, because I feel like in London when I first played, it was basically for people who wanted to meet friends, which is nothing wrong with that, but
no,
maybe who were done with mainstream sports or their rugby, exactly, they're done getting smashed in rugby, or probably like don't want to play Gaelic or soccer, and kind of join tag and obviously fall in love with it.
You can see why. I mean, my first time here today, first British and Irish Cup, first tag rugby tournament actually.
Fair play, you're doing well.
And it's very community based, and you can see why people want to get involved.
Jack Leahy's around.
Outside,
get him
on
signed
you.
up.
Jack Leahy can get me a club in Edinburgh.
Yeah, get on it, Jack. Where's Jack at? Like Michael, where's Michael?
Ball drop.
Get you signed up for the crack. There's a few just for the crack in Grange Gorman. I've heard they've got a great venue manager on a Thursday. I don't know who he is.
Ireland get back on the way and already won possession back.
Yeah.
Try.
And there's Ireland's third try.
Oh, wow.
That is number 15, Kevin Johnson.
That was quick. Good job, Kevin Johnson. I will say, great finish from Kevin, but a little bit. Just a misnumbering there with GB. He was wide open, wasn't it? Like I think there were almost two focuses on the pillars around the ruck, and they were worried about the dive and left Kevin wide open. I don't know how you miss him. He's massive. I mean that in a positive way if you see him live. He's definitely been to the gym. Let's just say that. But yeah, no,
one there,
wide open and had to finish, and he finished a bit like maybe a soccer Haaland tap-in. It had to be finished, and he did it well.
Every goal is a goal, every try is a try. Doesn't matter.
3-3.
GB look to build. Again. 3-1 down now. 4-1 down.
4-1. Yeah, I think I would have hit Kenny there on the on the hard line. Kenny's a very good tag player. Has been around a lot. He's actually started. He played in Ireland as well as England.
One there. All the way. Keep working. You're good now, mate.
That was a play, but listen, a kick.
2 back.
Experience. They know 4-1 isn't insurmountable. Just keep doing the right things.
2 straight again.
Back. I need a little step, mate. I need a
they'll
little
be
step.
confident. They'll get their opportunities.
Go.
Ireland again. It's that number 10.
Play on.
Donovan.
Oh,
words again.
4. In touch. Touch for the tag. GB ball.
Just steps out of play.
See, that's one of those things I think it really is changes with international
now,
is the touch line. Touches even on pitch 1 compared to pitch 2 and 3. I guarantee you that's not called on pitch 1, pitch 2 and 3. As a ref, you just can't see that. So the wingers have to be a lot
more honest.
Yeah, they.
To play the ball
the wingers just have to be a lot more conscious of the line.
Yeah.
Because it's very easy to touch it.
Wait. Go.
GB get underway again here. There's number 29 Neil Street. It's Alan Evans. He's back and
line, left side.
It's a great tag there from. I don't see his number there. One of the guys I wouldn't be too familiar with. I think it might have been Ross.
Ball's dropped. I think he's in line with him. It's just going to be a turnover on the 10.
No, Kieran Ray, good tag there from Kieran, because that was a really good line from the GB player.
I didn't even see the tag. I thought he got in.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like he whipped it off like magic.
1 there, back 2.
I noticed that a lot today. Yeah, I've said it a lot of times. Someone scored a try and they haven't.
2 back, all the way, mate, all the way. Keep working.
Tag pulled off by 17 Liddy.
Miles has the ball. Is he going to kick? Is he going to?
3 back 2. Hold. Wait. Go.
A minute or 2.
Keane with the kick. He's got left foot. That's a great kick. The chase is good. It's not as fast as maybe a men's open team, but certainly it got there. And listen, like it got there on the 10-meter line.
Go, well done, mate.
Yeah, pushed. Minky came to.
Yeah. Tag 2. Like that was a great kick there from Keane.
3.
Sometimes you forget the lefties, you know what I mean? You kind of, you're just kind of like, oh yeah, he's on his he's leaning towards his left side. He's not going to kick, and you're like, oh no. He is a lefty.
50.
Oh,
fantastic kick!
Good kick battle. But I think Ireland will live with this for now, as long as they keep exiting, because obviously they have the advantage with the 3 points up.
Yes.
So I think if I was Ireland now,
we're just going to be another step, GB.
Exit battle here for the next couple of minutes here.
Or so.
Obviously they'll get their chances, I'm sure, through either a line break on a later tag or a knock on or even 50-10. But GB the team now have to push hard to do something a bit different.
Gives Ireland that freedom to.
Kieran definitely knew he got tagged there. Just a little bit of an over. Oh no, I got tagged. I've done that before. Oh no.
Wait, play the ball.
I had no idea. Where's my tag? I put it on and waste a few more
tag
seconds.
3 there, good tag. The tag's the mark. Back. Hold.
Good tags there.
Wait.
Stop.
Go.
Darren Kennedy in his tracks. Darren Kennedy.
50.
Great kick again from Cliff.
Fantastic kick.
The thing is with these guys, because the pension, they're finding greens. They're just finding grass. They're not even, I think, going for the 50-10s because. Look at that Cliff again. Wow, Cliff kicked it and he chased it down and stopped on a 10-meter. Like this is now tag 2, and they're just past. So yeah, I think they're happy enough kicking. We're going to be watching a kicking battle, Jack.
We are, and as long as it's Ireland the win.
Yeah, listen, the girls got drop off. We got this.
Exactly.
Listen. No, it's a tactical battle.
79, not more of that.
I know what I'd rather, but I'll be positive for now.
Yeah, no more. 100%. No, it's been a great game. Great defensive battle. Ireland's defense has been absolutely brilliant. That's a great play from Ross there. Honestly. He got a touch on that as well. He's going over his head. He touched it back.
Play the ball. 1, 2.
So that was really good sweep in there. Also, I have noticed they're actually doing the pendulum, which I think
is 13 is the mark. That is
a really effective strategy, especially in
where
men's,
he is. Let's get on with it, lads. Yes, 2. Hold.
The guys are so good at kicking that you really have to mark two sides.
3 back 16.
It's very hard for a fixed sweeper to cover both.
50.
Oh, Keane with the kick. Oh, a bit of a okay, Keane. All right, bit of soccer. FIFA World Cup was a couple of weeks ago. That was Yeah, awkward looking
Tag one,
dive,
tag
but he
one,
got
tag one. Back.
A bit of a.
And he gained how many yards there? 99 yards of that kick almost.
15.
No, maybe not.
Ireland's 50 anyway.
That's one of those like don't kick. Yeah, all right. We'll yeah. Good
3
job,
back.
Keane.
79.
And showed his soccer skills there. Better than the Republic of Ireland team, to be honest, right now.
Oh, as you've taken the tag. And one during the last
Kieran doesn't agree with that call. Usually he does agree with the ref, so that's unusual for him.
You're good now.
You're right.
I'll try, like, my sarcastic tone will probably.
0.
Io wins back.
Io, yeah, great job by Io.
Well, you're right about the soccer comment. One team didn't go to World Cup. This team is going to World Cup. So.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, Ireland tag rugby, like, fun does.
Pass doesn't go.
Miles will just take the tag now, will he? Oh, he's a proper baller, isn't he? Just show and go. And now they've made a couple of meters there. DC's got great hips and just got tagged. But yeah, they made a couple of meters there out of a bouncy and messy situation.
Back line.
It's an unusual hip move there. I was trying to almost like move forward, but yeah, nearly effective. Oh, what a switch! Great play by DC there. Switch into Simon, and you called him out early on as well. Simon on. Check his passport.
Yeah.
You'll try 1 point. 5-1.
That is Ireland's fourth
Make
try
sure
again.
shirts staying all the way around, fellas.
5-1.
That's just yeah. I haven't seen the rest of the games. They've been pretty tight, haven't they? But this has been a really impressive performance from Ireland.
Yeah.
Really impressive. I felt like they've been kind of comfortable most of the game. Exited
One
really
there,
well.
back, 13.
Very few errors, and have finished well. Around the try line with some nice little moves, some switches, some blockers, etc. So
some fantastic.
3 back, 13
as well. Cliffy's having a great game as well. We've called his name a few times.
4. Hold.
Tag 4. This is a kicking tag. I think DC will drop here in the pendulum. Yeah, he will. And then we'll have
50.
Darren. Yeah.
Play the ball.
Ireland will be relatively happy with that. Take ages to get the ball. Yeah. Little kick ups. Oh, I knocked it on. Oh no.
About 10 to go, lads.
I'll roll it. I'll roll it. I won't throw it. I'll roll it over to the play.
Roll the egg-shaped ball.
Then I'll throw it. I would have actually threw it over their head.
Go.
You know, just no. Bad pass and waste a couple more seconds.
Back 29. Hold.
They're experienced heads, that's for sure. They know all the tricks of the trade.
2 on the mark. All the way. Well done, mate.
Yeah. 5-1.
Go.
Been a very
3 back 17.
tactical performance.
Cliffy's called something here. Just hands. Just take a hit up.
4 back. Left side. Hold.
Kicking tag. And Cliffy is going to be back to kick again. Oh no, Keane. That's it. He's got a great left boot, hasn't he?
He does, yeah. And it's
kind of like, it's kind of like, let's just see, look at that. Great chase again by Cliff.
Could open a tin of beans with that foot.
Yeah, 100%. Who was it? Gareth Bale. Kenny with a kick. That's a late tag.
Late tag.
Kenny's got a great little grubber kick. I've played with him at an Oxford Tag Fest. We won.
No marker. We're back here, Ireland.
He's definitely got that in the locker.
Come in.
Kill a little bit more time.
Come in,
They are elder men, remember that part.
It's fine there.
Ireland won't complain about that.
No. GB get us back underway.
1 there, back. 40 coming all the way.
Really, it's just honestly like it's a defence. My teammates will know me. I just always defence. And I've been really impressed with
the line, lads. It's on that line.
Really strong. Really good chat.
Another step, GB. 29.
Yeah, good drifting over and also pulling no tag. Just one missed tag.
1 back and
which
again,
happens
fellas.
because you're a bit maybe rusty.
Careful.
And that's literally the only missed tag I think from Ireland all game.
Okay, mate. Go.
It's not bad going. It's not bad going at all. And start to build again.
They love a fake kick, don't they? They
right
do.
side.
I've noticed that a couple of players. They have that in the locker.
Go.
Fake kick. Oof.
Ball, good tag.
That was a rush. That was good defence from GB there. He rushed up.
Your lads have been doing
left foot kick. Ostradamus over here.
5.
Oh, maybe. Hindsight's 2020, but in fairness, they're rushing a bit better, GB. But that is still a decent kick but they will gain a little bit extra there from just the kind of the better rush defence from GB there. In terms of they stopped a few kicks, didn't they?
It's the first time we've really seen
Two, watch that arm, right side.
rush the Ireland kickers.
Go. Sorry, mate.
Coming in there is number 52, who I can't tell you who he is
Play on.
because his name is on
Yeah,
the
I've got it.
He missed out on a call out. He had two nice little steps
time
there.
off, head injury.
We'll call him Mystery Man.
Yeah, listen, you got to fill out those forms, guys.
You do.
I actually been told the 40s are the worst at admin.
Just keep an eye on them out.
That's paraphrasing, but listen, they're up there. I've heard.
There's a big gap in the team size here, and I'm sure.
What?
There's a big gap in
Yeah. No, exactly, 100%, and I'm sure they don't have any facts as well.
Shad.
This guy.
You right, buddy?
Who's it? Oh, it's Miles.
You right, fellas?
The cap makes him look young. He hasn't done anything to his knees.
Yeah, I thought it was a 22-year-old walked on the pitch when I saw the cap, but no, it's actually Miles, who has just got a bit of smack. He's played rugby for a couple of years, so I think he can take that hit.
Yeah, I got one. Very mean of me not.
Back on the way here.
Tag 3,
Not
time
too
up.
long to go in this men's 40s second game, which of course, like we said, Ireland win. That's the series, and
Ball's dropped. It was just an accidental clash of feet. It's going to be a turnover.
See, they're forcing that, aren't they? They're kind of forcing that unders line, those tough passes, those tough catches, and those tough lines. And tag 4, you have to go for it. You couldn't just kind of take tags and do some similar stuff, but
so
that's come from the Irish. I think the Irish defence really kind of making it hard.
One back all the way forward.
Again, that sort of
well done.
front hip in front from Kevin Johnson.
Two back,
Don't mind that from
16,
DK, quick
you're
tap.
good now.
Sometimes like you can overrun it too much and then you're kind of losing space. Look at this. No look. Oh,
just
you can see he's tiptoeing on the line here like a ballerina, but Mikey Reedy's never wrong. Speedy Reedy, they used to call him back in there. I'd say actually, you know what? I'll stand corrected. I'd say if Reedy takes one more step onto the pitch, he's the fastest player on the pitch. He's the fastest person on the pitch. I'd say.
In this game,
I reckon he's. I haven't seen him play in a while, but he was so fast 3 years ago.
All the way, lads. Another step, mate. Another step.
I doubt he's gotten much slower.
For your entertainment, we get a race between Nullig, Simon Long, and Speedy Reedy at the end of this. We won't, but we'll try. Mystery Man again. That is the
3
tag. I gotta call him out here. It's Ross Allen. That was a great tag. See, even when they kind of run good stuff, GB, they're there for the cover tag, aren't they?
Yeah. First line break we've really seen from GB in this second half. And Alan Evans.
Oh, lads.
Oh, Ayo.
Ayo.
He's a small guy, so I say he felt that contact.
If he's a small guy, then.
I thought it was a knee down. I think it's a try. Just give him that. Let's give him that half step out on the overs channel, and
just careful, okay?
Just that was enough for him to dive over. It was pretty 50-50, but generally speaking, you give the benefit to the attacker on those
try 1
tight balls on the line. And I think, I suppose game on. I guess 5-2 now.
5 minutes to go, lads.
GB's number 15, who again? No name.
79 onside. 79.
No name. Another mystery man. So
on you.
Whoever you are, well done.
Fill out the form, lads.
It's not hard. Oh, knock on.
Ball's dropped.
And now it really could be getting.
Yes. Yeah, no, this is.
We're close to the middle. Box try is definitely on.
Tag 1 there, lads. Careful.
Any moment.
Try.
And they get it.
Try the box. Fine.
Yep. That was. I think I may have jinxed him there. This has not been the best 4 minutes for for Ireland here.
It's J Beer, and out of nowhere, it's 5-4.
I was just going to say the only thing to stop is the box there.
Box,
like, you'd almost look at the one. I'm not sure what time's left, but it's.
I can't even tell.
I think we're running late as well, so it's difficult to tell. But it just gives that momentum. But he collects it this time, and now they just have to exit.
Back 11, right side. Hold.
Settle it down.
Settle it. Be smart.
Basically, do what they've been doing the last.
2 back.
To be honest, all game really, apart from the last 3 minutes.
Go.
But you called it when that knock on. You could tell it was
17 all the way.
Slow to get back in the line, and to be honest, it was for an experienced player like Jay Beer.
Good tag.
A relatively easy snipe around the ruck for no one actually was near his tags.
50.
Good kick from Cliff there. Oh, little curl there.
In touch. Turn of no, it's
Nearly
back
gets to it.
I thought he was playing on the pitch there, but no, but also another great kick there from Cliff. It almost like curled around for another few meters there.
Play on!
But yeah, really good exit there. That's exactly what Ireland needed.
Benjamin Payne gets us back underway and into the hands of Martin Daniels yet again.
Go!
GB just one score again. It's dropped.
3, back 13.
They've put enough pressure on to gambles
side
again.
to side, yeah. See, they have to play. Ooh, was that crossing? It was. He's consistent. And that's the last play. He's just going to take it. I think Kieran's going to go for a kick here. Kieran's going to go for a kick. An experienced player like himself. No, he'll obviously just take it up and take the tag.
Yeah.
Or will he get no look? No, he won't. Oh, last play. Sorry, now is it? Oh, sorry. No. Are we maybe we're over? Are we?
Go.
Because we had the drop off, maybe.
We had the drop off, and we're
so maybe that they need to communicate that to the bench. I think Alex was the same as me. I was like, take it up, but I think there's still probably 3 or 4 minutes left.
3 or 4 minutes left.
Yeah, because it was drop off was what, 5? So
drop off's 5, and
so yeah, you could probably argue maybe 4 minutes now. Still plenty of time, and tag will be. Oh, DK! Oh, put it down, DK. Great celebration as well. Lovely. That hit move worked. It's almost like that, like
it's almost like he's been trying to all game.
Yeah. No, but that one he had half a step with a more traditional twist of the hips.
You'll try 1 point.
And then when he had the half step, he kind of stepped out a bit further with that movement and just away from the fingertips of the GB player.
Put the box
and they needed that. Yeah, I think a box try now. They know what to stop. And I don't think they're going to be leaving that space around the box again.
They can't.
And they can't, and I don't think they will. An experienced team like that. It's just a little bit of just a bad 3 minutes. Oh, great kick there from Keane. I love that celebration as well. They needed that, and I reckon they're going to be just take a couple of hit-ups and maybe run a set move. And they probably won't even kick, because sometimes when you kick over the dead ball line, they get the ball backs on tag 0. It's probably sometimes more strategic just to be like, oh my God.
Oh, interception.
Miles cover. You know what? It wasn't actually a bad. It was. I actually would have said that's just a great play from the
number 2 there.
From number, yeah.
Johnny
So
Barrow.
I actually should know him because I know him from back in the day in London.
Here come GB.
Oh, Keane gets it back. Because it was a 2-on-1, he risked it, and the ball bounced friendly, and he intercepted it.
Hold, wait!
Fantastic interception from Keane Liddy, from the back
16 is the mark, lads!
I think they had a couple of tags in there, so that's probably, but chalk that down to an unforced error there.
4, back, hold! Go, fire!
Last play? I think I heard last play. No, sorry.
We'll have about a minute, fellas.
Luckily, I'm not the coach here.
Great
play there from Keane, because he was going to get blocked there. Pass it to Miles, and he did a good kick, and then he's on the great tag there from Mayo. Reached out his long arm and got that tag.
That is a long arm.
That is, Miles there with the follow up. It's been a really good 5 since the last. It would have been easy then to.
Late.
I think that was closing the gap, was it?
Closing the gap. Late and the closing the gap.
And they're showing us that they're still absolutely in this game.
No, 100%. Just a bit of closing the gap there. Ireland need to keep the discipline as well. You can't keep giving them fresh sets. You're just giving them more and more chance to score that box try.
Especially,
yeah, exactly.
2, last play!
Who knows how long's left? Oof. Thought that might have been a knock on. Is it blocker? Ooh, what's going on? Ooh.
A whole
lot a lot of movement there. A lot of movement, not a lot of there's a lot of lines.
Number 52 there, didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah. It was like I don't know, an American football play when they're like, they didn't really know what was going on. Like they were running lines all over the place. But listen, there was last play, and they know they had to get a box, and Ireland were stopping the box, and it's tough. Yeah, it's tough.
More GB could do, but
no, listen, it's I think Ireland were the better team.
Oh, absolutely.
For the vast majority, like they were the best team overall, but like they just had a bad maybe
35 minutes of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Just a couple of minutes. Just kind of error, a couple of errors. But listen, it happens in tag. But they did really well to compose themselves, get back to their exits,
They did.
And yeah, no, really good stuff. So that's a 40s win for Ireland, which is massive, I think, for the overall.
4 all in the overall, I think now.
Oh, is it? Brilliant, yeah. So fair play to
4 all
40s.
and a draw series.
Nice. So that's massive then. So I don't know what's. I don't know if Mark is here. Mark, can you update us on the overall? Just what's next, or what's and that's what's the score line? What's the scoring? So we have to draw it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it's basically all comes down to the women's 37s on this pitch. On this pitch, you'll be listening to Mark and Barry. You guys are lucky to have them for the deciding game. Jack, do you want to say a few words just to finish off?
I
actually did twice.
No, that's just all from us. Yeah, enjoy the last game, the rugby drama.
Yeah, cheers guys, cheers Jack.
Captains, how are you? Good. I know this game is that if you win, it goes to drop off as well, just to make sure you get a help. So 5, and then we only get 5 minutes, the game ends.
Well, I promised you yesterday morning at 10 a.m. when I let us in that it would be a weekend of intensity and drama. It doesn't get more dramatic or intense than this. 4 all in series. The women's 37s will decide the destination of the British and Irish Cup this year. GB are 1-0 up in the category. If GB win or draw, the equation's simple. The British and Irish Cup goes east across the Irish Sea to Britain. If Ireland win, we go to drop off. And then if Ireland win the drop-off, they will be champions of the BNI Cup for the first time in 4 years, Barry.
Yeah, correct. And Ireland would have taken this scenario at the start of the day. It's come down to the last game in the last round, and it's between the women's Masters teams who are very experienced. The Irish side is full of people who've played for Ireland for a great number of years. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. It was a tight loss earlier in the day today, and yesterday was a draw, so there wouldn't be much to choose between these two teams.
Definitely not. Well, in Hall there, is your lineup. She was one of the players in the original in 2012 down in Limerick in the first ever British and Irish Cup. Ireland won 2-1. They lost in this category 6-4, but right now that doesn't matter. The history is the history, and right now Ireland and Britain will try to make their own, as Britain will take up the ball first, pushing up the field early on. Ireland will start making tags though. The line held very well so far as Amanda Scarfo puts that one out, and already Ireland doing very well as we have Bilal in the middle as the referee today for the last game of this day. Of course, there's 2 other games going on other pitches. One other game. Women's 27s are playing, of course, trying to make it 3-0 in their series for Ireland. Great Britain hoping to make it 2-1. But here come Ireland now, Barry.
Yeah, it's back inside to Claire Coffey from Amy Clements. Nice mini break there by Ireland to get up to the 10 metre inside their own half. And Ireland will just look to settle at the start of this game and not be too frantic. Just nice and steady and quick rolls. Try to get to the middle of the pitch and see if they can get some options on the outside.
That's exactly what they're trying to do, but here come Ireland already as Clements will get the ball but gets tagged. And tag 4 now, so Ireland the option to escape, but not taken. Instead, a gallivanting run from Nicola Fallon, and now it is last tag inside, but take it back in, so I'm not sure. But Ireland, Great Britain now have the ball, and they're pushing up the field very quickly, but they only get to, Scarf only gets to outside the 10-metre line, away from the try line. Good spin though from Cheryl Woodman, but Ireland are managing to hold firm there.
Yeah, good tag by Sarah Prendergast, just shutting down the breakaway. GB have worked the ball well to the wing.
3
with Sarah Bond on the ball. It's a good tag by Ireland on the far wing, but GB with a little bit of time and space now. If the passing was a little bit crisper, they potentially could have got on, but Ireland's scramble is quite good, and there's good communication between Amy Clements and Nicola Fallon, and it's a good tag. Again, Africa Mali making the tag in the centre. She has nice big long arms and well able to make tags. She's been playing for Ireland for a long time. She won a bronze medal in Open in 2018.
Well, Ireland will get possession back just about 5 metres outside the 10-metre line after GB tried an elaborate kick play, but Ireland had recovered all the way. They drifted over nicely and made sure there was no opportunity, and they will continue now from there.
Penalty to GB for contact by Ireland, so give GB field position and time to decide what to do here.
Ball away!
Good attack by GB, but well marshalled by Ireland. There's strong communication with support being requested from the outside, and Ireland shifting well to cover the gaps.
Comes out to Rachel Chu, and then Desmond, who finds Jonas. But nice play there from Mills, who does get does get up the field nicely, and GB trying to find a way through here, but the Irish defence bending, not breaking yet, but there's an overlap if they can get the hands. Well defended though, Susan Eriksson, what a tag.
Well defended, alright. Really good tag there by Ireland. It's back inside again by GB as they probe, looking for a gap. Ireland communicating strongly, and Ireland have the ball. It's good recovery by Quiva Brady. Africa Mali on the ball now, looking to break down the wing. Makes nice yards to start with. And Ireland look to come back inside now to midfield. GB defending a little narrow. Ireland look to try and go around them, but GB made the tag. Denied Ireland the time and the space to go outside. Ireland get it outside to Katrina Sheridan, who goes down the wing. It's a good tag by GB though, back to Elaine Hall, now back inside. Ireland are shifting the ball really well. So Ireland will be happy to kick there. Good kick chase, nice pressure from Ireland. Unfortunately, one of the Irish players stumbled just by the line. There's going to be a momentary break for the injury.
Yeah, the hard ground, she just got her foot caught in it and then just seemed to have an issue. It's very unfortunate, and it seems to be pretty serious. Hasn't really moved from the original position. Hopefully it's okay, hopefully it's nothing serious. Always hard to see.
Yeah, Ireland will be happy with how this game has started. It's very even. Very experienced GB team as well. So Ireland are well in this game. Be happy with how it's going so far. Plenty of discussion going on in the background between the players as the injured player is subbed off.
It's just rub all there.
That's
Amy Cotter,
Amy Cotter from Cork.
Tag 1 there, guys.
So it's going to be a roll ball to GB to restart.
2.
Ireland in nice and quick and make the tag.
3.
Sarah Prendergast.
Work. Yes, good.
Defence up again, nice and quick. Lots of good
4.
communication.
It's good, inside.
It's a good exit by GB, but not perfect, so it'll give Ireland a chance to respond.
Work by Claire Coffey there, comes out to Newell, or Clements, sorry. And then Delgado tried to get through the middle, but stopped as after the first spin, did break the first tag, so Well done. Ireland now moving it nicely here. Carmelique with a lovely flat pass. That's a beauty of a pass. And a great tag from GB.
By Carmelique, who played mixed senior all the way back in 2015. And played women's 27s after that outside to Africa Mali. It was a really nice break by Ireland. Gives them Ireland a bit of space. Ireland looking to go wide now. Ball doesn't quite go to hand. If Nicola Fallon gets the ball there, I back her with her pace to make the line. So Ireland just need to keep doing that and try to get into that position again.
Yeah, definitely. And the equation's still very simple for Ireland. They must win to force a drop off to potentially win the British and Irish Cup. A draw or a victory for GB will send the trophy their way. So they'll be hoping to not allow Ireland to do that, but Ireland doing so well. But offside against Ireland, so 6 again for GB from their 10-metre line.
Yeah, GB with field position, but well watched by Ireland and a good tag by Christine Arthurs. Africa Mali nearly gets the intercept.
0 there, guys.
But unfortunately,
0 for the knock-on.
just fails to catch the ball. Definitely worth a try because it was floating up there to be caught.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think she thought it was going to be caught before, and she wasn't expecting it to come all the way through to her. Seemed to be an intentional skip pass attempt by GB, but nice break in the middle though by number 11 Draper, and then a wrap. So they'll have another 6, and they're well inside Irish territory now. Ireland just need to be careful of contact.
Yeah, they certainly do. It's very close to be giving away a penalty, so Ireland just need to be disciplined here and not give away any penalties. It's a missed tag again. Coffey gets away with one there, I think, Mark.
Yeah, it looked like a wrap from here, but not called. Maybe a chance there to go for a box try, but GB just trying to be maybe a little too fancy with it, but good play by Lawton trying to get through the line, unable to do so.
Yeah, it's good defence by Ireland. We're back though for a penalty. Referee talking to the Irish captain, no doubt giving them a team warning, given there's been 3 penalties in the red zone. GB with the ball and field position again. They go for the wrap pass. Good tag by Africa Mali though. Lots of good communication by Ireland inside and out.
2.
Good tag by Africa
Huge
again.
tag by Africa. Another one of the players that played in the original British and Irish Cup. I believe she played women. Sorry, Elaine played mix in that British Irish Cup.
Oh,
GB are over for the first try of the game.
Unfortunately, missed tag in the corner.
Oh, it's no try.
Oh,
in touch, guys.
Foot in touch.
No balls here.
A lucky break for Ireland. Foot in touch.
Foot was in touch, guys.
Just
Very
marginally as the player scored. So no score. We remain at 0-0.
Good, brother.
Quite close in the gap there from GB, but they're not happy to let it go.
Nicola Fallon gets away on the outside.
2.
She beats one, but the covering defender makes a good tag on her by Cheryl Woodman there. That was a really good tag, because if Nicola Fallon gets away, you're in trouble
3.
on the outside.
2.
Ireland
back inside to Africa.
Inside.
Africa opts for the exit kick. And Ireland's kick chase is good. Good pressure from Ireland. Claire Bergen makes the tag. Claire is a unique person. She's one of only a handful of people who've competed in the Winter and Summer Olympics for Ireland, and she's been playing tag rugby for Ireland since 2015 in a variety of teams across mixed open, women's 27s, women's open, and now women's masters.
Bank account must be struggling though with all those trips, you know what I mean? For sure. Nice pass out the wing though.
Oh, nice pass outside.
Here comes
GB are down the wing, but
Towers,
it's good cover by Claire Bergen, makes the tag. And again, good communication by Ireland. A lot of hustle, and forces the knock on, which means it's Ireland's ball.
Good.
So Elaine Hall on the ball now, again a very experienced player for Ireland, who also competed in mixed senior in the 2015 World Cup and has been playing for Ireland since then. Back inside to Elaine, and
3.
lots of great communication going on inside by people like Niamh Hennessy. It's really great to see.
White line
This team is clearly very together, working hard for each other. Afric demanding the ball and going for the exit, and the kick chase on again. And it's good tag by Claire Bergen again, pretty much in the same place that we were a few minutes ago.
Yeah, playing that as well by GB, so Claire just managed to maybe She had maybe half a step, she might have got there, and that would have been 6 again for Ireland, but well defended ultimately by the sweeper for GB. As look to press up the field. Sarah Bond there getting tagged, but ball come out the back instead. Look like they're going to the blind side, but they switch it back as Miles gets tagged as well. Ireland here keeping them well in front of them at the moment. As Ericsson knocks the ball out nicely. Another attempt at the tag is missed, and well held there by Towers, but Ireland still making a tag, and that's tag for the last tag as well, and they're well penned into their half here.
Kicks good, play that.
Oh, what a catch! What amazing with Niamh Hennessy. Good GAA skills on show there, Barry.
Yeah, that was really good by Niamh Hennessy. Just quick reactions there. She caught the ball, and Ireland have the ball, and they have field position for the first time in a while. So they'll get a chance to go wide now. It's just a tag there. Looks like we're going to be 0-0 at half time.
We're delayed due to the fact we had drop off earlier on in the men's 30s. That was, of course, finished a draw in the series, so not counted. It's counted as a 0, as Barry pointed out to me earlier on. I thought it was a half a point, but not. It's a 0. But nice attempt.
I always think that's quite harsh, Mark, that it doesn't count. It should count, because a draw is still a good achievement, especially in international tag when anything can really happen. Good pressure by Ireland there, resulting in the turnover with Niamh Hennessy and Katrina Sheridan working hard.
That ball not going to hand, and it will be Hennessy again who slides the top ball out, playing the 9. This time it'll be Sheridan, so combining again.
Back inside to Arthurs. Arthurs on the ball again. She looks outside, but there's not really the option. Takes in herself and gets tagged. So Ireland reset.
3.
Look to go again. Through Niamh Hennessy. Elaine Hall on the ball now.
4, we're on the line now. 4.
Tagged. So then again, if Ireland can move the ball here, they have numbers potentially.
Late tag, guys.
So it's a penalty to Ireland just for a little bit of contact there on Delgado. Back outside again. Ireland on space here. That was very close to being a try for Quiva Brady.
2.
It seems like they're trying to narrow up GB here, kind of go into the centre and then switch it out wide, but Fallon can't get over. Well tagged by GB. Both teams here, really good line defence so far.
Yeah, so far there's no real clear-cut chances on the line, bar the one that GB got where the foot was in touch. Unfortunately, that pass was a little high, resulting in a knock-on, so GB have the ball.
No, bring it out. White line, yeah, perfect.
16 minutes or so gone in this one.
1.
4 minutes to go in the half, and really this one is anyone's game at the moment.
Ball away! 3.
Good line speed by Ireland. Nice pressure without manhandling the lady.
Yeah, it's the way it should be as well. Good tag there made by Quiva Brady, just denying GB time and space. The kick is good, but it's well dealt with by Claire Coffey, who will start her own 10-metre line. Makes a good little step, just keeps the hips loose and keeps going as well. Gets into the group and maybe about 15 metres there.
That's a very good break by Coffey, really good. And Fallon now
2
on the outside, but she gets tagged, unfortunately. Ireland just looking to organise. Sarah Prendergast on the ball, looks to carry hard, runs the loop, so she's an option. Afric on the ball, gets tagged, and Ireland are working the ball well. It's going to be a knock on by GB, and it'll be back for 6 again. A lot of pressure from Ireland, but no score to show for it so far.
1.
Yeah, both teams have had the periods of pressure.
Claire Bergen.
2.
Claire Bergen just gets tagged in the corner. Now Ireland have penned GB into the corner. If they can go hands quickly, there's potentially a try on here. Unfortunately, the pass just a little rushed and Ireland turn it over. But if you're going to have a turnover, that's the place to have it. Nice and close to GB's line.
You can mark it, yeah, you can mark it.
Try to force an error out of GB and get the ball back.
1.
Carmel Egan up nice and quick to make those double tags there.
2.
Amy Clements makes a tag. GB not really gaining much yards for their tags so
3.
far. Sport Runner slightly overrunning that one. Back outside.
4.
And it's good tag by Afric O'Malley.
Oh, that's high, and that's going to be
over shoulder height.
Yeah, I think at this level we say head height, to be honest, but it's definitely gone above Bilal's head. Bilal is quite tall as well, so if it's going over his head, it's a high kick.
What about the match earlier where the ref had to duck and didn't give a high kick?
Yeah, I think the duck shows it wasn't over head height, so I think, at social level we're going to call it over shoulder. I think at international, again, same with the contact, we let a bit more go, but if you're kicking over Bilal's head, it's definitely too high. I think that's for sure. Now, Claire Cullen, who of course recently became a late ref, I think we have to go a head height above her to call it a high kick now, to be honest.
Nicola Fallon open country again, but she gets tagged. Well tagged there by Sarah O'Neill. Good tag from GB. Shut down the attack. Carmel Egan on the ball, looking for the support runner Sarah Prendergast, but doesn't quite get there. We're just close to half time now with Ireland attacking. Very close game. Africa on the ball.
Let's work.
Given the options inside and out. Kate Kelly opts to go outside. Line. Is tagged again, close to the try line. Afric looking to move the ball, looking for options. It's back to Elaine Hall. Elaine Hall could be in here, but it's a tag. It's a good tag. And Elaine Hall, it's tag 5. So Ireland again up on the line. They'll look to work something here on last tag. Sarah Prendergast on the ball. Carmen Egan. And it's a knock on, so it's going to be GB ball. But again, turnover close to the GB line, which is where Ireland want to be. So the Ireland look to force this back now. Good tag by Afric O'Malley. And Amy Clowns up nice and quick, as is Afric, but Afric makes the tag. So again, Ireland working hard to stop GB from getting out. But Sarah O'Neill for GB does look really well. Step inside the defender, make the tag. Loose pass. And forward pass. It's going to be Irish ball on the 10, in 10.
It's going to be about 27 metres away from the GB try line, but again, GB really in the last 7 minutes or so just have been unable to have possession in Irish territory. It's been a case that they kept the kick, they might have had Ireland in their own half a little bit, but they haven't had the ball in hand themselves there. As Elaine Hall now looking to reload quickly here and catch the GB off, but fortunately the marker just the dummy half not there on time. Delgado trying to get through a gap and spotted it, but it's still a good tag made on the outside.
Yeah, Ireland flood the outside line to try to get through, but again it's good defence by GB. A lot of pressure from Ireland, but nothing really to show for it at the moment. All within kind of 5 to 10 of GB's line, but GB defending really well.
Defending well, but also Ireland just sometimes not allowing, making some ball handling errors, ball not going to hand, or just pass being short, or just the ball being dropped. It's been unfortunate for them, but GB will be very thankful that they have managed to convert, as Lawton thought she was away, but she was tagged instead, so we'll have to reset back, and Ireland's line will be well in place to stop it. But here comes Lawton again, makes a good line this time, and Africa has those long arms, just can lean back a little bit and make that tag, even though players 2 or 3 steps away from her, Barry.
Yeah, correct. She's definitely tagging a lot in the middle and at link.
Last play!
Quite vocal in defence as well. This is going to be, I think, last play of the half, and it's over shoulder height, so that's going to be half time. 0-0 at half time. The definition of a 50-50. So we're now 20 minutes away from finding out who's going to win the B&I, potentially. It'll be GB if it stays this way. If Ireland win, it'll go to drop-off.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. The women's 27s over on pitch 3, having a hell of a time. Looking like they're going to sweep that series. But from what we've kind of calculated here, Ireland will have to win this game and then win drop-off in order for them to claim the British Irish Cup, because most likely tiebreakers will favour GB in terms of games. So they sweep 3 of the categories: mixed seniors, men's open and women's open. So it's definitely on their shoulders, and that's a difficult thing to do sometimes, isn't it, when the hope of an entire nation, of your entire squad, not just yourselves but also all your 9 categories, are resting on your shoulders.
Yeah, that's fair, but if it was anyone I'd want it to be, Women's Masters definitely one of the teams. This is a very experienced team. They've won a lot of games over the years in various categories. I still gives them every chance to do it. They're still in it, and there's 20 minutes to play.
It mightn't be the final 20 minutes, but it will be the last proper half of tag at the British and Irish Cup this year. And we're underway. 20 more minutes to decide the destination of the British Irish Cup and potentially drop off. But Great Britain right now will be delighted that they are still in the driving seat as a 0-0 draw. Claire Egan trying to burst through the line, unable to do so. Well tagged by Jones. And here come almost lost the ball forward in contact, but unable to do so. Claire Egan now.
It's back to Claire Bergen and back inside again to Nessa Newell. Christine Arkers on the ball but getting tagged in midfield. Delgado back outside, and it's good exit by Ireland and decent pressure. With a bit of luck, the ball will hold up just before the try line and Ireland will make the covering tag. It's good tag by Carmel Egan. Really good kick chase. So Carmel Egan up again and again. Tag again by Nessa Nigel. Yeah. And good defending by Ireland. They've done well with that kick chase and they've stepped up. That's a really good tag by Niamh Hennessy, keeping GB in check. GB up for the kick. It goes over shoulder height, I would have thought, but
I'll play advantage. Advantage being played.
Being playing advantage. There's no advantage, so it's going to come back here. So that was good pressure by Ireland. They'll get the tap kick, and they'll get another chance to go here. Delgado on the ball, brings it up to the GB line. It's going to be a break and play here for a little bump. Not much in it, seems to be 50-50. So back to Coffey, outside to Newell. Newell passes to Bergen. Bergen loses the ball forward, so it's going to be ball to GB.
Seems like every time Ireland get down there, it's a handling error that's costing them a little bit.
That's
a sign of good defence by GB though. They're up nice and quick and putting the passer under pressure, so that there isn't a easy out. Good tag by Christine Arthurs, showing all her experience there. She stops that attack dead. GB look to move it out. It's good tag by Sarah Prendergast in the middle, and again Ireland will look to turn this over as GB look to move it. They go to the winger outside, who makes decent yards but is tagged. Chris D. Towers on the outside and back inside from GB.
It's the first time in a while GB would have a kick in a good position, including at the kind of last 5 minutes of the last half. Of the kick is not amazing.
Newell does really well to recover it under pressure from Christine Lawton, who felt that potentially should have been her ball. Claire Bergen carries it hard but gets tagged, so it's back to Delgado to Prendergast. Arthurs is on her outside, but Sarah gets tagged just before she can look to make the offload. Elaine Hall offers for the hard carry, off the come back to Christine Arthurs, and there's another tag on Arthurs, so Elaine Hall just signaling what she wants from the inside runner. Good run by Quiva Brady, but she's well tagged. Prendergast has the ball now. She opts for the kick. It looks like a good kick, but unfortunately it's gone dead, so it's going to be a tap to GB. 10 out from their line and tag 0.
Yeah, big chance now for GB to relieve the pressure they've been under since really halfway through the first half. They've played very little of this game in the Irish half, and of course Ireland will be delighted about that, but GB will be delighted about that as well. Ball away there though. There's tag 1.
Good tag by Ireland, and you want this pressure, but GB worked the ball really well to the wing, and Mary Dunn almost gets away, but she just gets caught. So again, Ireland up in midfield.
Foot in touch from the scrum half.
So it's going to be a turnover to Ireland.
There was originally a penalty for offside, but the foot's in touch, so that penalty be overturned because the foot in touch came first. And it wasn't a major penalty, so obviously the
offence.
I think Ireland are getting away here with a little bit of contact, Barry. I'm not going to lie to you, it seems a bit too much that they're hitting that line a bit too hard and hitting the players.
The thing about this is that contact like that will not be called in Australia at the World Cup. Having been to 2 Australian World Cups, I can tell you now that there's no way that will be called contact. The ref is right to let slight bumps go, because like it is international tag, it isn't social tag. So the girls are doing really well here. There's a good bit of field position here now, and hopefully they can put some pressure on the GB line as Afric looks to play in Amy Clemens, but Clemens gets tagged. Ireland just need to stretch the play and stay right out, pull those GP players out. Carmel Egan on the ball, back inside to Coffey. Coffey gets tagged close to the line. Again, there's a lot of pressure on the GB line, but no try to show for it yet. Ireland up nice and quick, looking to turn the ball over again and keep GB in their half, not allow them to exit. Good work right by Ireland. Another good tag by Afric, ably assisted by Delgado. GB looking to move the ball to the wing, but again Ireland defend really well.
Mary Dunn was trying to find a gap as Glassford will kick that one forward. It's well denied though by Claire Coffey, and now she can maybe let the legs loose a bit. Good tag though, in about 7 metres away from the halfway line by GB, but Ireland again with the better field position as Delgado almost manages to slip through a second hand, but ultimately that hand does grab the tag and pull it away. Carmel Egan, lovely line as well there by Coffey, and that's what you need from Ireland right now. Hard lines, good positioning, and just finding those gaps whenever they pop up.
Yeah, Ireland look to play Nicola Fallon in there off the reverse switch, but didn't quite come off. GB make the tag, but Ireland are working the ball well, but it's tag 5, so Elaine Hall's going to have to kick this. Unfortunately she gets tagged, so it's going to be GB ball. Ireland need to be up fast here. GB coming up to the line, looking to take a quick roll. Good communication from Ireland, good hustle and good tag there by Niamh Hennessy.
So Ireland doing well here, but GB are starting to come back into the game, you would think. And it looks like GB have a little bit of momentum now. They're starting to work the ball into Ireland's half for the first time really in the second half. The ball is going fast and Ireland's line speed is off slightly. But it's a good tag by Ireland, and it's tag 5 from a GB perspective.
But penalty given away by Glassford, spinning into contact, and it was heavy contact that time. As you said, soft contact won't be called in Australia or an international tag, but will. Heavy contact will. Of course, if you're hearing any roars, it's all over at the women's 27 side. Now Ireland are just continuing what's been an impressive weekend for them, but here the women's 37s also having an impressive weekend. Can they find that killer pass or that killer break that will put 3B behind and Ireland ahead and give dreams of a British and Irish Cup for the first time since 2022, 2023, apologies to the Irish side. But right now GB pressing hard. 22 at home, sorry, apologies.
And so it's back to Christine Arthurs. Arthurs gets tagged, and now it will be Elaine Hall on the ball, Carmen Hegan with Sarah Prendergast outside her. Clements was looking for that ball on the switch line, but she didn't get it, so they go outside to Katrina Sheridan. Sheridan gets tagged by GB just on the 10-metre line in the GB half. Good exit by Ireland, but it's a good break by GB, by Scarfo. The scourge of Ireland in women's categories over several years, it has to be said.
Sarah Prendergast, she seems to have rolled her ankle there, unfortunately ahead of us, so we will have a substitution. Looks like a bad one. Glassford will put that ball out wide to Tracy Smith, and here they come now. GB, can they find that try? It's well stopped though.
Tag by Carmen Egan.
Yeah, on Rebecca Desmond, unable to find a way through. Oh, pumped out wide now. Good looping play from GB as Sarah Bond is tagged. Scarfo, who made that initial run on the foray into the half, doing well as Desmond gets the ball, and then it comes out to Cho. And that's a good break, and that could be the first try.
It is going to be the first try. And that makes it 1-0 to GB. Ireland's line is just slightly disjointed on the outside, and GB take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, huge score for them there, and a huge score in the context of the British and Irish Cup as well. Ireland will now need 2 points. A box try will be enough, but it's about getting there in the first place. As GB will now have a kick and perhaps have the chance to pin Ireland back in their own territory. First real threatening attack from GB in this half, and they've scored from it. Unfortunately, Tanner Prendergast is really struggling on the sideline. Brought back towards her own side. Oh, never not gone. Some of the crowd calling for it, never was. Carmen Egan always in control of that. Africa now looking to pass that ball up, unable to do so. No one really giving that hard line with Belgado, a nice little go up the middle, but Ireland right now just need to find an answer.
Yeah, they certainly do. The momentum has sort of switched just ever so slightly back towards GB. You could detect it just before they scored and just before the Scarfo break, and Ireland just need to redouble their efforts now and get back to where they were early on in this second half, back in control. Ireland up for the kick exit. Kick chase needs to be good though, and it is good. It's just over the 10-metre in the GB half. Ireland need to force the turnover here now. It's a good tag by Nicola Fallon on the outside. Elaine Hall up to make the tag from the marker position. Ireland's line just a little bit slow coming up.
Still no GB.
They drop 2 to cover the kick. Africa's free. She beats the first one. and it's out inside to Delgado. Delgado has Elaine Hall on her shoulder but has Nicola Fallon on the outside. Fallon gets tagged just on the 10-metre line in the GB half. So again, Ireland look to work it down the blind side. Back onto Delgado. Delgado back inside to Quiva Brady.
And get a penalty for wrapping.
Nicola Fallon looks to go fast.
Oh no, sorry, it wasn't for wrapping, it was for offside apparently, according to Bilal. Nice pass here, can Ireland get one score at least?
Yeah,
make it a grandstand finish.
If Ireland go wide here, potentially they can. GB are very narrow. If Ireland go simple hands, they may be able to get there. Newell does well to recover that ball. It's a penalty advantage to Ireland.
Another offside. A big chance now here if Ireland can just go. There's 6 more tags to work with. Time though not on their side.
Feels like GB are quite narrow if Ireland go wide early. The pass just doesn't go to hand to Coffey, unfortunately, and just goes over the line dead, and it will be GB tap out 10.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate there for the Irish team. Real chance if that had gone to hand. Just think that would have been an equalising try at least. Afric though with a good try there on Joins. As trying to break there was Bond, but again Afric just making the tag from that marker position. Another tag from her on Joins again this time, so hitting the same people. Almost getting Bond to make it 4 in a row, but ultimately the 4th tag is made
by Nathan Newell. Good tag and good defence by Ireland. They're holding GB really well. 10 metres in, forcing GB to exit. Great piece of fielding by
incredible
by Quiva Brady. Surely that's a penalty though for above shoulder height. No,
he called a tag 0, but again the ball just dropped. Ireland need to just keep GB pen back here so they get good field position for the next set. Not let GB score again. Well, Desmond was trying there to spin away from trouble, but great tag made as the ball comes to Draper. But she's tagged as well. GB looking to reload and bring it out with width. Kick instead. Ball kick backwards. Good hands though from Kay Kelly.
Back inside to Coffey out to Hennessy, and then Hennessy to Arthur's inside to Carmeligan. So Arthur's on the ball, she's looking for options outside. Coffey's there. That's good tag by Scarfo on Coffey, and Arthur's telling everyone what she wants. So it's back now to Carmeligan. He'll go inside to Elaine Hall. And good line by Ireland, but good defence by GB. They're standing very resolute, and it's a turnover to GB.
Good position there for GP. Just a push up the field there. Lawton trying to get through, but very much room. Scarfo, who of course made that initial break that led to the ultimate try for GB. That ball's gone wild and backwards, and Ireland now could chase up here and be in a good position.
GB pausing there, potentially could have had a bit more time to decide what to do. A bit slow to react. Sign of a long day, Mark.
Yeah, you can just tell they've been waiting a long time to play their final game. Tag 5 now though, and again Ireland have kept GB in a good position. Just didn't need to put the hand out.
It's a good pass away, and Scarfo has the ball. I would back Scarfo from this position, and she's going to get boxed to finish the game.
Oh, it's a tag. Tag has been called.
Oh.
The tag has been called.
Tag 0 there.
The crowd are not happy with this decision.
The GB side definitely not happy. But a lot of the Irish crowd are going very quiet there when they thought it was a try. So the knock on
has denied her moment of glory.
Whoa.
Yeah, there was a knock on as well, so that's why it's tag 0 instead. So tag 1 now. Scarfer here will look to bring on the inside on the switch.
Ball inside, but good defence by Katrina Sheridan, who gets a tag in the middle. So bit of pressure again from GB on the Irish line. Good tag by Claire Bergen, who's playing fullback. Africa Mali marks the roll. GB come outside again. Lots of communication on the Irish side. Good work rate, but it feels like GB potentially have numbers. Ireland chasing the ball, maybe a little bit over exuberant there. Ref seems to think it's fine.
It seems like a lot of contact we've seen throughout the game, which if Bilal's been very consistent in the level of contact he will and will not allow. So I think that's a decent call. Yeah, it's to the head a little bit, but it's not intentional. So soft contact. You gotta let a girl play, and Bilal has decided that. On what level he will and will not accept, which we want to see from referees to be consistent.
Yeah, fair. Ireland just need to make the tag here to get the turnover, which they do. So, but from a GB perspective, the turnover is where you want it to be. It's down in the Irish half. Closing the gap, so it's going to be a penalty, which Delgado will take. Africa Mali gets on the ball. She just gets tagged. So Delgado back inside to Claire Bergen. Claire ups the pass to Coffey, but unfortunately the pass doesn't go to hand. And it's going to be GB ball. You would think GB just need to manage it now. 6 tags and potentially they've got the game won.
Yeah, about 3 minutes or so left now for this Irish side to find some level of reply. It's getting more and less likely as we go on. They've put a lot of pressure on the GB side, but GB have held firm at times, and Ireland's handling at times well, so has let them down, but given nothing away from GB so far. It's been their defensive pressure that's caused lots of those mistakes, Barry.
Yeah, GB have been really good. As of Ireland, to be fair, it's very evenly matched. It is only 1-0, but you feel if Ireland were going to score, it would have happened before now, given the field position they had, and the Irish girls have to be getting tired at this point. Coffey makes the cover and tag. It's tag 5. So Ireland will get the ball and will get another chance.
Great tag from
tag
Coffey.
by Coffey before the offload was made.
No marker, yeah,
now it's a case of going 60 metres and hoping for the best.
Claire Bergen on the ball. Gets a nice 10 metres. Initial 10 metres. Afric calls for the ball. She's looking to use. It's going to be penalty against Afric for contact. She argues the toss with the referee, but he's deemed it to be contact.
Last play.
So it's going to be a penalty to GB. They now have 6 tags.
Last play.
And have an opportunity to close out the game.
Great pass. Well, that's a great tag.
Good tag.
That is the game now.
That's the game. GB win 1-0, and with it they take the British and Irish Cup. 5 categories to 4. Very close tournament this year. But it's a second win in a row for GB on Irish soil.
Full time, guys. 1-0.
4th in a row overall.
4th in a row overall.
That makes the series score 7-5 now to Ireland.
Yeah, 7-5 to Ireland. So Ireland still slightly ahead. But plenty more international tags to be played over the next few years, I'm sure. Ireland will be happy to be a lot closer this year than they were last year. And in fact, as close as it was when it was in UCD 2 years ago, then like today it swung on categories by 2 and today was only by 1, so it was very close, and just illustrates how close the two countries are across 10 categories that you get a result that's 5-4.
Yeah, just to go through the full results for you. Women's Open went the way of Great Britain. Women's 27s the way of Ireland. Women's 37s, as you just saw, the way of Great Britain. Men's Open went the way of Great Britain. Men's 30s went draw, 1-1 wins, no drop-off winner. Men's 40s went the way of Ireland. Mixed Open went the way of Ireland. Mixed Seniors went the way of Great Britain, and Men's 50s also went the way of Great Britain. So 5-4 overall in the categories. Still closer than it was last year, still closer than it was 2 years ago as well here. So Ireland have made a lot of strides though as well. Women's 27s, big result. The mixed 22s, mixed 22s also Ireland. You know, they look like really promising. So, and again, the World Cup's only 2 months away. This is probably the best preparation for both Ireland and GB to have this competition.
Oh, I'd agree with that 100%. You need test games to really test out how you're going to play, who you're going to play where,
what tactical approach you're gonna play. It's absolutely vital going into the World Cup. You want to be challenged, and you want to be challenged hard. And so for the teams that are competing in the World Cup, this is an absolutely vital part of that preparation, and they'll be really happy overall with how things have gone. There's areas of improvement, but overall Ireland will be happier, I think, than they were last year anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that is about to bring our coverage of the British and Irish Cup to a close. Just a few thank yous before we leave. I want to thank everyone that co-commentated with me over the last few days. Barry, yourself, Owen, Jack Leahy, of course, the manager of Women's 27, Claire, Fiona, Owen, and Chris and Dara for all their love. So thank you for that, very much for that, Barry.
You're welcome, Mark. It's been fun.
It's been very, very fun. Big thank you as well to all the venue managers and referees over the last few days who have made all this worthwhile and very easy. Thank you to all of our cameramen and audio guys who have made this all perfect. And finally, a big thank you to all of the players. Without this, wouldn't have been possible. We'll see you all very soon. I'm sure in terms of England, it might be with us, but it'll be Great Britain next year, of course, for the next British and Irish Cup. And then, of course, hopefully we'll have some coverage as well from Australia for you, from Coffs Harbour for the Tag Rugby World Cup. But for myself and from all the casters over the last few days, thank you very much and good evening.